Hey y'all. I have the starting soon screen back up. I normally don't start my streams this way. I just wanted to make sure that all my technical stuff is doing okay. Um, yeah. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hey Caroline. Hey Matt. Hey Kenobi. Hey Nolwyn. Hey Reinhardt. Um, the Marco members only video from last week. Listening, his name is Macro Meatball. I fixed that. I'm glad, Rose, that you, yeah, the macro. I thought I fixed that. Let me just double check real quick. Could have sworn. Um, I can't even blame Too Boring for that one. That's on me. Spell the name. Hey, Randy. Drive back home. Have the stream on for a while. Awesome. Thanks a ton, you guys, for all the support. It's been incredibly vindicating. I still have so many feelings. Oh, for the members only video. Yeah. It's still macro. Got it. I see what you're saying. Thank you. Hey, Control Geek. Lurk all you want. I appreciate you letting me know. Happy lurking. I'm glad, Caroline. I'll try to not scream with excitement with my sports commentary like I did yesterday. By the way, different shirt. This is my Trader Joe's shirt. So, yeah, I have a bunch of Trader Joe's shirts. For whatever reason, whenever I use my HD60 Plus, it's almost like the signal gets split for the audio, which is weird. No, they were too excited. They were far too excited. Hey, Eldon. Thanks, Caroline. Yeah, Rose, you wonderful, evil people, you. The marvelous plan to have all the content creators in this community just cry tears of joy and appreciation and catharsis. Hi, Aura. Hi, Almanax. Might be you. Oh, snap. No, it's been, I can't get into detail, nor do I want to, even if I could. But, like, the divorce was really tough. So, like, the month that I start, like, trying to make a serious comeback, and I told my guys, like, manage expectations. It was like, probably end of year, we'll be stable and all that. And then, like, the first month, not even the first month, it's unbelievably vindicating. I appreciate it so much, you guys. All the support is crazy. And obviously support goes beyond just, like, obviously the financial stuff is great, but, like, just watching, that people are, like, having both YouTube and Twitch open to try and support, that people are in the Discord trying to make suggestions, that someone wrote a Discord bot, like, it's crazy. I'm already getting misty, so I'm gonna stop. I don't know how I'm gonna write all those names on the damn bottle. First jar. Rip. We went crazy with the curse jar yesterday. So instead of doing 30 randomized stuff where we're gonna get a bunch of kind of the same, a lot of the same stuff. I wanted to talk today about um, a little bit about torso tension, which is one of my main challenges. Um, I think breath support is often oversimplified. I, I don't think that I know that. So I wanted to talk about hot sauce times 30. I'll just douse myself in the bottle. I'll finish it. I'll do a couple of meme stuff for y'all. What had been your plan for the last few weeks? Um, we were going to focus on being process oriented, not result oriented. So we were going to focus on production and production processes and efficiency. And that just flew out the window. Yeah, we've had to change it up. We're at a point where it's like, you know, we spent like 6 months. I've spent many years working on FFmpeg wrappers and Python code and stuff like that for production. And I was teaching my guys that code base, and they were making improvements. And now it's like we're gonna start a second YouTube channel because like we're just killing it on that end with a couple of really simple tools, and now we get to focus on being a lot more creative, which I like. I'll show you guys a little sneak peek of what I was working on this morning. Um, excuse me, as I download some of these. I wanted to get into some of this stuff, but oh, and then I'll download this other one that I uploaded. I was gonna do speaking of like getting kind of a little bit more creative. I talked to Daryl a lot about like cutting wrestling promos against other like VTubers and creators. And so I wanted to show you guys kind of a little bit of something that we're working on in the background. We're not sure what we're going to do with the second channel just yet, but thanks, Matt. Hot sauce times 30. Okay, guys, I'll do hot sauce. I have it right here. I'll do some of that. Amazing rendition of Fly Me to the Moon yesterday. I missed it live, but caught it today. How do you keep that slow tempo? I'd be stressed to get to the next part. I messed it up a few times is the answer. It's very slow. Yeah, it was weird to do that. I'm not usually taking it that slow. Please the poor man's gut. Rose doesn't need to be a bad influence on me for me to destroy my gut, Matt. Trust. You're gonna give me diabetes, being this sweet and appreciative. Please remember your tenor. True, Almanacs. What I should say is I deserve all of this, but even when I do a character, like it's some of it has to come from. So at least some portion has to come from like a real sentiment. I just don't feel that way yet. I'm trying to work on that and be a little bit more appreciative about like the impact that you all are telling me to my face that I have on you guys. So I'm trying to take that in more. Yeah. Esport has gone to hell. Hey Earl. I'm glad Touch is working. Gone to hell. One of my health issues asked for breath training, so cool topic for me. Yeah, or it's a really important topic. Hey Top Chaga. Hey Daniel. YouTuber, that's actually a really good idea. The Vim manual opera. I'm putting that in the Discord actually. It's a funny idea. Put that Lesage should sing operatically sing the Vim manual. My brother is pretty clever. I might have him write lyrics for that. And he's really good on Vim. So like better today. I got some sleep. Good morning from Australia. Oh, and man. It's late over there. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, Earl. Hey, from Alabama. I hope it's not too, like, crazy weather. Nevada starts to get hot this time of year, so. Of the Steiner Math promo. I grab a little bit too much from LA Knight in this. Let me show you guys what I got.
All right, now
there's
I'm
a bug.
calling out Starlight and Daryl and Wonderiku. Yeah. You see, I've gone into your chats and tried to be subtle by throwing money at you, asking for a commission, not for Music Box 2.0. No. But for the magical
Just a guy figured the VTuber hole might have derailed you a bit. Was wondering how easily you could work your plans into where you wound up. I don't have a plan that much. You know, like you kind of have to do what viewers want, and strike a balance of what you want to do versus what viewers want to do. In this case, the matchup is like serendipitous. I feel guilty not doing more gospel content and more beatboxing content, but like I feel like I have to do this. I mean, Music Box of Fate was tremendous for me personally. So I felt I had to do this anyway, and it just ends up working out. One of the reasons also I do so much content, Just a Guy, is it gives me flexibility. Like I knew the Jordan Lane video was going to completely bomb and be basically worthless. And maybe even cost me more money and even the electric bill and the processing like of the video. But I wanted to. I like Jordan Lane. She's helped me a lot. I have a lot of respect for Jordan. It's beautiful here. That's good to hear that Alabama's nice this time of year, Earl. It's tomorrow already in Australia. Oh my god. I don't sing yet, but I'm musically inclined with woodwinds, though currently inactive. Feel free to join the Discord, Earl. I'm not sure if it's linked anywhere, but I'm more than happy to help. There are some submissions I saw in the Discord that I might look at today as well to help people. I'm still moved beyond belief that I can help people for free. Oh man, a lot of chatters here for breath support. Here's where I out myself and admit I mostly practice and do warm-ups with Phantom of the Opera music. Also, nothing wrong with that. Whatever gets you doing it, mostly. People with nice voices read or sing instruction manuals, phone books. I used to, as a gag, I would sing opera, I would read Italian menus. I stole that bit from Eric Jaffe. They're a performer in Philly I have a lot of respect for. Shamelessly, just stole that bit. Eric Jaffe's hilarious. Starting a new end at age 50. That's awesome, Earl. It's never too late. You like spicy food? You've tried Korean hot chicken noodles. Viral challenge, eat the whole thing without drinking water. I'd probably kill it. I've done the one chip challenge. Once you've proven you're solid and non-judgmental, the community goes hard. Yeah, I feel that, Kenobi, and I guess it didn't take long to prove, which is crazy. I was really worried about it. Breast stuff super important, not just for singing. As someone who's almost died from asthma several times. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, my hope is to make it. I was gonna, yeah, I love LA Knight, Caroline. It's hilarious stuff. I am well, Kira. YouTuber, yeah, VTuber hole is not a derail. Yeah. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been a derail. You know, we gotta be adaptive and responsive in this space all the time, right? So we just operate like that. Rose kidneys. Yeah. Entire world for me. I never have thought I'd be enjoying opera. It makes me really happy to hear, because yeah, YouTuber, it's the opera thing. I have a lot of feelings on opera. and accessibility and outreach. I couldn't have been happier that people like Music Box of Fate. I'm also a disabled Navy vet, autism and CPTSD, not trauma dumping, just introducing myself. I don't, yeah, these like factoids are totally fine. I've been revealing some of my own struggles as well, Earl. I think the boundary that I always hold is, there's the statement of fact, and then anytime I think if someone wants to continue talking about that, it's if we're talking about community and stuff like that, and this is what I try to do as well. I try to hold myself to this. Is like, what are we doing about it? How are we healing? Like, what's the positive direction? Because if you can't get there mentally, then it's time to. And again, I hold myself to this. It's time to see somebody for help who's a professional, because that perspective is hard. It takes a lot of work. It's difficult to navigate. So that's the yeah. I try to draw that distinction because especially in this community, after we're talking, and it's Ironmouse's story, right? It's like how can we not have those discussions? This guy, your genuine reactions go a long way to endearing yourself to the community. I'm still taken aback by the reception, though. I think the moment for me was Daryl in the chat saying one of us. I was like, oh my god, like you're kind of a big deal in this space, and you're giving me that prop. I think it's crazy. And people wanting to do interviews with me. Rosa reaching out, Saber, like all of you guys. Like it's I don't know. I'm still processing it. But on the pop end, I never thought I'd be listening to electro pop. Not when I was listening to Stay Focused today as I was working out. Italian menus, I'll put it in. No, I didn't take it that way, Justica. Yeah. It's been life changing for me, Earl. The Music Box of Fate, and what it started for me. By listening to so many pieces of music after finding your channel, it really helped me reconnect with what I love. That makes me really happy, Reinhardt. Thank you. How much amazing music. Yeah. Call that a side quest? I don't know, Randy. It seems like the main quest now. A bit biased because I'm a VTuber, but honestly, getting into VTubing can really change your life. I'm so happy more people are finding Ironmouse. She really is kind of a lightning rod, isn't she? For a lot of positive things. It's an incredible thing. It's like I said yesterday at the beginning, she's become larger than any individual, right? She's become larger than herself. That's every artist should have that aspiration to create something that transcends oneself and benefits others. Yeah. Good afternoon, Lashaw. Wrestling persona, Lucius Lasagna, the tenor of terror. Maybe. I still stay focused as well. I'm not sure how many people appreciate exactly how big that is for Mouse. Teddy Lloyd, who did the music, or does also. Yeah, I've heard Teddy Lloyd's name is big. French is my second language, but I'm extremely rusty. But it's there. My French is horrendous. I I sound good to Americans. That's a pretty low bar. But yeah, I understand the aesthetic of the language, so I sing it. I sing the aesthetic well, but my pronunciation, as a coach once said, you have all the right sounds in all the wrong places, which I take that as a funny compliment. All it takes is one or two and good word around here spreads like wildfire because VTuber drama can be toxic. So this is why I wanted to show this to you guys to get your take on this. Southern France. Oh, my accent. I don't know how to place it because and I wish I knew more about the specific accents, Earl. My mother left French Canada prior to Canada being anglicized. So the French that, and her accent is much more European than my aunt, who is like, Alexandre, qu'est-ce que tu fais le? Like classic Quebecois, which I love. I still love that sound. But my mother's French is, before Quebec. For those who don't know, like Canadian history, Quebec and the French-speaking side of Canada and the English-speaking side of Canada, it was like the Irish. It was like there was a lot of discrimination, so they didn't associate with one another usually. And actually, there's something that happened in Quebec where like my mother saw her like, oh, I don't need to get into that. It goes pretty deep, the discrimination and the tensions between French-speaking Canada and English-speaking Canada. Unfortunately, those tensions are on the rise again, but hopefully that calms down, because I would like to not see that happen again. Not that I was alive for it, but anyway. I want to show you guys the thumbnail for this, because I wanted to kind of play into the whole drama thing that tends to happen in the VTuber community as a gag. So this was the thumbnail. I thought this would be funny. Totally real drama, not fake, I promise. And then cutting this promo. Creative juices that flow from you too, which sounds weird actually. I should. Oh, Earl, I find the Cajun accent is, I find it beautiful. I love that accent. Yeah, to lasagna. I don't mind it, Almanacs. It's funny. I've set myself up for failure by choosing the name Lesage.
For some sort of magical piece of majestic music in all of its majesty, the likes of which have healed my soul. Yes. My master plan would have worked on anybody else. Spilling out my guts, my tears live, to express my gratitude and try to emotionally manipulate you to compose. But I get it. I get it. You're busy being professional artists doing... I don't know why I'm doing quotes. This is actually... Those two things are actually true for you guys. That's right. You have lives, okay? But I'm a tenor. And those lives not revolving around me and my fragile ego and needs, I find that offensive. You expect me to just sit here patiently when I could have a dono bar that says shut up and take my money so I could sing some of this magical goodness that you all are so capable of creating? You think I'm gonna wait? No, doesn't work like that. What? You're gonna really? Fine. Okay, fine. Here you go. You can lick the grease. Jesus, my dog is like just a straight gangster. All right, so maybe shaming you won't work, but how about this face, huh? Look at the camera, Blitz. Look at the camera every morning. This guy gets whatever he wants because he has that face. Look at that. Look at that. Tell him, Blitz. I would like you to compose for my human. He said that just now. He spoke English words as a dog. You're totally me. Don't ignore the chronically Caucasian man.
I like that one.
Look at that. Learn to speak human for this noble cause.
Oh, volume bump.
So what's it gonna take, huh?
This is where, unfortunately, the jump cut script doesn't deal well with MP4s or MP4 files or different frame rates. So I'll play you what I have there. It's not going to be jump cut though. Did I get rid of it? I think I might have gotten rid of it. Anyway, I'll go to the next part. And then, yeah, it's just going to be a freeze frame. Well, it is funny. We can listen to the audio. The video was going to be desynced though, because of my script doesn't like. I needed to. I messed up on the encoding. It's hard coded at 60 FPS.
So what's it gonna take, huh? All right. Listen,
am I mobile?
Okay.
No.
Fuck it, you can have both of them. I'll give you the spleen for free. Okay? A little added bonus.
It could be that my
2 kidneys and a spleen.
laptop is chugging a little bit.
What? Don't look so concerned, Blitz. It's fine. Some people live through that. Right?
Okay.
But it would be worth it.
Thank you.
Because then I would be singing your music. See, y'all don't get it. I'm a little unhinged. I'm a little crazy. I'm the kind of psychotic motherfucker who will cut a promo on the 28 to the curse jar, who will cut a promo on the internet against two mostly random strangers, thinking that somehow, some way, this is the responsible and professional approach to getting someone to accept your money so that they can be commissioned to do what they do best, which is crush my soul in a good way. It's a good way. Crush is, it's like that. It sounds like a pejorative when I say it that way, but I'm not. It's not what I meant. It's good. Make good stuff. Don't let the fact that my dog just shook me down for chicken grease be a thing that lowers the clearly intimidating energy that I am putting out into this world right now, directed at you two fine individuals. You see, I'm cold. You think I'm here trying to step onto your front door because I'm like fangirling or something?
See, this didn't speed up. I don't know what happened there.
Whoa, 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 whoa. She's reciting Shakespeare on her live stream? Daryl, how'd you get so fucking cool? 29 in the curse jar.
You see, when you're dealing with confidence of this level of machismo, there is no escape unless, you message me and you say this is a little much, in which case I'll respect that. But in the meantime, before you establish reasonable boundaries, I'm going to cut these promos every so often because it would be weird to do it every day. Like, very strange, almost deranged, even if it were a gag. And I'm not low enough on self-esteem for that to be an issue. Listen, is it the quality of my notes? Because I can work on that. I can change. I can be better. Yesterday I was here. Tomorrow I could be over there. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. You see, y'all are no match for Terrence, the tenor of terror. That's me, by the way. 3 T's in the name because that's how much testosterone I have within my loins. That's weird. So I'm going to change that slogan. I've never been more self-assured of anything in my... Oh my God, my hair. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, there's like a cowlick. Oh, no. Oh, no. And so that's why I know you're going to write me something delicious and juicy. Because when you have this much aura... Who can be so silly as to deny me? But, just in case the aura's not enough, like, listen, I have 2 kidneys. I only need one. Okay? Like we established in your chat last night, Daryl. I can sell one for the Oshi. It's not a problem, okay? I have 2. I have 2 of them. Oh, I need 1. All right, now I'm calling out.
So that's me cutting a promo against Daryl and Riku. I wanted to lean into because everyone's telling me that like the VTuber community can have a lot of drama to it, so I wanted to get ahead of my first scandal, right? And it'd be really funny like doing a fake apology video after this too. So yeah. Yeah. So the reason why Twitch is ahead of YouTube is because I stream in HDR to YouTube, and that's much. Requires a lot more encoding. Got it. So I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, yeah. So I wanted to make the thumbnail look ridiculous. So I'm glad this works out for y'all. I don't want to like rock the boat, because like I've done that before where like I made a drama farm thumbnail and then like the video content was actually really like complimentary of somebody and they just didn't watch the video and they kind of freaked out and sent their fan base at me, which I kind of get. But like now that I know Daryl and Riku a little bit more, I think this is okay. Ooh, that's a good question, Control Geek. I don't know. You need a ukulele for the apology on brand, yeah. See you, Earl. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. You have a good one. I'm wondering if this is just a matter of encoding on Twitch. It looks fine from where I'm at, but see. Longer than the average female match. Oh, for the WWE, yeah. Not noticeable with you in the corner when it, but is when full screen. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's the encoding. It's too much for this machine. So what I'll do is I'll drop it back down to 720p, or I'll do very fast encoding, and that should lighten the CPU load. That should help quite a bit. Actually, yeah, that seems to be helpful. T3. We could do something with T3. Good YouTuber. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm really hoping to capitalize on that and beat people to the punch. Shouldn't have got me. Yeah. Good. All right, dope. Excuse me. Okay. For the curse jar bit, let's get into. Excuse me. Sorry for the gurgly noises. I had a second cup of coffee today. I was very tired from very tired from yesterday's like catharsis. I felt very vindicated and like the effort that I'm putting in is affirmed. It was lovely. So like I think I kind of let go of some stuff yesterday, and so I'm tired, but in a good way. Okay, so I wish I recorded this a little bit slower, but here's a time lapse. This is what I call like a leg swing. I'm stretching out my pec minor here to get out the anatomy. This is the pec minor. One of the tricky things with support is you have your intercostal muscles, which are responsible for expanding your rib cage. The problem is that these muscles are surrounded by competing muscles that are much larger, much stronger, and also are at like pivot points, and like so they have like a mechanical advantage from being like near fulcrum. I believe that's the correct statement of the word salad I was going for. So the stretch here, I put my hand on the back of my head so that my shoulder is safe, so I can just swing, and that'll stretch out the pec minor like that without risking any shoulder injury. And then the leg swing will stretch out my glute, my hamstring, and then also as I swing back, it'll, if I can even capture it, it'll stretch out the psoas a little bit. And so I did that while listening to Stay Focused because, you know, as you do. This one is good for the lats. So the lats are another muscle that are very, very large and compete for the expansion of the intercostal muscles. So this, I start loose and down. I start loose and down like this. So the lat is being stretched already. And then to further it, again, hands on the back of my head to protect kind of my shoulder girdle. So, ooh, this really gets the lat here, as well as some of the other muscles around the shoulder girdle, and it also can stretch the obliques as well. We'll be working with Carl of the Bells today, and Carl has some tension in her sternum, which results from tension in the obliques, as well as some other stuff. They were given the impression that support would mean somehow contracting the abdominal wall, which is just a farce, and it's not an uncommon thing, but it's very misleading. The reason why we do all of this work is that high notes take less air, and the lungs have no structure of their own. So people talk about like diaphragmatic breathing. The diaphragm works whether or not you want it to. If it doesn't work, you're dead. You don't need to think about your diaphragm. It's going to do its job. There are no nerve endings in the diaphragm. So like the diaphragmatic breathing, we call that breathing. It's ridiculous. It's a nonsensical term. Obviously, the diaphragm is very important, but it's so important that your body doesn't really leave it up to you, so you don't need to worry about it. These things, on the other hand, can cause contractions. Any number of these things. Not only do they get in the way of the intercostal muscles, if you take an inhale and expand, it can be like stretching out a really tight rubber band. When you go to exhale, the higher the tension, kind of the more forceful the exhale. And that can sabotage your high notes because high notes take less air. Because your folds will be thinner, and you don't want them to flip open, depending. But even there are limits, even if they flip open for falsetto. So you want as much control and precision in your breath as humanly possible. So the idea is a nice, even exhale. The other thing is that muscle tension can affect your posture, which can affect your soft palate, which can affect all kinds of other things. So support, you can work out your intercostal muscles, and you should. You can do cardio just by like using them. There is an old school ideology of like putting a belt around your rib cage. I don't like that. You could maybe use an elastic band, but I think it's a little backwards because these can only be so strong. They will never outcompete the larger muscles, period, the end. So I like doing these cardio exercises because they are cardio. They will work the intercostal muscles, but they will also stretch out these larger muscle groups, as well as show my gullet from all the avocado toast that I eat. So I'm trying to keep it even on both sides. This one is more of a recent thing that I've done. Your leg muscles are real strong. If your hamstrings are really, really tight, they will pull and they will affect other muscles. So, and at one point, I believe you saw me do stretching out my biceps for the same reason. I can work on my chest tension all day, but if my bicep, oh God, that's nice. If my biceps are tight, they'll also pull on my chest. So stretching out your limbs is also important. Yeah. So this muscle right here, the psoas, is one of the most consequential muscles and often is the leading cause of bad posture, especially if you sit all day. And you can see again, it's on a fulcrum, right? It's can't really see it here, but it goes inside of your hip joint. Right here. You can see the how it kind of goes into your hip there, around your hip bone. So it can have your legs splayed out, duck feet wise. You can get an anterior pelvic tilt. You can even get a posterior pelvic tilt. So these need to be stretched and often are not. They're often very tight. Quads are also very, very large group of muscles and can also affect leaning forward. If you look at my posture as I stand, you'll see that I have I'm leaning forward. So, yeah, you can kind of see I'm leaning forward a little bit, especially if I do this. I got my chin jutted forward a little bit. I have like this anterior pelvic tilt here. That's from the psoas being tight. It also makes my gut look bigger than it little is, and I'm vain. So this idea behind like this uppercut thing that I'm doing is I am stretching both the quads and the psoas as well as the front of my abdominal wall by doing something from Jack Dempsey's book, which is to say, when you throw an uppercut, you don't need to leave, your arm doesn't need to leave your, doesn't need to go distal, doesn't need to go too far from you. Instead, you can just swing your hips forward, and that is actually a much better motion. Save your arms from getting tired, and we see that in the extreme with Mike Tyson. Famously, he would like arch his entire back. He wasn't arching his back as much as he was just pushing his hips forward, which is what Jack Dempsey recommends in his book. So all of this is a routine that I did for like 7 minutes, which gets me 7 minutes through my curse jar. So I'll be doing more of this. Yeah, here I am stretching out my chest. This one is more focusing on the pec minor again. And then I just cycle this one out, and I'm getting lazy there, but so I just cycle between these because I have ADHD and no patience. So as I get bored, I just switch between them. Yeah. And these are the exercises I really recommend for breath support. I've also ordered some straws. Let me actually check on those. I just want to see if they were delivered. They're arriving tomorrow. Okay. I offered Starlight Daryl some voice lessons, and she has asthma. And there are a lot of people in the community who have disabilities, so nothing much changes in principle, but the difficulties are just compounded. So what a straw will do is I can practice these things, and I can practice singing by inhaling through a coffee stirrer, not just a straw. This is an exercise from Ingo Titze that I'm kind of adapting. Usually it's reserved for the exhale, but I'm going to be doing this with a straw for the inhale to simulate the difficulty of breathing for someone with asthma. I have sung with my cat allergies. I've had to do gigs with that, and the cats are so adorable they take my breath away. The way to get around this is realizing that you don't suck in air. That's not what happens. What you do is you create a vacuum. The lungs have no structure of their own. They are attached to your torso through the mucosal lining. By simply expanding and having all of these muscles be loose, and being able to expand your back, the more that you can move these muscles, the more easily you can create that expansion, which creates like the sucking effect, which is really just a vacuum. One of the reasons why Mouse was probably upset with the hearing her breath, if you go, it's a sign that you are, you have tension somewhere in your torso, and usually in your back or something, or your abdominal wall, and your chest lifts. The chest should move, but if you go, it means you are expanding this and basically only this. Everything will expand a little bit. So it's a sign that you have some tension issues. It's often taught in a way that's a little bit reductive, where people say, don't move your chest, which is insane. It will move a little bit. Yeah, everything should move a little bit. And that's breath support in a nutshell. Yeah. As you gain more experience, as these muscles get stronger, and as your larger muscles become more flexible, you can do a technique what's called appoggio. Appoggio. Sounds so pretentious. But you can keep these muscles, the intercostal muscles, contracted so that your rib cage is splayed even during the exhale, which will even further reduce the contraction. And when you're really baller, you can isolate this muscle for the most minimal contraction possible during your exhale. So that way you can, because you have to contract something, you have to exhale, right? But the idea is to keep that expansion as you go for the high notes. One of the things you'll see with me is as I go for my high notes, you'll see actually, like, if you look really closely, like even my shoulders will expand like 2 centimeters. Like if I think about a high note and I go to do it, you'll see the expansion. I've spent a lot of time just practicing that. And even in my speaking voice, you'll hear a big difference. And it's a lot easier, like, it's hard to maintain this level of expansion, but it is ideal and ergonomic. Our attractor state is what is the Alexander term for like our bad habits. We lean towards the thing that we are most ready to do, what our nervous system is most trained to do. So correcting these habits as we sing, it's not enough to do these exercises. You have to practice singing after and then interleaving singing, stretching, singing, stretching. And that's how I would go about working on your breath support. And that's the video. Hey, Carl. I'm teaching the premise of what I'm going to work with you on, Carl. Yeah, today for a lesson. Straw is an actual medical technique. I didn't know that. It's wild, the boxing dovetails with singing. I was a fitness instructor at Sarox. So I think in terms of that often. And this is going to be a video, guys. So I'll be on the Discord as well. At the standing desk right now, YouTuber. I'm jealous. That's what I need to do. Question about breathing. How difficult is it to hold a note for 20 seconds? One of my favorite singers, Amana Kanata. Depends on the note. There are a couple of factors. Breath is certainly one of them. Montserrat Caballé holds a B flat like epically for 18 seconds. It's amazing. I didn't intend to learn things today, but here I am. Yeah, YouTuber, it's welcome to the channel. Yeah, I agree. Contoy, Carl's voice is gorgeous. Saw some physicists who made tests between dynamic stretches and static stretches. He said dynamic stretching is more beneficial because it increases the blood flow more than static stretching. Yes, Control Geek, though I will say that sometimes it's nice to just do static stretching to get it in. You know what I mean? Dynamic is definitely better, demonstrably, but sometimes we get tired. So, you know, putting your legs up before you go to bed against the wall to stretch the psoas and stuff is something I do. Yeah. Yeah, Shinigami, I do love Carl the Bell's name. Say something nice about generative AI. I'm not going to do the impossible on Linux. No, there are some things that I do find interesting about generative AI. I just don't know. I have a whole. I've contained my thoughts inside of a video essay on this channel for those interested. Yeah, Shinigami, Attack on Titan. It's moves method channel. Also keep kettlebells. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the super chat. Awesome, Matt. I'm glad. Thank you. I changed a few settings. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Justicai. Oh yeah, I didn't know she was doing a music production stream Friday. Absolutely, I'll do that. E3 cubed. That would be up my alley. Kimchi acid. I might actually put that in the Discord. Sorry, catching up now. Boom. Thank you, Lee. Thank you so much. God, I don't know what to do with you guys. I wanted to say thank you. Yeah, I have so much work to do on the bottle. These are real problems. Oh no, I have to write down names because of people's generosity. Yeah. Dad had ASL muscles were weak. ASL very fast, and half exercises were focused on lunge or lung muscles, breathing straw for a few minutes, moving the arms. Yeah, that's good to know, Lisha. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I'm doing well, Lee. Thank you. Yesterday was like a moment of catharsis for me. Telling folks that like after the divorce, it was I didn't know how this was going to go. I didn't know if I still had it. I hadn't really been myself for 10 years. Rough. And so like I was just, I'm going to put my best foot forward and we'll see what happens because contracts are running up dry. So I'm just going to go YouTube full time for a year, see what happens. I told my guys, to manage their expectations. We were going to follow a process. We were going to do what had been successful for me in the past. But that it will take time, yada, yada, yada. And then less than a month in, they're covered and I might soon be covered. It's crazy. So that was extremely validating. This has been an insane 2 weeks. And we keep almost being done with the video for like my 2-week journey into Ironmouse or into VTubing land. And then y'all keep just breaking me. It's kind of amazing. So they were making fun of me a little bit, and it's like, well, we can't finish the video now, so hopefully that video is done by Saturday. At least my fourth notes are not flat. Everyone gets a little flat sometimes. It's inevitable. What does it take to host a VTuber on stream? Usually I just do Discord, and they go through OBS and they'd use virtual cam. Daryl had a much more sophisticated setup that we used. She like gave me a link to a browser, and she streamed through that window. Yeah, Kirakantoid. Thanks, Zigadori. For the cool lesson, I don't sing, but breathing technique is useful in life. It is. Breathing technique will help with stress a lot, as well as exercise. So get donut to nerd. Thanks, guys. My editors were complaining about YouTube's cut, which I'm not upset. Like all this is only possible because of YouTube. So they're trying to get up stream elements, and they made a bunch of videos for. I'll show them off, because my guys worked hard on them. I love waking up in the morning and working with them. We do it pretty much every morning, about 7 days a week. So this is what Too Boring cooked up. I don't know what that's for. That's for follows. I didn't want like follows and subs, like YouTube subs. And then of course this one.
How'd you get so cool?
So those are going to be our stream element things. I'm gonna have Yam on Monday to criticize me. Yeah, I do it every morning, Lisha. Well, Eldon, funny you should say that. So reach out to me on Discord, because one of the biggest reasons that people donated so much yesterday was I was conflicted about charging people for voice lessons. I don't like the gatekeeping nature of classical music already, and it feels hypocritical given how generous all of my teachers were. I got free voice lessons 5 days a week. It got me a scholarship to Temple, and without that I couldn't have gotten a degree in music. So yeah, chat donated. It came out to $881. And I already had in mind to lower my lesson prices because Diane lowered hers, and I can never charge more than Diane because that's criminal and a farce. So that's plenty, and it's almost not even worth counting because like already 25 in the super chats. Like this, the generosity here. I'm not charging. So if you need help, yeah, hit me up and we'll schedule something. I just ask that you just don't, if you have to bail, you give me notice. The only issue I have with not charging anything has been that people don't take it seriously. I think that won't be an issue with this is an older demographic. 1, 2, we're doing it live on stream now, so like if you bail and cancel last minute, people will know. So there's a little bit of pressure there. But yeah, all I ask is just practice and take it with you and use it. So if you want that, reach out and we'll do a free lesson. I'm not going to show anyone's face or their body or their image on the live stream during a lesson. I'm just not going to do that. So you'll have your privacy as well. They will hear your sound, but they won't see you. I'm not going to do that to folks. Too boring as editor 1. Yeah, I'm sitting as editor 2. And that goes for anybody, by the way, folks. Yeah, Diane is on vacation for yeah, those are stream alerts, Salmonox. Diane is busy. She's on vacation until next week. So I'll talk to her. I need to talk to her first. Tell her that what she's walking into, because she is an older lady, and is not too savvy with social media, which is to say she doesn't use it at all. She's the best teacher I've ever had, and it's not close. And I've worked with like famous people. Diane is better, but she doesn't market herself through almost any other means other than word of mouth. Lee, thank you. Y'all are gonna break me again. Thank you so much. My problem is that I'm partially classically trained as a soprano, then I transitioned into not a soprano, contracted rheumatoid, and now my lungs and vocal folds are swollen. The fundamentals, a disability affects the fundamentals, but the fundamentals are the fundamentals. So I can still help. Obviously, I'll manage my expectations. But like, with Daryl's asthma, guys, I just got done crying profusely yesterday. Thanks. Y'all better be signing up for free voice lessons. If y'all gonna be this generous. I don't know what to do with it otherwise. Thanks, guys. Sorry, alerts for Twitch, by the way. Audio is fine here, but the video still stutters on my end. I'll try to lower the bitrate. This means the world to me, y'all. Thank you. I should read the chats. Getting a little stun locked. Editor lunch fund and back in the editing hole. Yeah. For the future gym membership fund. I work out from home almost entirely. as a fitness instructor, I can think of things based on what I need, but I will absolutely put it to use. Yeah. Like, God. Yeah. Guys, thanks a ton. I'm preparing a song to send to you, but I think it will be 2 weeks because not having practiced pop songs for some time. You don't have to be on your best. This is funny to me. People try to send me stuff at their best, and it's cool. In a way, it means that you're taking it serious, right? But like, you don't need to. You can send whatever. Usually, I can hear it no matter what, anyway. Right? And I might be able to offer you something that helps you get to your best sooner than what you would ordinarily do. So don't hesitate, please. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you for the support. The stream is the one, right? Lesage, no onions today? I'm not gonna make any promises. Pure cotton toy, I'm so tired. It's the only problem. I'm so emotionally exhausted. But in a good way. I have no training at all. If you ever want a deep voice, I don't care about experience level, Zigado. If anything, it's really rewarding working with beginners because you can just give them like a thing or two and they take off. They're like, oh, I didn't do that like one thing that's really fundamental. Yeah. So please reach out. I'm trying to do one voice lesson a stream. Kidney plushies on Amazon. That's hilarious. Rose. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm commissioning agent to give me to make me something for Starlight Daryl. I'm going to put it on the wall so you guys can see it when it's done. And then I'm going to add Offkai, send it to, or I'm going to give it to Daryl, and it's going to be not just an anime girl. It's going to be, I don't know, I don't know what agent is going to do. She's doing some stuff. Yeah. And then I'm gonna probably like put it on a t-shirt, and then and maybe a hoodie and wear it to Offkai. Yeah. Oh, okay, Eldon, if you want to DM me that or put it's easier, by the way. I think there's a channel in Discord for singing help. Which I will make. It is usually hidden behind members or patrons, or if you're active in Discord, because I always try to make people's engagement matter if they can't afford things. So I'm gonna open this to the singer and beatboxer role. Okay, so if you guys you should be able to access that channel now, singing help channel. It doesn't get a lot of use, but that's where, if we can keep it organized, that would be really helpful. Oh, let me pin the Discord as well so you guys, the new folks, can join. But yeah, there might end up being a waiting list for lessons, but I don't mind knocking them all out. This is what I do. I could do this hungover, rolling out of bed. So, it's 50% better, not yet. I'm happy to keep giving on updates. It doesn't annoy me at all, Ash Topaz. Yeah, we bumped it up from 720, which is probably what went wrong. It's honestly likely the machine. I do have a second machine. I need to take it to a shop. So I might do that, and then I have another PC running, and that has a 3070 Ti in it. I was going to use it as a server, but with Katie's help, I don't need to do that anymore. I was going to turn it into a NAS to try and save money on Google Drive, but we don't need to do that anymore. So I can prioritize that, and then we can do cooler things with the stream quality. Yeah. Yeah, Control Geek. I've actually mentioned working with Connor. I think he has a really interesting voice, and I think he actually would sound very good singing without much work, frankly. Yeah, Yam invited me to Offkai. We were going to possibly. That's fine, Eldon. It's there for you at your convenience. You have no obligation to me. But yeah, I think Connor's voice would be amazing. Like if it's unlocked, he just has a couple of tension issues, probably some preconceived notions, and I would imagine this is all presumptuous, but I would imagine he's trying to get feedback because when we learn, we all try to use our senses for feedback. One of the difficult things about singing is that so much of what we use when we sing they don't have nerve endings, so we don't know. So a lot of us judge the quality of our singing by what we hear, but that's a mistake because of bone conduction. It makes it impossible for you to accurately perceive how you actually sound. So you can't trust how you sound. You can't trust your own ears. So I think a lot of what he's doing is a result of that, or just bad habits. But it would not be hard to solve. It would not be hard to help. He could be singing some really cool stuff in a really pleasant tone in a few lessons. It would not be hard to work with him. I've heard his voice acting. It depends how hard his habits are locked in, but my understanding is he doesn't sing that much, so he probably doesn't have those habits that are really locked in, and I have tricks for that as well. So, yeah, as long as he practices, he'd be fine. But these people are like pretty big deals. Like they're larger creators. So like them working with me is like not on their radar, I would imagine. It doesn't make professional sense for them. Like this is their job, right? So there's that too, Raven. Yeah, he might not be interested in singing. I think you should, but of course I would. I would think that, right? Singing isn't my online handle name. Like it's what I do. I think it's the best thing ever, so I think everybody should do it, right? But yeah, I'm not going to attempt to impose that on other people. That's why we always find it weird to hear recording as our speaking voice. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I actually liked the Music Box of Fate thing that I was doing. I'm actually really nervous. It goes live at 2, so in about 50 minutes. Yeah, Carl, the ear cupping thing against a wall helps, but it's still not ideal. The best sensory feedback you can have is kinesthetic. Period. Because that's reliable. And you can do that. You can pull out the kinesthetic awareness. Like when in the practice video, I'll show you guys. And then we also have to get to mouse. But I do love that you guys love this stuff and let me nerd out about it. Thank you. And the other thing is like, all my love to lurkers. Please, this comment, do not think for a moment I am calling you guys out. I enjoy considering how, like I go to bigger streamers and I go to their live streams, and you guys are so active in chat, and it makes my day. Again, no one has to be active. I am here for you. You consume my content however you will. I am just grateful that you are here. I am grateful that it is beneficial to you, but I am also grateful for when folks contribute and to a conversation because it helps me a lot as a creator, and it's also like this is my social life, as well as talking to Barang and Obsidian in the morning. I lowered the bitrate a little bit. It's probably still choppy. Like I said, I think I have to go take my other machine to a shop to get it to work. And that'll be good. Songs with Bubby, not because Bubby is Connor. No. Bubby's Connor's idol. I don't know much about Bubby. Probably a good idea. A good idea. Yeah, LaShaw. That's hence the most recent video. And we're also gonna, guys, we're launching. I should probably announce this. We're launching a second channel. I don't know how long it'll take to get monetized. It's not monetized right now. Let me grab it real quick. At Too Boring's suggestion, Lesage singing plus ultra or plus max ultra, because we can't take ourselves seriously. So that's the new YouTube channel. Let me get the actual link to it. It doesn't have anything posted on it yet. Yeah, I appreciate the name, Too Boring. So that's the link to the channel. We're going to try to get that monetized. We're going to try to, we have so much content that we've been making recently. It can't actually all fit on one channel because like we're machines. You know, me and my guys are really efficient at my behest. So we're just at a point where we have so many videos that we make that it doesn't make sense to not have a second channel. So that's what we're going to do. I hope that's okay for you guys. I don't want to make it difficult. It's just more of like a YouTube algorithm thing. Yeah, I love the name Too Boring. Thank you. Yeah, Soroxis. I'm in a group. I plan on mainly keeping to myself. I have a lot of anxiety around like large crowds. So I don't, yeah. I'm hoping to meet Daryl in person, but currently the idea we have is it's a no promises. Yem is working on securing a slot for us to perform, and I'll be singing Music Box of Fate. Nodules, they can be helped, but learning to speak and sing differently is difficult. Yeah, depending on how ingrained your habits are, it can be challenging. How do you learn what the right sensation is, though? Just instruction? Instruction helps. Comfort, usually. There are a couple of signs. So in classical, if your if your false folds, if you get this like closing effect, that's usually not a good sign. If it starts to feel like scratchy, that's not a good sign. They're different tells. That's probably a good video. Like what is the right sensation? Because comfort is, you know, fine, but like what happens like when you experience discomfort, what is that? What do you do with it, right? That's a more interesting question. I'm going to put that in the singing help. It's a good question. It's a good topic for video. Because I often say that, but I don't think I address that concern. Yeah, Carl, it felt on brand to go super extra. Viral for good or bad. It's Mass's most listened to song on Spotify, YouTube. Bobby, got it. Yeah. Well, we don't know, Contoy. It was just flattering. We don't know if we're going to do on the drums. I have found it helpful to record myself and listen back for learning process. I assume singers would do that too. Depends. Reason being is that microphones can adjust the sound in a way that is misleading. And it depends on the microphone, depends on the recording space. Things can sound good when they're maybe not ergonomic. Things can sound bad when they're fine. There are tricks you can use. You can use a spectrogram for feedback. That's probably the most reliable. And luckily, there are a lot of ways to do that. Let me put that down as well. Getting feedback on singing via spectrogram. There's some common problems you can diagnose. Okay, Kenobi. I'm glad you're contributing to open source. Good stuff, man. I'm actually, I forgot to add Saturday, Schuster is coming on stream to help. But yeah, spectrogram is ideal because you can actually diagnose with that. But this is, you can see me check in here quite often. I'm gonna do one more to the high notes just to practice my endurance. This is like the thing I'm the most out of shape in. This, if you look at my neck right here, it's craned a little bit forward. Like I did a lot of stretching today, so my posture is actually much better. You can see that what's happening is I slouch here, and then look at what happens to my head. It adjusts to make up for the balance, right? It would be a mistake to try and like position my head. That's not how this works, right? The head moves to help me maintain balance. So if I try to force my head in the correct position, I'm actually screwing myself up here. This could, I guess, be part of a video as well. So yeah, if I move my head to try and adjust this position, like it's, because you can see it's craned a little bit. I slouch forward and immediately my chin goes up. Not good. So I cannot just like fix my head. And posture and balance is not about assuming the position. Balance is active. So I did a lot of stretching this morning. And so look at how much higher I am in the chair. You can see it in my shoulders. I would probably sing Music Box of Fate better now than I did in this recording as a result, even though my cricothyroid muscles are tired. So I stretch. And you can see me kind of correct a little bit. What I'm trying to do here is like, it's a physical cue. Diane used to do this for me when I was studying with Diane. She'd have me, she's Alexander teacher, so like I would be on her table. And she would, like, my chest ends up being kind of like elevated, right? Like this, because my back is so tight. So by trying to loosen up my chest and pay attention to my chest, I'm actually loosening up my back. And that's actually what's happening, and that's why my posture is getting corrected. So I'm not checking in on my chest. I'm kind of breathing into my hand from my chest, and that's expanding my back. Ooh. It feels nice. And that's the primary thing I'm working on in this take. Because the high note, as difficult as it is for me now to hit it in isolation, it's going to be almost impossible for me to sing it if I'm exhausted by the end of the tune, which is very real because this tune stays high, like Mozart, for so long. So the high notes at the end become almost a Herculean effort. So I have to be very efficient throughout the entirety of the song. It's not enough to hit the notes, I have to sing the notes so that I can sing the high note by the end.
Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid.
So I should get raised up.
Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played.
And you can see me adjusting on the fly here. And by the way, I have practiced. I'm not thinking like, I will now release my trapezius major. That's not what I'm thinking. I'm clocking into how I feel. I'm checking in my body. I've done this work for years. I'm just very out of practice.
Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your
tilting my head back here is not ideal. It's me compensating for the fact that my chest is like, or my back is tight. And like by trying to tilt forward and trying to do all this, like I'm fighting myself. So I give in to the fact that like my back is tight, so this is kind of where my natural posture is. I'm trying to fight against that, but if I do it and it's like it's not working, right? So it's not working, so I can't fix it. I got to hit the note. Okay, we're here now. This is where I'm at physically today. We have to let it happen.
Was found empty space, then filled with.
Also, the tongue going back here is a sign of excess breath pressure. This is not ergonomic. This is not ideal. Ideally, you want it against the back of the tongue. This is happening because of my traps. The traps are contracted, and so this ends up affecting the neck. So it's not just these muscles in the back here, right? This one, the serratus, is a particular pain in my ass. Oh, curse jar. Oh, yeah, so the serratus is really tight. And that's one of my issues, as well as the traps and the lats. I did way too many deadlifts and squats when I was powerlifting, and it's like I worked out. I was swole, y'all. I was jacked, but my form when I was powerlifting was really, really bad. Had I kept doing it, I would have absolutely herniated a disc. The level of pressure I was putting on my spine because of my lack of stretching and lack of posture was like dangerous. Luckily, I met Diane and we worked really hard on addressing that. But to this day, it is a problem. I did love powerlifting, but it's a very dramatic thing to do with your body. So anyway, all of these muscles contracting affect the neck. And what's in the neck, right? Like I guess we don't see it here, but like the tongue is here as well. So all of these muscles are affected sympathetically. Already my posture is way better today. I did a lot of stretching because of the curse jar. I wanted to get ahead of the game because I'm at I think I'm at 19 still. Yeah. But you can see how tall, like how much taller I'm sitting. Look at that difference. The camera hasn't moved, it's on a tripod. Right? Let's get the full camera angle actually. I think I pushed this up. No, that's legible, yeah. Look how much, look how, like I haven't moved the chair, I haven't moved the camera. This is me. I am taller. Right? By like a good inch or two.
Empty space, then filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate
Let me check. One of these people totally don't think muscles well. Theory helps me just get better. Yeah, or so like you have to like learn these things about your body. The concepts are one thing, but when switching display stuff, okay, that's good to know. Let me check my system here. Streaming in HDR is very demanding. I'll close some programs. Cursor being open doesn't help. Shouldn't be a matter of memory. Let me check the GPU. GPU is spiking. Wow, the 5070 Ti is spiking. Wild. And a lot of my encoding is happening through that. What's eating the GPU? Video encode primarily. Okay. Yeah, I put a lot on my encoder because we like our quality here. Let me close Reaper as well. Oh no, it has music box fit on it, so we're gonna keep it. Yeah, it looks like the GPU is spiking. I'm not exactly sure as to why. Maybe I can chill on the encoder a little bit. We're still figuring all of this out, guys, sorry. It's good now? Yeah, I closed a couple programs. Dope. Thank you, guys. That helps a lot. Sorry, I'm like flaring my lower back. Walking in there. All right. Consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. So my relationship, the relationship my feet have to the ground is not good. Brighter than heaven's star, through the fire and the light, against the wheels of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Yeah, that's funny. I was actually, yeah, I want to do that too. Ooh, crackaroonies. Yeah, so you can see that like I'm really fighting against myself here as I'm singing this. I'm very stiff. I'm out of practice. And I know this. I mean, the answer is to stretch in the morning, which I've done thanks to the curse jar and the pressure from it, and so we'll do more of that. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So that is probably the most difficult phrase that happens leading up to the high notes. To pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Yeah, this is me more like opening my chest. It wasn't so intentional as much as this is just like me trying to I felt it. I was feeling it. the tenor claw, if you will. Sorry, it's a joke for opera singers to like every time you have a high note, you have to have the claw. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars, through the fire and the light, against the wills of God we'll fight. My E vowel is also tight. So one of the ways I'm correcting is with jaw tension. See that? That's not good. So also I have a bad habit on my eval. There's an exercise that a lot of people teach, and I did this to excess, is putting a pencil in your mouth on an eval. If you do that too often, you can develop bad habits. So I have a lot of jaw tension. The jaw is incredibly strong, ridiculously strong. And these muscles are very dense. Like, listen to my voice change as I stretch my jaw muscles. Like, just that affects the sound dramatically, right? Like, I almost sound, to me, I sound entirely different. I don't know about how I sound to you guys, but that's a problem. I need to fix that.
Of God will fight, chasing the
That's
sound. Nice. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it.
All right, so I spent a lot of time crying and singing yesterday. My cricothyroid muscles are weak. Let me show you the cricothyroids. These are the cricothyroid muscles. They are not large, right? But they are pivotal in singing opera. Their job is to tilt the larynx, the thyroid cartilage specifically, which then stretches the vocal folds and gives me vibrato and a higher sound pressure level, because the vocal folds stretch, so more breath pressure builds up behind it, so I get more power. It gives me a darker tone. It's also how I reach high notes. But because my neck is craned, they are working harder than they need to be to tilt this. So even though I should be more tired today than I was yesterday, I think my singing music box should go better today. Yeah, we're gonna do some coding streams, I think, y'all. I'm a junior, so I'm not at best. I'm not that great. I am blessed to have like the nerdiest of nerds in my community. I love that. Like, there are no casuals here. It's great. Everyone's really passionate about what they do. I don't know why I'm so lucky to attract such wonderful humans, but I do love it. Okay. All right, so let's see how this goes. We're gonna do a little bit more stretching. I hope you guys are okay with this. This is like, I feel like this will assist with the curse jar. Like, this is my curse jar for today, and I'll have some hot sauce for the memes. This one has been the best. Oh yeah. Ooh. And the jaw. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, I feel alive. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even have to work for that one. Oh my god. Yeah, no tilting required there. Oh yeah, buddy. Shimmy, shimmy. Oh yeah. Oh. There we go. Yeah, a little salsa. All right. Okay. Do the Mike Tyson. Yeah. All right, and my feet need to stay on the ground. I've been pushing my feet up on my chair, which actually makes the psoas problem worse. I hope this satiates you guys on the curse jar for all of my infractions. Oh God, do I have water? I need water. I need my glorious mug. I think Talia or Tijal got this for me. glorious. Okay. Yeah, Almanacs. A new camera would be pretty expensive. Because I'd want to upgrade to the A6100. I'm on the A5100 now. Yeah. So I hope the dead pixel's not too bad, because I'd like to wait on upgrading a little bit. Oh boy. Here we go. Now, just to get the blood moving a little bit and a little bit more energy, and also as penance for my uncontrolled swearing, we're gonna do hot sauce. Oh, that's not the worst. That's not so bad. Oh, Dave's Insanity Sauce, you are unkind. That little Carolina Reaper. Oh, boy. Oh, the water's not helping. And that just makes it spread. Okay. Okay. I'm going to feel that for like the next 20 minutes. I don't know how many Scovilles that is, but Carolina Reaper doesn't play. Okay, here we go. Oh, my heart was racing from that. Capsaicin rush. Milk does help, but then that would make me a biznitch. And that's not a curse. We're not adding that to the curse jar. I got to be able to have biznitch at least, okay? What? Audio's not coming through. I don't know what happened. Huh. Huh. I'm not getting any... I forgot how this works. Let me try opening the project again. Oh no. What happened? I guess I'll just play the file, but that's not ideal. I might need to get Lightride's help again. I don't know why that occurred. Not ideal. All right. Oh, that burns. That burns. That is abusive. Oh. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, I need lyrics, because I'm not prepared. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space, then filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend.
Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen.
This feels so much easier.
Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight. Chasing the sound, oh how your song resounds. Eternally bound to you.
Oh my god, I love this song so much.
I'd go to hell and back again. Heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of God we'll fight. Chasing the sound, oh how your song resounds. Eternally bound to you, forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'm just tired. My AS is also really tired, so I don't get the help from the area epiglottic muscles. So my tone has less steel to it.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Yeah. But that's so much easier. So much easier. Yeah. That felt so much easier. I could express myself better too. I love this. This is like by far my favorite phrase. I'd go to hell and back again. Oh. Yeah. So, support. It's a thing. Hey, Card. Welcome. Sorry, the stream is a little behind. Takes me a bit to respond. But yeah, the hot sauce helps like wake me up and stuff like that, but the stretching is really what happened and is what's different today. If I had more, if my AS wasn't tired, I could do more contraction. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then... And that's more idiomatic of a tenor sound, but it is a tired muscle today, so I'm not contracting it as much. But that would help me a lot with, but it's too late to pretend, if I contracted that. Yeah. Much easier though, right? So that's what I'm going to be working on with Carl. If that gives you any idea. And also just how dramatically effective it is to work on singing in this way. Yeah. It was not the hot sauce that did it, guys.
That's fun to pretend. The hot sauce helped, but it was the stretching that I did this morning and last night. Yeah. Yeah, Karakantoy, I'm a big fan of the avocado toast memes in this channel. Yeah. Sarcasm may occur. We get very serious when it comes to singing technique, y'all. It's very serious business. Anyway, hot sauce is magic. Yeah, clearly. You're right. It was the hot sauce. So yeah. Oh, dope, YouTuber. Thanks for joining the Discord. Well, it is fun to pretend. Oh, Rose, I think I'm going to leave the hot sauces for the streams. My stomach cannot. My mouth has an incredibly high tolerance. My intestines do not. Yeah. God, what a beautiful song. You're not just an anime girl, Daryl. I feel like sending her daily reminders, but that's probably obnoxious. Let me put this in. No, I'll keep it there. Can you all see the singing help channel, y'all? Let me know if you can see that. What's up, doggo? It's too early. Ah. Ooh, Nolwenn talking dirty to me. Yeah, sounds delicious. I usually do salmon. One of the essential building blocks of dopamine is omega-3 fatty acids. So I try to eat a little bit of salmon every day. Yeah, that's what I meant, Raven. Yeah, no, Caroline, I meant like inside of the Discord. Yeah, daily bullying with DMs. Yeah, I am hungry now. I think Doggo caught wind of the topic of conversation. I can't say I've ever had that card. That sounds delicious. Served as a milkshake. I've never had avocado milkshake. That's wild. Oh, you can miss me on the sardines, but sardines are definitely high in omega-3. Smoked oysters have something. I think magnesium, as well as some omega-3s. Magnesium is another part of it. Oh god, avocado with the skin on. I'm worried. He's like licking my hand. I'm like, please don't get the hot sauce. Avocado is just tasty and it's high in fiber, and it's a glorious meme for us millennials because it was. Oh my god, y'all! This channel has gotten 80K views in 48 hours. It's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry, Joey. I missed that. Sorry, answering some lovely DMs. Can't get a good avocado here. I guess I wouldn't know the difference. Skin on with kiwi? Oh, I hate the fuzzy texture. It's the same thing with peaches for me. I don't know if that's like autism or what, but cards? Okay. How did that sound, by the way, guys? Relatively, because I am not going to be able to tell the difference. I suppose I could listen to it.
Your voice, my world was found.
Vibrato is much easier too.
Empty space, then filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered
Still a little jagged.
hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face
That's
again.
my next project, is this missile.
Amen.
Yeah. There are a lot of muscles that can kind of get in the way of the larynx moving with a lot of freedom. So that's why the vibrato is a little jagged. So like this one right here. Ooh. Neck stretches are a little difficult. Ooh, God, I don't know if you heard that crack. But like you can't really, it's not a good idea to like crunch the back of your neck when stretching. So like, ooh, yeah. So that's my next project. As I do this. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Oh, wow. I have not stretched these in a minute. Have a good one, Almanax. Okay. Oh, I can feel how tired I am. Stretching really reveals that. Let's do some Ironmouse. While I ignore that I'm posting my singing for the first time. It makes me nervous as all get out. But yeah, y'all, second channel, I think I'll reserve it for maybe the more technical singing stuff, maybe. So it's all in one place. That might be helpful. I don't know. We'll see. See what does well and what doesn't. But yeah, new channel. Okay, time for the flood of Ironmouse people as I change the thumbnail and title of this live stream. Not. I'm really nervous that like I was not believing that Ironmouse would watch anything of mine, and now it seems that that's going to happen, and it makes me kind of terrified. Because I'm going to be posting my practice session of Music Box of Fate while I'm like rusty. I haven't really practiced for years. I'm really, really quite not in good singing shape. I mean, that I have sense of vibrato is just such a telling issue. So I'm nervous about that. It's funny though, I didn't hate the sound of it. Usually I have a lot of disdain for my own sound, but I didn't hate it. Hey, Katie. She watches everything. The joke that's been going around is that she has the Eye of Sauron. All right. And we're going to put the oops, that's not going to work. This in the description. Now we have that. Voila. Well, thank you for coming in, Katie. I think Friday, I might, I'm sorry I haven't reviewed the code. Friday, it would be lovely if we could sit down with me. I've been so tired, and it's hard for me to code and be creative at the same time for some reason. I think I'm not very well practiced. She knows the name in the stream. Yeah. That makes me really nervous. But yeah, Matt. I'm almost grateful she's been busy because it makes me nervous. Yeah. I missed the reference, Joey. I'm sorry. But me too. Why she delays sometimes? She doesn't need a reason, as far as I'm concerned. I'm more nervous on my end. Vibrato is the first to go when you're out of practice. Got it. Yes. Yeah, the tension is there for real. A lot of sponsor streams. That's dope, man. Get that bread. I'm happy for her. Yeah, this community gets a lot of sponsorships. It's so cool. She can literally watch everything. Yeah, but when you watch somebody on your own stuff, it can be like a little bit of an emotional roller coaster. That's fine, Rose. I don't mind keeping things small a little bit. And yeah, people are. I mean, people hate on Beyonce singing. It's insane, right? Like, you can never be good enough. Hey, MRV streams. Okay. Well, time to learn more about CDawg. This is a little off centered. I am so white, it's criminal.
Welcome to the IDF Podcast. This podcast is a service of the Immune Deficiency Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the diagnosis, treatment, and quality of life of those living with primary immunodeficiency.
Yeah, Raven, it's just one of those things where I wish people wouldn't conflate good and bad with preference. That's kind of a silly thing to do. That's awesome. I'm glad, Marvin. I'm learning the shot. First, I got to talk to my primary care physician, but it looks like because I'm on amphetamines, I can't. But we'll see. I'll talk to my primary care.
On this episode of the IDF Podcast, Karen Rohr, IDF's Communications Manager for Population Health, and myself, Zach Moore, IDF's Communications Manager for Digital Media, are joined by popular Twitch and YouTube personality CDawgVA, or Connor. Connor won a Streamer Award last year for Best Philanthropic Event, wherein he streamed himself cycling across Japan in an effort to raise money for IDF. During his second cyclothon in March, Connor was able to raise more than $500,000 for IDF. On June 29th,
Katie, I take 50 milligrams. My dosage is pretty high. But we'll see. Yeah, no, the show. I'm not. It's just like I'm saying it aloud to myself. Like I really should, if I can. I should check. I should call. I don't know. I haven't had a primary. I don't even know if I have a primary care. I need to find one.
Connor will once again be using his platform to help our mission. This time, hosting an in-person auction in Los Angeles with the help of some friends. We took this opportunity to speak with Connor about his background, his career, and what led him to explore philanthropy in the world of content creation. Let's get started.
Yeah, I grew up in Wales, which is a small country within the United Kingdom. I grew up in kind of a pretty small town that doesn't have much to do. But I was always obsessed with video games, so that was kind of my escape from that. But yeah, I basically grew up around nature a bunch, and I was always doing activities and always doing sports. And to my parents' dismay, I was always playing video games as well.
I can understand that because I have a child that plays video games. I think entirely too much, but that's okay.
I told them it was an investment. I said, listen, let me play video games. I'll figure something out.
That's fabulous. They were very patient.
I've played.
So tell me,
really many
speaking of
games
video games,
in
tell
my
me, when did you start playing? What did you start playing?
Yeah,
Like, what were some of the early games that you played? Were they online games or just sort of?
Well, when I grew up, it was kind of, at least in the UK, it was kind of a lot of like hand-me-downs from whoever had a game console. So I was, even though I was born in 1996, which is kind of, I mean, I guess it depends who you ask, is old or young. I still actually played a lot of game consoles that came out way before. So I was playing like Super Nintendo. I played the N64, which at the time I was playing, it was kind of not really a console anymore, but it was just what my cousins or friends had lying around. And my parents loathed me playing it. But I remember seeing it when I was, because you're a kid, right? And you see these animations and these graphics, and there's a controller. You're like, oh my God, that looks so cool. And so I kind of begged my parents at one point to buy me a Game Boy Color. And they bought me one, but they bought me it in France.
Yeah.
And they bought me the game in France as well. And this was back when there's no language options. So I had Pokemon, but it was all in French. And I didn't speak a word of French. But I kind of like just, as like a 8-year-old, I think I just bashed my head at it. And I somehow managed to beat the game.
Wow. Yeah, I played Pocket Monsters Pokemon. It's called Pocket Monsters in Japan because we had my brother had a friend who was from Japan and showed us Pocket Monsters, and it was crazy addicting at the time. So understandable.
Which I guess it isn't that complicated, but the fact that it was all in French, and I had no idea what was happening, but I was like, trial and error, it's fine. I just like seeing what happens. And I remember playing that game far too much. And that was kind of the start for me. I think after that, I was just completely hooked on video gaming, and I've never really stopped, which I don't know what this is about me or what this is about video games.
That's really interesting. This is
when does one stop?
Good to know.
Versus when does one
okay,
begin?
so tell me, when you get older, your parents probably bought you a computer and you played online, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
At some point.
I kind of tricked them into letting me play online games. They didn't really know what it was. So I was like, no, just buy me this Wi-Fi thing, and then I'll worry about the rest. Yeah, they bought me a Nintendo Wii, and then the Wii had Wi-Fi capabilities, and I managed to figure out obviously how to set up all those games and start playing those online. And then that was kind of the end of any chance of me having a normal life, because I think the moment I realized I could be competitive and play against the people, every single console or PC after that, I immediately was like, all right, what games can I play? What can I do now? So I got really hooked into gaming that way, and then afterwards I kind of fell out of it, but I kind of got back into it as of recent. But yeah, I've just kind of my parents, bless them, they didn't really understand what any of this stuff was, but I would just kind of ask them very politely, I'm like, okay, my birthday's coming up, could you buy me this Wi-Fi dongle? And they're like, oh, this is so bizarre, but yeah, sure.
This is all so familiar, Connor.
Yeah, yeah, I can
Exactly.
imagine.
A 15-year-old. Well, no, he just turned 16, but the
Yeah.
game. So I was extremely familiar. So did you play Minecraft? That was a big game.
Um,
Or
I didn't play Minecraft. Minecraft kind
oh,
of was just kind of released around the time when I was kind of into kind of Call of Duty kind of games where I'm like, no, I'm
Call
too
of
cool
Duty.
for
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
I'm too cool for these games now.
I never
Okay.
really played
But
too much Minecraft.
yeah, that was a yeah, that kind of came after me. But I played it recently, but I'm so bad at those type of games. I'm not creative in that kind of sense. I kind of struggle with building stuff. I'm like, I'd rather just make a video or something. Why I don't want to make a house.
Okay. Um, so you got a little bit older, and
Yeah,
tell me about anime.
yeah,
Because somewhere along the line you became really interested in anime. Was that when you were still
yeah.
in high school, or
As if my parents weren't concerned enough already, I gave them the nail in the coffin. No, I basically from video gaming, like a lot of video games, obviously, as a lot of people know, um, there's a huge video game scene in Japan where they made a lot of their own games, and a lot of the most iconic games, obviously Nintendo, come from Japan. You know, and I would kind of play some of these games, and I really liked this style. I didn't know why, and it turned out it was just they were all the Japanese games where they were all very animated, lots of really bad acting and really kind of corny. But the style really kind of stuck with me, and I didn't realize it at the time that I was just really into kind of Japanese stuff. And growing up, whenever I saw any kind of Asian media, I always thought, wow, this is so cool as well. And then around age 15, 16, I kind of just accidentally.
I played the crap out of Warcraft 3. I was rank 42 on the ladder in US East, which if you know, that's actually not that impressive because everyone always competed on US West. So all the serious competition was on US West. But I feel proud that I got rank 42, and it was way easier to do. You could just grind game, like you just watch a few replays and grind, and you can, yeah, it was much easier. People were not, like, esports was not a thing. Most people didn't even know what replays were, and that you could get them from players like Todd. Kind of crazy looking back. Wow, my volume just is going crazy. I don't know what's up. Oh god, I love Civ, Katie. I think Pal World would do well as well. I'm trying to think in terms of like what would be fun and available for a lot of people to play together and have a good time, maybe jump in and out. I was going to talk to my friend The Bugs Are Bad about that. So that, like, on weekends I can do something social with folks and we can just hang. I don't know what I'll do for content because it does have to turn into content, but yeah.
Stumbled upon anime. I was trying to become like a film buff in my mind. So I was going through IMDb's list of like must watch. And there was this like Death Note show, which is
Oh yeah,
rather morbid. It's just about a book
so
where you write
good
something
until
die. And then I
the
thought,
later
"Oh, that
I think
sounds-
season
I
might
know
have
the
heard of
show.
it. Yeah, yeah.
go away.
And I thought, no,
People forget
I'm
about
too
that.
old for cartoons. I don't watch cartoons anymore because my parents had really instilled in me they're like cartoons are for kids. Don't watch them. But the premise sounded so cool that I was like, okay, well, I'll watch like one episode. And I just got immediately hooked. And I think it was like from that point onwards, the next like 2 years, I kind of stopped anything else. And I just only.
I really enjoy Civ 6 and Men. Yeah, Civ 7 I wanted to try it and then I saw the reviews and I was like, I'll wait because it's really expensive and Civ games usually later on in their life cycle you get a lot of that DLC for much cheaper. Yeah, there are lots of options. Nolwyn. It'd also be fun to do an FFA for RTS, or maybe like a 1v7 or 1v something where I can play against you all and you guys just gang up on me. I used to carry. I used to, when I was goaded, or not goaded. I wasn't goaded, but when I was like pretty darn good at Warcraft 3, I used to for fun do 4v4s and just 1v4 people and win, and it was so much fun. I don't think I'd have that skill set anymore, but it'd be fun. Once it's a fully functional game, I'll bite. Yeah, Katie, that's kind of how I feel. It's really just an anime girl. I don't know Connor well enough to refute the claim of just an anime girl. but reflexively, I'm against the idea.
Just watched anime, and I kind of just fell in love with it. And that kind of started my whole journey into YouTube, because I became totally infatuated with kind of just being able to talk about this. But in the UK, there's absolutely nobody who's talking about anime at the time. It was
Makes
very
sense
much
that
kind of thing. If you were to talk
hangs out
about
with
it or
Giguk then.
even bring it up, it's like, oh, what's wrong with you? What is that? Is that like, I don't know what that is. And so I kind of wanted to make friends who also knew about it. So my genius idea to making friends was, why don't I just make YouTube videos? And if I make YouTube videos, I'm sure I'll make some friends along the way. And I guess I was kind of accurate. It just didn't pan out the way I'd thought. But yeah, that's kind of how I then transitioned anime into becoming kind of a creator.
Okay, so you made the YouTube videos to find other people online who were interested in anime.
Yeah, I was also, I also was a little bit of a, excuse my language, but I was a bit of a little shit. I wanted to also do like little voice acting things and do prank calls. So I was kind of like filming that kind of stuff. And obviously now I look back, I'm like, oh God, Colin, why? But, you know, at the time I thought it was hilarious. And so I kind of mixed.
Hi, Snaker. One of the reasons I think actually Daryl paused a lot and didn't when she was filming last night, it just occurred to me, because like I'm able to pause, like I'm making a video out of this, and yet because of my software solution, which is really just an FFmpeg wrapper, I can pause and talk to you guys, and it's like it doesn't have any consequence to the video, and I love that. It's a shame to give up such an advantage as a creator, but also like, why would I keep that to myself?
My enjoyment of anime, and I guess there's this whole other thing going on this whole time while I'm into anime, where I got into voice acting as well, and that was a whole other thing that started everything. There's so many, I guess, parallel things happening.
And there's a lot of layers. I mean, that was another, question I had. Actually, that's my next question. I mean, how did you start with voice acting? Because that's a really unusual field, and for a younger person to think, oh yeah, I can be a voice actor. I mean, how did you even decide that you could do that? You have a wonderful voice. I totally could see how you'd be a voice actor. So, but how did you recognize that? Was there acting in your family? Were people in the theater or anything on stage, or?
No, not at all. My entire family is does engineering.
Could be a bass
and
baritone.
I did engineering as well. I have a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. But whilst I was kind of getting into anime, I don't know why. I think anime does this thing to some people. I think it really sucks you into these worlds. And I was so kind of infatuated with the idea of being able to portray one of these characters and just kind of live that kind of character's journey. Again, I don't know why. I feel like it sounds like a mental disease when I'm saying it out loud. I'm like, yes, doctor, I want to be an anime character. but I kind of got really into it. And prior to that, whilst I was growing up, I was always doing these kind of funny voices. And I just want to clarify that doing funny voices is absolutely not a kind of indicator that you should do voice acting. Yes. But it was kind of a fun way of being like, I think I've got a knack for this. And so rather, I don't, this sounds like a terrible idea now.
Yeah, there's voice, and then there's the acting part of voice acting, and people tend to ignore the latter. Acting is a craft, as well as being able to use your voice. Yeah.
Hindsight, but growing up, I feel like it made a lot of sense. I had this microphone that I used on Xbox. When I used to play on my Xbox, I would talk to people, and I found out that you could plug it into your PC. And so I had this really terrible old laptop, and it could just about run an audio recording software. So I started recording myself doing these like characters, and I would kind of do these auditions that I would find online. And of course, I would never get anything because I had a terrible microphone and I was terrible at it. But I kind of got really into it, and I thought it was kind of fun. And then it was kind of like parallel with playing on these video games. I'd kind of practice doing these voices on these open lobbies, which I'm sure everyone loved what I was doing.
That was fun.
And I kind of just slowly got a bit better at it. And I realized, I think I have a pretty good knack for narration. And so I started doing narration. And the moment I turned 18, and I was kind of in, I went to university, and I'd saved up a tiny bit of money. I didn't tell my parents or anything. I kind of booked this voiceover class in London, which was about a 3-hour train ride from where I was actually in university. And I just went there to go and do this class and do this workshop. And they kind of offered to let me come back again and do a more personal session, which I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then after I did another session with them, they kind of were offering me kind of like, hey, would you like to come join our roster and do some voice acting? And I was like, thank God I'd done all this silly stuff in my bedroom, because that really paid off at that point.
Yeah.
And so that kind of led me to doing voiceover more professionally, kind of coinciding with when I roughly kind of started doing YouTube stuff as well. So it was kind of, I was improving at kind of everything at once, and I was really, really invested in it. And my university studies definitely suffered. But it kind of allowed me to really throw myself in creatively. And I at the time, I'm sure my parents didn't feel this way, but I was near certain I could make this work. I was like, I'm good at this stuff. I know I can do this if I really commit myself. And I was also, I think one thing that I was glad from engineering is that I did have a very grounded view of.
Yeah, please take care of yourself, Reinhardt. And that goes for anybody, I love that you guys, get stuff out of my content, but also like always take care of yourselves, yeah? Like I'm here for you. That's how I feel. Obviously the sport is great, but like, yeah, consume at your own leisure, please. So good night and welcome back, Kenobi.
Reality, and I was like, okay, I know I have the spreadsheet with how much money I'm making and what I can do, and realistically how much I can throw into this, and I'm not going to do anything stupid. I didn't acquire any debt or anything. I just kind of did what was within my means. And so that was kind of that whole kind of crazy journey that I kind of threw on you guys there.
Wow. So you're doing these two things simultaneously. You're getting your degree. Did you say chemical engineering?
Mechanical engineering.
Oh, mechanical engineering. Sorry.
Yeah.
Still not easy.
Okay, that's intense.
I was not present much. I kind of every weekend I would take a train to London, and it would cost about, maybe like $100 for a return ticket. And I would just kind of, I had friends out there that I would kind of ask very kindly, can I sleep on their couch for the night? And they would just kind of be like, yeah, sure. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah. And so I'm just, very fortunate that kind of everything coincided. And I still got my degree, which I think was the big thing. My parents.
That was my next question.
I did, yeah. I got a pretty good grade too, which is shocking. I was terrible. The last year I basically didn't do anything.
Senioritis is real though.
Was the university, was it in Wales or was it in Wales then, or London?
Yeah. So I grew up in Wales, and I speak fluent Welsh. I did all my schooling in Welsh. So when I went to university,
Is Welsh a different language? Let me look that up. Is it fundamentally different? Classic American ignorance. Oh, it is. And okay, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Okay. Completely different. Okay, well, leave it to the American to know nothing about another country. Celtic. Okay. Shares no roots. It's Celtic rather than Latin or Germanic. Or okay. Gaelic. Wow. These are things I don't know. I'm learning. Thanks, guys.
got offers from some better universities around England, but there was a scheme going on with the government where you would get kind of 2/3 of your scholarship, 2/3 of your university costs covered if you spoke Welsh and went to a university in Wales. So I was like, well, okay, sure, I'll do that.
In Wales. Okay.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, I'm sure your parents thought so too.
Yeah, and I think they were happy that I was still in Wales.
I feel like now I need to hear him speak Welsh. Because I have no concept of this stuff. Whoops. I need to open Chrome. Um,
Where was he again? I wonder what is everyone else pronouncing Blythe correctly? Is everyone calling it Blythe? Blythe? What's everyone calling it? I'm interested to see if everyone's like saying it the Welsh way. That's so interesting. Saying Blade? Oh god, are you kidding me? Fuck my life. Double D. Kind of like a vibrating Nokia, it sounds like. Morgwyn Palace. Oh, that's so weird. Gwyn in my life. That's true.
By the name of Blythe.
Oh, they pronounce it.
I don't see the video. Wait, that cannot possibly be a real spelling in men. That's insane. As is that the newscaster?
Recite Welsh poetry. What is this obsession with people wanting me to speak more Welsh in the streams? Welsh is cool. Let me read out a Welsh poem for you. Dylam ddartiau gwyn y gwyliau aflonydd yn trymwani parged y creigiau. Yo, my chat
sounds
just
like Elvish.
floated. My furniture's flying. I'll make your furniture float a little bit more with this one. O deud ddydd pan fo awelon, diwn chwythu eto dros ein herwau gwy, mi glywaf dyna llais yn galw arna fi. Top 10.
He speaks it with such like legato. That's a weird way to put it. It's a musical term for like smoothness. Not quite applicable here, but it's very smooth. I was expecting everyone's saying it doesn't have a lot of vowels, but he's the consonants are not harsh. It's kind of like the dental T's in Spanish. Whenever Ironmouse sings in Spanish, you use a dental T. So the very much softer aesthetic. It's the reason I just refuse to sing in Spanish, because like when people like Ironmouse actually do the aesthetic of the language justice, it's like, I can't touch this. It's too pretty. Whoa, lag. All right, encoder overloaded like crazy. Yeah, and the encoder overloaded. Presumably a performance spike. Yeah. Oh, sorry, if the recordings last a little too long, that can happen. Yeah, computer says no, yeah. Also, I opened Chrome. Hello, you know? Because like Zen, I'm too square to use Zen browser. Also, I should close Reaper. This is insane. I have like an insanely nice I have a 5070 Ti. There should be no problems. These desktop apps are so bad. It's insane. I cannot stand everyone writing everything in Electron. Yeah. All right. We're good now. Let me check my temp from this on the computer. That's a little hot. We're okay. Yeah. A little hot. I'm going to take the soundproofing off of the top of the PC. Yes, I put soundproofing on top of the PC. I guess I hate my PC. But also, I like my audio, to be clear. So these are the trade-offs. I don't understand. I don't understand why, like, why do I have to use Godot for a front end on a desktop app? That's insane. Like, there are no other options, though, right? You know? Like, I write things in Python knowing that it's, like, you know, but I'm not Microsoft. That's insane. It's insane to me that I cannot believe, yeah. I don't know. I think we all know this, and we all my GPU encoder overloaded, which is insane because I launched Chrome to watch CDawg, and so my 5070 Ti was overloaded. Granted, my encoding settings are real high on OBS, but I still have a lot of headroom, like a lot. So it's crazy. Oh, let's. It is a little early, doggers. Sorry. Okay, Eldon. Enjoy your lurk. The most self-conscious people with languages most times are the most respectful and hard workers with it. Maybe. I mean, I just know that like a lot of people at Temple tried to sing in Spanish. It's like I grew up listening to French. I'm very familiar with the aesthetics of the language. So for an American singer, I do a good job with French. But if I do it for a native, they're not happy, right? But at least I land on the aesthetics. Yeah, the aesthetic of the language is really important when singing in a foreign language. I've been told my Italian's pretty good by actually like someone I respect. So that was nice to hear. But I'm sure it's not as good as it used to be at all. Yeah. Chrome, the devourer of memory. I thought Zen browser would be kinder, but man, it doesn't do much better. I think it's just hard to make a browser these days. There's so much to account for. Every action on the PC requires CPU to guide signals between the parts. Sure, but like, it's crazy. Oh, it is the basis for Tolkien's Elvish. That's why it sounds similar. Dope. I feel smart. Totally undeservingly.
Even though I was on the opposite end of Wales, which is unfortunately public transport is not Wales' strong suit. So getting from the other side is actually slower than going from further out. It's a whole mess. UK infrastructure needs an overhaul for sure.
Better than the US is, from what I understand, but yeah.
So you started to branch out more into YouTubing. So once you got your degree, did you
Okay, Blitz. All right.
get a full-time job in what you majored in, or did
I'll be right back. He's not going to leave me alone unless I give him some stuff, and I'm too tired to discipline him because I spoil that dog. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy Obsidian's very hard work. There's a lot of Easter eggs here for you guys to find. It's a fun time. Okay. Gave him a nice variety. A little bit of chicken leg, a little bit of bread, and a little bit of broccoli.
Did you just simply just kind of launch off and go into YouTubing and
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
know?
basically at the same time, I started my YouTubing and kind of my professional voice acting around the end of the first year of my university year. And in the UK, a bachelor's is only 3 years long. And so at the end of the second year, I was kind of dabbing my toes in it, kind of trying to do a video every week. And it started kind of growing, and I started getting a little bit of money from it, which which kind of blew my mind. It's the first time you get $5 from something you created. You're like, whoa, this is amazing. What? I just uploaded this thing and I got $10. This is crazy. I can go and buy my meal. And back then I was like, wow, that was life changing, because at that time it was pretty much my savings that I had from a prior job at McDonald's that I had, and a loan that I'd taken out, which is pretty common in the UK. You just take out a loan to live. It's a different loan from your student loans.
Ouch.
And so I had that. I kind of realized, oh, if my videos can get more views and I can make more videos, I think I can pay off this loan and just live off this, even though it wouldn't be a great living. It would just kind of be enough to survive. And so during the second year, I kind of started ramping it up a little bit. And the third year is where I started to get a lot of more voiceover work, but it was my final year of engineering. So it was kind of tough to balance the two. But I kind of, it's like, I'm going to put the engineering to the side a little bit and focus more on the YouTube and the voice acting. And my parents were very understanding. They were just kind of, listen, as long as you get the degree and you pass, you can do whatever you want for a few years, as long as you don't get in trouble, and don't rack up a bunch of financial debt. So
yeah,
the moment
not
I
a lot
finished,
of options.
I said to my parents, hey, look, I want to move to London.
Employment.
I want to go and do voiceover there, and I want to do YouTube there. And they were like, oh, sure. Like, we like London, so it's not too far from Wales, because London has amazing train connections, so it's like within 2 hours. So it's not too far. I think in America that's like, oh, a 2 hour drive, that's easy. That's
Yeah. Yeah,
in the
it's
UK,
true.
that's kind of crazy. In the UK, like a 3-4 hour commute is like, whoa, that's a lot. But so I started doing it there, and it was around this time when my YouTube
here,
stuff
yeah,
kind of really started to kind
uncommon.
of it was taking off, but it was taking off with me only doing these anime character voices stuff. And I really wanted to change it to kind of focus on me doing kind of more silly stuff, kind of about the focus not being the anime characters, more so focus being me and using my voice acting knowledge to kind of make some interesting content. And so the videos started doing just terribly. And I was terrified because I just started paying rent and I was kind of living off this stuff. And it was going so bad. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to ask my parents to let me move in. But I was really confident. I was like, I'm certain this is the right direction for my videos. And slowly, after a little bit of time and kind
that way about
of changing it very slightly, and it kind of started taking off.
I'm not the only
by
one
the end of
a
year of doing it full time, it kind of like tripled what I was originally making. And I was like, oh my God, this is great. I kind of comfortably live now. And so it was kind of a snowball effect. I never really had a big kind of blow up like a lot of people get. I never really had this explosive growth. It's been a very, very gradual kind of learning things and implementing new strategies and working with people and hiring more people to work with me. And it's just been a very, very slow climb. And I was living in London for about 2 years. And that was kind of when I got the offer then to move out to Japan. So I still.
How long has he been doing this? I want to check real quick as I open Chrome to absolutely shit on my GPU. Christer. What are we at? I think we're at like 18 now. I'll just have to make another educational video. Oh, he ain't small. 11 years. Okay, yeah, that tracks actually. Hey, Agent, we're trying to learn more about CDawg. I'm really anxious about this vocal thing I did. I'm gonna check on the analytics real quick. You'll have to forgive me for my neuroses. Okay, at least the engagement's good. Yeah, I mean the watch time is not going to be ideal. CTR is not bad. 5%, that's quite low relatively, but for new content, that's not bad. All right. And people like it, so that's good. All right. Yeah, as he's talking about like, as he's talking about it, it's yeah. I'm sure it'll do badly for a while. Me posting my own singing, but it is what it is. Given what Daryl has had to do and all like Riku and all that stuff, like it's like just put it out there. Sarahx, Philly dude tries not to curse, becomes financially destitute. More 11, absolutely. Yeah. Hey yo, just saw your reaction video, Music Box of Fate, and saw that you're live. Hey Enrom. Yeah, we go live. Tomorrow's an exception. I'm taking tomorrow off, but I'm making it up for with a stream on Saturday. 12 to 5 p.m. PDT, PST, depending on the daylight savings time, Monday through Friday. Yeah, sometimes weekends. Yeah, Snaker. Yeah. Yeah, Matt. I gotta. We just gotta post it and do what we gotta do. That's another reason the second channel is nice.
Kind of had some anime ties, and some of the anime companies wanted to kind of work with me in some kind of promotional sense, and I got the offer to move to Japan. And then I took that, and then that kind of that changed everything. That's when it really blew up for me. And it kind of the gradual incline of viewership, kind of just the graph went from like this to kind of like this, and it was like, oh whoa, okay.
I wish I could see the what he's referencing.
The kind
but
of
I imagine hockey stick.
I was making drastically changed, and then I started a podcast with my friends, which became very popular.
Is that the trash talk one?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that was kind of a shock to everyone. I think ours and pretty much everyone on YouTube, because it just kind of, a podcast had never kind of there was, at the time, there was no podcast that were getting that kind of viewership on YouTube, because it was such a long format. You know, it's 2 hours long, and the fact that it was getting as many views as like normal YouTube videos was kind of unheard of. And so that changed everything, and that kind of sent my whole trajectory in this very.
It's not quite a day off, Agent. I'm going to be helping a friend. I have some experience with 501c3s and managing them and running them and starting them. And a friend of mine wants to start a music education 501c3. I'll see. I don't think he's done his research on who else is doing the same thing in the area. So I'm going to see if I can try to convince him to do it online. Because I think it's whenever you compete locally, there's only a small pool of donors ever in the nonprofit space, and whoever has the better relationship, that's usually a matter of time. So he wants to do a thing, but we'll see. But he's a good friend of mine. I babysat him when he was a kid. Trash taste was an anomaly, I bet. 9 hours is the next country for me, depending on. Yeah, the United States is massive, Stefan.
Strange direction. And then I started live streaming, and then that's where we are kind of now, I suppose.
What year did you move to Japan?
Hi, Vin Lady. Good evening to you as well.
2021?
I moved to Japan in 2019.
2019. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I moved right before COVID happened.
Okay.
And I was kind of stuck here.
And you're still stuck there.
Yeah,
and you're not 2 hours away from your parents. They're probably like,
I'm
is he ever
sadly
coming
a
home?
20-hour flight away.
How did
yeah, it was a strange time being kind of trapped in a foreign country for 2 years that you don't speak the language.
How did living in Japan during COVID, how did that affect your content creation and your the energy that you put into it? Was it more draining? Was it, what
It was
was the effect on you?
Yeah, it was creatively it was kind of hard because I had kind of shifted a lot of my focus to covering more Japanese kind of weird cultural spots, kind of trying to cover these places with kind of a new lens of kind of working in these places and kind of showing off what it would be like to start working in like just these bizarre places. Like I did like a strip club or a butler cafe, or it's kind of any kind of range of strange job people might find interesting. And COVID, yeah, it kind of Japan really, really, really was took COVID extremely seriously. And so everything was closed, and no one wanted to film anything, and it was very understandable as well because people also weren't interested in catering to foreign tourists at the time because there was no foreign tourists. But in terms of the YouTube side, and I mean, COVID kind of anyone who was already making content before COVID probably saw a massive increase when COVID happened because people were just watching YouTube a lot more. There was a lot of people who got into watching YouTube and watching live streaming, and kind of a few months into COVID, Japan started to ease up a little bit with filming. They kind of understood that okay, we can film stuff, we just got to be careful. So it was kind of this really very fortunate circumstance where no one could enter Japan, and we kind of had me and a few other creators kind of had kind of exclusive access to film everything in Japan, and a lot of people who were like, I miss Japan, I want to go and have a look what's happening, and people kind of had to watch our videos, and so it kind of just again it kind of multiplied everything that was already happening, and it made this kind of, I mean, it was kind of. For content creators, COVID was kind of fantastic, but for everyone else, it was miserable.
Yeah.
I mean, it really did kind of.
I was lucky. I was working at Trader Joe's at the time, and I had been doing YouTube and Instagram. So I had a job, luckily. So I'd be singing opera as I'm stocking milk, because there's just not a lot of opera work during a global pandemic. So yeah, people would go up to my bosses and luckily not complain, but be glad that there was just someone singing opera while stocking milk. And I'd like hand people, I'd hand people their milk, like oh, and yeah, YouTube kind of took off for me, and that was the first time I was able to go full time. And then other problems arose that I won't get into, but yeah, weird time.
Increase everybody's numbers across the board, which was.
Connor has his main channel with over 3 million members. 3 million subscribers you got, right? 100K member, because member on YouTube is paid subscription. Right. So that would be absolutely insane and gobstopping. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, oh my god. Yeah. Would you like whole or skim milk? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. People started coming to the store specifically for me, even though they never really saw my face. It was a lot of fun.
It's kind of weird to say and feels very odd to benefit of kind of a global pandemic, but it really allowed us to sink into it more. And I didn't really find myself getting burnt out. It was kind of more, I was more able to dedicate myself to it in a weird way.
And you talk about streaming, like a little older. Tell me what you're streaming now. I mean, tell me for our listeners that aren't too familiar with streaming. So tell me a little bit about streaming.
Yeah, streaming is was traditionally only really people playing video games, and now you're probably thinking that sounds so boring. Anybody who's not into video games, but a lot of people just kind of want to put something on and want to watch something, and a lot of people kind of engage with seeing somebody they really like play a game they really like, and for a long time that was kind of all that streaming was.
Yeah, this has taken me a while to understand. I still don't watch gaming streams. very much at all. I'll watch like music streams or just chatting. But the game streams are, because I don't watch it and I don't understand it, I feel like I wouldn't be good at making it, but we'll see.
And it was only very recently where people had kind of come into it with this rejuvenated kind of view on it. And nowadays people are doing all sorts of crazy stuff. I myself do a lot of outdoor streaming. So I'll have a backpack with a bunch of internet modems and a bunch of batteries, and I'll stream a camera that is
That's
pretty good
wild.
quality, and we'll go and do some fun stuff. And you know, there's good and bad ways to do it. I recently did one where we hired an RV and we hired out.
Someone in Soroxis in chat, we need a Mega Man X stream. Don't threaten me with a good time. That maybe I can show you guys, like, kind of I'm kind of really good at RTS. Though when people watch RTS from like someone who's good, they have a hard time with it because the screen kind of moves around a bunch, so it looks a little crazy. And yeah,
a bunch of places to go and stream live, or we'd break tiles and we would go and sand surf, and what else did we do? We played airsoft, all live on stream. And you know, that stuff's a lot more kind of, for me, is a lot more interesting. But there's also some other stuff, like I guess I do some streams where people can send me little clips, and if they make me laugh, I'll give them a little bit of money, and kind of like a challenge. Like, if you can make me laugh, I'll give you money. But the thing is, I'm British and I don't laugh. I also do. Let me actually pull my stuff up, because I've done so much stuff. Recently,
sounds like
sometimes I'll be
really
like, "Hey,
creative
send me a
dude."
picture." I'll make an internet form where people can send me their bedrooms, like pictures, and I'll rate them. I'll be like, "This is a terrible room. You need to clean this up," or "This is now."
Pong. I love playing. I love AOE 2. The only build order I really know is a Castle Rush for AOE 2. But like whenever I play, my fundamentals are really strong for macro. Like, and you know, I can hotkey and navigate and click real fast. So my APM is decent. StarCraft 2 APM, I can, which is like, you know, kind of like a joke. My APM is, I have good EAPM, effective APM. My APM in StarCraft 2 is about 178 to 200 when I go Mutiling Bane. You throw words. I've heard the term booked, though, Lashaz, is why I ask. So, like, StarCraft 2 APM is, like, it's kind of like a silly metric a little bit, especially because I play Zerg. So usually I sit around 130, 150, which is actually really slow for someone of my skill. Like, it's really slow, but I don't double click or spam click. It's still really slow though. I was never a fast player. I was smarter. So I just made better decisions than other people, and I'd win that way. And then I would run into someone like Shriek, and he would just crush me with better mechanics, and I'd be like, well, I don't stand a chance unless I practice. That was one of the reasons why I got into opera. I knew that, like, I was smart. I knew I was smart, but like I always had trouble with like mechanics in Warcraft 3. And it held me back. Like, I couldn't beat anybody at a certain point because they would just out mechanic me, and I couldn't click faster than them. So I was like, screw it. Next time I try to get good at something, I'm going to get good at the mechanics. I'm going to get really good at the mechanics. And I actually struggled quite a bit. Anyway. I love AoE 2. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Evan Lady. Yeah. I love RTS. It's a lot of fun. But I would probably want to make it a community thing where people probably 1v whatever me. Maybe, Katie. I like the kind of the melee style, like 15, 20-minute macro matches are a lot of fun. They're exhausting, but they're a lot of fun. Put in Ironmouse put in other words for our audience. She is hireable. I don't know what you mean by that, Snaker. If you do fast-paced RTS, you have something to talk about. Explain what you're doing, strategy you're planning to do. Ugh, God, it's hard, Marvin. I lock in when I play RTS, like, but I could explain after the fact. Or I like Artosis' streams actually quite a bit. because he'll go in the replay afterwards. His raging is a little much for me these days. I don't find it that amusing, but oh, okay, thank you. Hireable, got it. Okay, cool, thank you. Marco said relating to his first experience with Mouse, theoretically she could get a role in opera. Mouse melted. It was, yeah, Mouse could easily get a role in an opera chorus that would like probably like a union opera chorus. Definitely as a soloist in like non-union houses, even with where she is at now. Like color tours that sound nice. Yeah, she could get work for sure. I've heard a lot about RimWorld. I wouldn't mind trying it. But yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to like as a community. I want to. So one of my friends, childhood friends, is a streamer and has been for a long time. The Bugs Are Bad, and what he does, I think, better than anyone else, even though he's a smaller streamer, is he is so good at community management and community events. And so what I've wanted to do for a long time is do what Bugs does, because I think it's a lot of fun. You know, this is my social life in a way, guys. Like, I don't get out much, at all, actually. So like, I like to game, and but I haven't done that. I've stopped gaming for the last few months to focus on this, and it's gotten a little too serious, I think, which is a dangerous thing for me. I tend to take myself too seriously. And I want to find something to do I can do on weekends so that I can also make more content and spend more time with you guys, because I'm a giant absolute sap. Yeah. So I was going to talk to Bugs, and maybe he and I could collaborate a little bit, and that would be a lot of fun. I also have some Steam wallet bucks that I'm not using. I'd be happy to chip in for folks if they don't have AoE 2. StarCraft 2 is free as well. Oh, that's awesome, Snaker. Thank you for the bit of the lore drop there. He would be more like Connor. He also locks in and then mainly ignores chat. He was interacting with chat when he was playing Castlevania, but that's not that difficult of a game comparably. Usually with yeah, that's why like with RTS and with gaming content, I would try to do it like on a weekend thing as an extra so that I could, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy for Marco as well to be able to make a living doing this and not have to deal with a lot of the. I mean, a career in opera is really challenging and does not pay well for what the challenge level is. So this is so much better, in my opinion. But you know, trying to get opera singers to do anything else is a tall order because it's kind of a compulsion to pursue it. It's like a siren's song.
This is good. This all, you know, some people have like really intense obsessions. They'll have a ton of anime figures, and I'll be like, okay, let's go through these. Other things that I started doing recently, I just opened up like presentations where people can.
Oh, okay, Katie. Okay, yeah. If it's gonna be like that, I'll get RimWorld. I think I actually do have that channel name, Seroxis. Community engagement via gangs is always a bit difficult. That's why Connor does these other forms. Well, his community is probably too large. The Bugs Are Bad is in that kind of sweet spot where that's his main content, and he just invites people to play games with him, and it works for him. Yeah, thank you, Katie. Let me write this down before I forget. Heck, let me just get it. Because I'll forget. I'm so out of it. Y'all broke me yesterday. I'm so like, I feel really good though. obviously. I wish I could record. I could have recorded Too Boring and Obsidian's reaction when they woke up. Particularly Obsidian lost his mind. And Too Boring, I was like, what's going on? Okay, yeah, someone donated a lot. That's really cool. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, so yeah, you guys have been so generous to me. Thank you. All right, I'm getting it now. Bugs also really likes RimWorld. It's up his alley, so that would be a fun thing. Okay, let me close this now. I sold all my CS2 skins, so I had all these Steam wallet dollars. The games. Oh, you've bought that many people RimWorld. That's crazy, Kitty. My game streams, then there are game streams. Watched WT streamers get better at the game, and then there's Fun Chaos Incarnate stuff like Mouse playing golf. Yeah. A lot of people don't like RTS games. The learning curve is really steep, and they're hard. They are hard games. And it is fun. It is fun when people are like, "Oh, I play StarCraft and I'm smart and good." I had this interaction once with somebody. It's really funny. So a lot of my friends tend to be women. So and you know, their boyfriends can sometimes get, I don't know, intimidated or jealous. So I've had to deal with a lot of toxic masculinity, and one of them was like, I play StarCraft. I'm like really smart. And I was like, that's cool, man. That's great. I'm happy for you. He's like, yeah, we should totally 1v1. I was like, I don't think you want to do that with me. So him and his friend got on, and I 2v1'd them, and I 3-0'd them in 3 separate matches. And I was like, you know, I tried to, I don't know, I'm not going to let him win. It's not going to happen. Like, you know, like, you're welcome to my house, you know? You know what I'm saying? You're welcome to my house. You invited yourself in, you're going to get beat down. Yeah. I'm so rusty. I struggled against a plat player recently. I didn't have my hotkeys bound. I still crushed him, but, you know, as you do. But yeah. Well, I think to Top Chugga, I think if we all play it like and it's a 1v7 or whatever, then I can be the sweaty, you know? Thanks for dual streaming. I can't interact with YouTube for some reason. No problem, Vin. I know people like, I want to try and make the content such that people can engage in the way that they prefer. Red Alert, wow. Dang, that's OG. Dawn of War, Company Heroes, yeah, those are really fun too, Kitty M. Yeah, Ancient, right? It was weird. It was like, you know, like all of my friends are women. Like, I don't understand why you think this is an issue, but okay. Occasionally streams StarCraft 2. I think she used to be Diamond 2. I don't understand the game at all myself. It's a hard game. It's very hard. StarCraft is one of the hardest games, particularly Brood War. And it's one of the hardest games ever made. The skill ceiling is insane. Flash is a genius of a human being. Flash is a genius. Like, people, I'm sure, like, if League of Legends were a 1v1 game, maybe Faker, I could really see if Faker is like the best esports player ever. But like, when Flash is a person that exists, I mean, I cannot. Flash is the best gamer ever to have ever existed, period. It's 10 years of dominance in the hardest game ever. Dominance. Flash had a win % chance in the hardest tournament in the world, in the ASL. get a positive win rate to win the entire tournament, 56 point something percent, to win the whole thing. That's crazy. No, Flash is different. That's a different kind of gamer. Flash is crazy. Yeah. And he played StarCraft 2 and he's like, this game is too easy. I'm like, yeah, okay, man. Okay, calm yourself. Calm yourself. Not everyone can be Flash. Yeah, Matt Sif. Yeah, I get competitive, particularly with RTS. I get mad too. I get mad because like I'm not anywhere near as good as I used to be, so I'll often lose and I'm just like, man, I'm so out of practice and I get really frustrated. But I feel like I don't care losing to y'all. That's fine. Just when people want a 1v1 on the ladder, thinking they're good, thinking they're, and this is worth the curse jar, hot shit when they're cold diarrhea, okay? I'm here to remind people where their station in life is when it comes to playing RTS. That is, I was put on Earth to humble those people who come to my house. Yeah, no, I get really toxic. But I wouldn't do that with you guys, but yeah. The Shah, yeah, I frankly was when Macro was like when I Love Uv came around and was like, oh, I can just optimize every millisecond on my production facilities and A-move my tanks unsieged and win because I'm I Love Uv. Yeah, that was what was crazy for me. I learned to love Macro though. Mentality is why I don't watch a lot of male gamers or streamers in general. Yeah, Hobbit. It's very, it's a very energy, which is also why I want to keep it friendly if I do game content, because I don't want to be that guy. Because who wants to play with that guy? You know what I mean? Nobody. I don't like. I mean, I have friends who are like that who competed in MLG and they're fun to play with, but we have to work really hard to kind of stifle that energy. But again, this is why community games, it's fine. I can be the sweaty and just get beat up or win, and it's fine. Yeah. Most competitive thing I've ever played was Pokemon. I used to organize tournaments. That's awesome. It has been dominating modern AoE 2. I've heard of Hera. Wow, that is an insane streak. That's crazy. Red Alert does bring back memories, yeah. Terrence the Terran Tenor? Yeah, I gotta play Zerg. Okay, I'll see you, Control It Geek. But yeah, no, that energy is not something I want to bring to streaming at all. I don't think it's good to perpetuate either, personally, because I don't think it's fun. You know, like that's what Artosis is for, and I do like his streams because he's really knowledgeable about the game. But yeah, there's a level of toxicity sometimes. Todd also is a lot of fun to watch, but same thing, level of toxicity. I want to not care about winning. You know, if I'm going to stream, I don't want to care about winning. Happy to lose to you guys. 1v whatever. Command and Conquer, C64 Ultimate for Christmas. Should really plug it in. Commodore 64. Oh. Huh, nice, Rose.
Can make a presentation about anything and present it to me, and we'll just go through them. People can watch online. I also recently did a game jam where I challenged people to make video games in 3 days, and the top 5 I would give $1,000 each to. Just really doing some really like creative stuff and getting people involved and kind of trying to change streaming from being just about video games to kind of being about a live medium where we can kind of make some fun ideas and test out some really cool concepts and see what works and see what really engages people. And so I'm always trying very strange ideas and seeing what works. And obviously, as the IDF knows, I also did a bunch of cycling live, which sounds incredibly boring. At least I thought it was, until I kind of I work with a lot of programmers. I hired 2 programmers full time who whole job is.
My terrifying dog. Give me a second to see what's up. Someone just entered the property, so. the straws I got for Daryl to help me if in case. I mean, Daryl hasn't even confirmed if he wants to do a lesson, but if I do, I want to be prepared. And that's also just a good idea. It's good practice, the inhale stuff. So, oh no, this is not that. It's the mom hot sauce. Oh my god. Oh, I can smell it through the packaging. Oh my god. That is brutal. I smell it from here. That's crazy. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh my god. Oh, that's not going to be fun. The oil's on my hand. Wow. Okay. Well, that's fun. I think honestly though, I do think that the Carolina Reaper, Dave's Insanity, is probably higher Scoville. But like, not all burns are created equal. So why would I get that poison? Swear jar. I made promises. I intend to keep them. Started Twitch in the pandemic. Magic the Gathering streams, even ended up modding. That's awesome. No, I tested it. I shouldn't have, but I'm fine. Bliss might not be. I have to be careful. It's not good. Yeah, I've heard it doesn't taste quite good, but you know, worth for the memes, right?
Just to, I'm like, think of weird stuff that we can use to make live formats more engaging. I have a Nerf gun that can shoot me, depending on what chat controls people watching. My lights can be controlled by my viewers. Just a bunch of really bizarre things that we're like, can we make this? Yeah, let's try and make it. And so,
wow, yeah, I feel that on my face already.
Cycling, I thought, how do you make something like cycling
jar.
engaging?
You can smell it through the
people?
packaging.
Because it's such a, you know, if I'm just cycling for 8 hours a day, there's nothing really to engage people there. And we kind of workshop this idea of, okay, let's make like a kind of a video game, like heads up display, like a bunch of information on the screen that kind of conveys to you what's happening, and you could jump in at any time and you can understand. So we
Stefan, the worst thing that ever happened to me was, or like with hot sauce, was my contacts. So were contacts. Yeah. So I thought I washed my hands after cutting up. I don't even know how many habaneros. And so I you know, like when you handle like really hot stuff, like it's you know, you got to be really careful. Basically, like, you know, scour your hands. And I put it in my eye. Yeah. Oh, hey, Monteja. All pain and no flavor. Perfect for our use case.
We came up with this idea of having a live tracker that would show you exactly where I am and where I'd been with a blue line, and it would tell you the progress of that day and would tell you how fast I'm going, how many more kilometers we have. And then we also programmed a Fitbit to work so it would show you the live heart rate and how many calories I'd burned. So it's really like a video game. You're kind of just watching me just cycle, and you're getting in real-time stats being conveyed live to a broadcast. And so that was how we figured out, okay, this is how you make a really engaging storyline here. And then we also added on the charity element where we're doing this for charity, and kind of, you know, you can kind of take these really mundane concepts of doing something really boring. Suddenly you can start introducing these kind of ideas or programs that really allow you to flesh out an idea and make it so much more, and allow it to kind of make it an entertaining concept.
That's what we're trying to do.
I'm so sorry for ranting. I will let you.
No, it's really fascinating, Connor. Really, for me, I'm just trying to. You really can't even categorize it. You know what I?
Yeah, we're trying to do a lot of that stuff with our streams. God, that makes me want to think. I'm excited. Schuster's coming on Saturday if he can make it. But I'll be coding a bit more Saturday. Chronic abrasion. Yeah, that would be rough. I was cutting a habanero and a seed shot straight under my glasses into my eye. Yeah, Katie. Yeah, ouch. As a haver of eyes. Yeah, man. And yeah, Hobbit. Usually I wear gloves. Particularly because because of Blitz. I'm usually fine, but IBS would simply end me if I played these kinds of games. It would just disintegrate from the intestines. Yeah. You can blame my brother. My brother is even crazier than I am with hot sauce. Who do you think I picked it up from? You know, and he's the older brother, so of course it got competitive. Ouch, Zinker. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Wish you luck in your surgery. Man, this just motivates me to think about content. Getting dangerous now. I'm like, ooh, toys. I mean, with what y'all got me, I could probably make some investments in the lighting. I've been waiting until a certain something ends, but maybe I can get my dad's paintings up. I've been keeping that with friends for safekeeping. Get some LEDs for the back. Oh, hey, Montasia, that's awesome. Congrats. I kind of want to hear more of Mouse's stuff. This is really interesting. This is really interesting. I'm gonna put this aside and do a part 2 because now I can't help but like, now I gotta go do like content stuff with this motivation that I have from it. It's really interesting to hear him talk about being a creative person and using code, which is a lot of what I do, but I do it for videos. I don't do it as often for live streaming, which I tend to do more. Yeah, but I'd love to get to Mouse's stuff. It's easier for me to.
This condition is not.
It's easier for me to discuss singing. He did get to talk about Mouse? Okay. Fifth sibling, oh my goodness. I do think my setup looked better with LED lights. I moved my LED lights to be a bit more of an even thing. Well, I'm using LED lights now, Snaker. I don't do like strips, which would do the flashing. I get different bulbs. Talk soon about doing this due to Mouse for the charity port. Okay. All right, then I'll go back to finishing it up. Now though, oh my god, I'm hungry. It just hit me like a wave. Yeah. But I'll be mindful of that, Snaker. But if these are, I think these lights a lot because I can move them around and film on other locations with the lights that I generally get. Yeah, no, I haven't. I generally don't like watching the game streams. I've tried to watch Mouse for the game streams to kind of get a sense of like how to do content. There's no denying that she's entertaining when she plays games. I just need to figure out how I guess I would want to do it. It's just different. Yeah, but it's that's a fun content problem, you know, like a fun creative problem. Brain is warning you about your sugar. Yeah, it is. I don't want to leave, and I say it in this voice because I need the testosterone to protect me from my emotions. I'll be right back. I should get food. Good night, Top Chunga. Time for avocado toast, yeah, buddy.
I have the power of avocado toast in my veins. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm healed. I'm healed. I need water though. I feel alive. Oh yeah, buddy. All right. Noises. Oh yeah. I feel healed. I feel alive. Oh! By the power of avocado! Thunder! Oh, wait, no. Swear jar. No, I can't avoid that. 20. Not 20. I'll just have to make... I think the way I'm going to score it is that every time I make an educational video, it's 10 off. I'm going to be in so much debt. I did a big dab of hot sauce. I'm going to count that as 5. I don't know how I'm scoring these at all. But don't worry, I'm going to make sure I'm eternally in debt. So that'll never stop. Oh, I was thirsty as well. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. He is very smart and tough, surviving ovarian cancer. Oof. Hard-nosed New Yorker thing going. New Yorkers are built different, man. Tough crowd. Oh my god. Wow, I was really hungry and thirsty. No wonder I couldn't pay attention for the life of me. Okay. Let us learn about Mouse.
Not easy, and for somebody who loves to sing, to experience weakness has got to be depressing.
I don't think I ever talked about how psychologically damaging it was to lose my voice. I lost myself and I felt like I died because singing was such a big part of my life. Why even be alive anymore? Alright, let me finish reading my...
I can relate to this. There's one thing I wanted to see, Starlight Daryl showed on her stream a clip that she adores. That Mouse said she found maddening. Or I'd imagine she found maddening. At least maybe that's my projecting. It's one of her first recordings of Ave Maria. I'm going to give Mouse props here. I would imagine that one of the reasons her vowels are really good, and I have this problem for other reasons, is breath can be very challenging. So when you have, like, breath and vowels kind of have the symbiotic relationship, the better your vowels, the easier it is to have excess breath pressure, or, like, not a lot of support, if you will, which is an obvious issue for someone early on like this in her healing process.
I'm gonna pretend I'm all by myself. I'm all by myself. Singing opera by myself. Shit.
This is exactly what I was running into today. You see how the vibrato kind of disappears? this must have drove her insane. Knowing she could have solved this. Like she could have made an adjustment. Yeah, I have a lot of empathy for this. She sounds lovely. But when we sing, it's a kinesthetic experience, right? So when you feel constricted, it drives me insane. I imagine she felt very similarly. So I wanted to give a shout out to that element of this whole part of the process.
Cereal. We'll watch some videos while we eat the cereal, and then oh no, I don't think I can watch this. Oh god. Why did you I haven't seen this.
In her condition, common variable immunodeficiency. It is an immune system disorder that causes low levels of the proteins in the body that help fight infections, which cause respiratory issues, causes issues to the system of breathing, and singing is breathing. So let's see what we have here today. I feel bad for her already because that does not sound like fun if you like to sing.
That's true.
I also read that she is a coloratura soprano. Wow. All I know is she's a rock star, and
I was. I don't think I am anymore, but you know, we could lie and say I still am.
This ought to be interesting.
Oh, that's me. Let me move this way. Wait, I'm so scared. What is she gonna say? She's a vocal coach. I'm scared. I'm having flashbacks of when I had a vocal coach. Help! Help! Help me!
Myself in the top left. These insane reacceptions.
And is near. Oh my god. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm cringing. Help me. And so I face
nice
the
vibrato.
final curtain. Thank you very much. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
I watched yesterday's stream as you shared a bit about your own struggles being environmental diagnosis. Also raised awareness for that and had an interview about it 3 years ago. Our VTuber is authentic. Interview with Ironmouse. I really liked her vision of this. My spouse was dealing with mental issues pretty long. I would absolutely love to do this. Pontificating, thinking for her experience. It's obviously bad to get on her directly. Double audio is going on. Did Reaper really come back? I have no idea. Ah, now I do. Okay. What is the source here that's doing that? Why is it in VLC player? That's odd. That is odd that that source popped up. Anyway, sorry y'all. Thank you for catching that. I didn't see that on my audio bar. How long has that been going on? Yeah, I fixed it. Thank you for pointing that out. Why is this loaded up as a source? Is it from React 2? Yeah, it's from React 2. Let me get rid of that. I'll just do that. There we go. Okay, that's why. React 2, my scene had that for some reason. When I started the other video, rip. Since the vid paused. Okay. Alright. Just when I changed this scene? Okay. My bad for the little audio blip there.
She has a pretty voice.
Lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this.
Take care, Kenobi. Like I always say, you know, I'm here for you guys. You know, consume me at your leisure, at your pleasure. No one owes me anything. You know, so no need to apologize. I'll see you. Rest up.
I did it. Oh my god, I heard a mistake and it bugged me, sorry. This was from Subathon, so I was like crying, okay? I'm just letting you know.
I love her tone.
Regrets.
I do think Mouse's tone is particularly.
Had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption.
That's a really pretty tone.
Planned each jotted goal, each Thank you. Step she's so sweet. Way, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when I beat up more than I can chew.
Great diaphragmatic support.
Through it all when there was doubt.
I have a whole thing on the diaphragm and whatever.
She liked it. What? And did it my way.
Good for you, girl.
I've loved. I've laughed and cried.
She has a beautiful voice.
Had my fill. My share of bruising.
We'll talk about the condition when she's done.
Now, as tears subside, I find it all. By this point of the song, I was already crying. Amusing. I was struggling to hold it together. It was so bad. I did all that, and may I say, it was so tough. It was so hard to have control. Oh no. Oh no, not me. Did you hear that part? That part, oh my god, I almost broke at that part. When I said, oh no, not me, I almost choked on myself. My way for what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my
It's a good boat.
way.
All right.
I heard her play the piano. That was cute. Oh my god, she's so sweet. She's so sweet.
Aw.
Ah! Mr. Crying, stop!
Now that I know what I know
This
about
whole
this
subathon
moment, like, yeah, it's hard not to cry.
Has been amazing. I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished. It's going to suck not seeing my favorite streamer every single day when I
yeah,
get off
this
work,
is the
though.
last song of this episode.
Aw.
They're crying. Oh my god.
Oh, wow. That just,
Oh, she's
hits
so
you
sweet.
in the heart, right?
Thank you so
She's
much.
Unreal. Okay, I read
She's
a
so
little bit
sweet.
about
Oh my
the
goodness.
fact, you
What
know,
the
her
fuck?
background being a streamer and wanting to sing, and this condition basically has led to this higher pitched voice, which I'm sure draws attention. First of all, I want to say that she has lovely breath control. I honestly thought with this condition, I thought that she would struggle more with, you know, some of these long held notes that she...
It's funny because she doesn't know like the time period of how we've gotten to this point, because like when I first started streaming I could barely sing.
Yeah, this is like, so belting is challenging, you know. She wouldn't be able to do it here. But like, she can get away with it because her vowels are so good. And that's one of the things that lends itself to really nice tone as well, is like really ergonomic vowels. But belting is challenging for different reason. It's like I said in the breath support video, which maybe I'll append to this, maybe I'll make that more than one video, but if I belt, belting can be unforgiving, and it is unforgiving. What happens is that I always try to be careful. There are two theories that are in contention. The one I prefer, we don't know. I don't know if this is right. I'll have to double check when someone finds the answer. But as far as I understand, as of this day of 2026, there is no confirmation with certainty of how belting works. But a theory is that the thyroid cartilage tilts backwards, which then ends up bunching up the vocal folds. This, with too much breath pressure, can end up with this happening, and you get a vocal hemorrhage, and ow, that's not pleasant to do. So you again, you have to use very little air, lots of support, which is a bit of a vacuous term, but it's not descriptive, rather, I should say, not vacuous, but that can cause a lot of harm. But a good belt, crack out a spectrogram. And spit it out. Yeah. So, a bad belt. There we go. All right. See this right here? That's air leaking. No bueno. It means I don't have good vocal closure. Oops. So if I have a belt, see this little white noise here? This little static here? That denotes that there's air leaking through the folds. Not ideal. A solid belt should have a lot of vocal closure because you're shoving them together, right? I did it my way! That's more like it. Now you can see the differences of when well, I guess that is just actually a wall of sound. Whoops. When I introduce my vibrato, it will make sense when I'm in my higher range that some breath will leak through, because what I'm doing then is I'm tilting the thyroid cartilage forward. And there's not going to be a complete seal on the higher notes. There will be vocal closure, but usually on higher notes, you don't have like full vocal closure. So all this is to say, doing a lot of this larynx Olympics shenanigans while navigating torso tension, which you would get from being inactive. I mean, that's literally what I'm dealing with as I kind of get back into singing shape. You can hear the shallow breath. I got straws, so I could coffee stirs even. so I can make things more challenging for myself on my inhale. Yeah, this is, to go from this to this is like inspiring to me.
Subathon has been amazing. I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished. It's going to suck not seeing my favorite streamer every single day when I get off work, though.
It's not easy.
Aww, you're crying. Oh my god.
But yeah, this note here
So tough.
is glorious. And this is what I love here. There's an adjustment. You can hear almost a little bit of the hissy white noise. No singer's perfect on every single note, right? Like Pavarotti went flat every now and then, right? So, but what's important is not perfection. It's the ability to adjust. Listen to the adjustment. You don't hear the hiss anymore. Oh, and then it was hissy, just a smidge. But because she's good, she's like, oh, I'm just gonna let just a little centimeter here, a little bit of that there, and then bam, it locks it in like a boss. Woo! And then as she releases it, you hear the little bit of hiss come in. So like that ability to navigate all of that as you go through and do these things, that's the mark of someone who's good, because you're never gonna hit. It doesn't exist that everyone hits a note perfect every time on the first few seconds, first few milliseconds even. Like it doesn't. That's not real. That doesn't work. You can't have that expectation. Yeah.
How to sing again when I first started singing on stream, and yet still people still liked it. I thought it was absolutely terrible because I basically had to like relearn everything that I learned before in my life, and then with careful practice and with continuous practice, we got better and better, and I think I've improved quite a bit. And, it's been a journey. I mean, it's almost 8 years. It's 8 years of practicing, basically, I think, in my opinion. Almost 8 years. We're 7+ years, going on 8 this year, so it's been quite a journey. That's why, like, it's crazy when I see people, like, talk shit and say, like, weird stuff about how, like, what the fuck? I thought this and I thought that and I thought this about her. It's like, motherfucker, it's been 7+ years. You have no idea the amount of, like, shit I've had to go through, like, the amount of progress that I've made from how fucked up I was before, and now it's been slow progress, but progress nonetheless,
That's what I'm trying to figure it out, because I do think it's important. If like, yeah, that's always a weird thing to do, react content to another singer. Someone can have a bad day. The human voice is already an incredibly unstable instrument. It's incredibly unreliable. So yeah, people are saying, like, of all the reactors I've fallen down the rabbit hole the hardest, I want to make a video essay because I think her story is so inspiring and a wonderful proxy to talk about vocal technique and how interesting and empowering it can be when you problem solve something. But I can't do that justice unless I know her story and I know her journey. And she's exactly right. I'm already massively uncomfortable with my level of ignorance on her journey.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
He's hitting.
Before I would do something
thought
like
that
that.
she would have a harder time with her breath support. She did an awesome job with all of that. I am a vocal coach. Link in the description if you're interested in lessons yourself. I mean, she did a wonderful job, and I read that she's bedridden. That this condition has really isolated
not anymore,
her.
baby.
So this person has so much to overcome, not the least of which is judgment over a high-pitched voice. Why don't we just cover why voices can be higher? We have 3 different things that matter as far as this goes.
Oh, she's gonna talk about voice types. Awesome.
The length of the vocal cords being shorter. So when you have...
This is where I would like to actually understand Mouse's perspective. There is a video that someone linked on her understanding of Fach and her discussing Fach. And Fach is like, I do not like the Fach system. It is fine if you're an administrator of a theater. It has utility only then. But it is not totally vapid. Seem to assume on many things that a situation or an opinion from years ago is still the same. Yeah, I mean, people like to clock and categorize people in their brain and then throw it away and never think about it again. It's a silly thing. So there are some of my older viewers who are messaging me on Discord, and I'm gonna get sappy again. We're very happy for the recent success of this stream, so thank you guys. Yeah, I share your enthusiasm. Fuck system. Oh my god, you guys have suggested so many things. This is great, thank you. I did not avoid that swear jar for very long, did I, Matt? The end of the subathon. Final goodbye song. Yeah, it's a great tune for that very purpose. So I want to hear her take on the Fox system.
Coming with a slightly different video style today. We're just going to get right into what I'm sure is probably understanding the singers that you're seeing, right?
This is, I wanted to get Andrew on to discuss this, who's a friend of mine, who's a music historian from Temple University. And like an academic, he was like, I'll need 2 months to prepare. I'm like, okay, all right, sure. I'm also going to try to get Indic to discuss this as well.
There are over 30 different character types, or Fachs, in opera. Fach is a fancy term.
There's no way. There's a Santa versus the devil?
What pocket of characters your voice fits into. So this Fach describes a certain role that you find in opera. There are a lot of roles that
I'm in the soprano role.
So singers.
And this is also not a complete list. For example, there's a distinction in tenors between lyric and light lyric. You know, but it's like this is not like a science. This is like casting call stuff, right? There's no science behind the Fox system. Period. The end. It should not be treated like that. It is a system for casting people made by the Germans, so leave it to the Germans, right?
And so singers can decide that they will sing those particular kinds of. We have sopranos.
Double audio still? It should have been rectified. It's fine now? Okay. And lots of commentators who travel from reaction to reaction forget that skill and practice is as much as important as overcoming difficulty. Yeah. I mean, that's how you overcome things, is with skill. And you get skilled by practice, you know.
Mezzos and contraltos. So 3 different voice types in the female category. Sopranos obviously have the craziest extra amount of voice.
That's me!
So we'll start here with the coloratura. Coloraturas have a range from middle C to F6, and they're kind of like, I think of them like the tiny Olympic gymnasts who take home all those gold medals. They have a high voice, obviously, they're sopranos, but it's usually pretty small. It's not very rich or resonant. They're, like those little girl acrobats. The thing that makes a coloratura soprano special is that they have to be super flexible, so they can sing really fast and really high. Coloratura roles would be like Frasquita in Carmen, or Juliet in Romeo and Juliet, or Olympia in The Tales of Hoffmann. And we're gonna look at a clip from Cunegonde's Glitter and Be Gay in Candide, sung by the absolutely bonkers talented Kristen Chenoweth.
Kristen Chenoweth.
And next we have
Pretty
the
good.
dramatic coloratura. It's the same range, middle C to F6, and pretty much the same acrobatics. It's just more powerful, more dramatic. I like to think figure skaters rather than tiny gymnasts. They have the same high voice, same acrobatics, same level of flexibility, but this is where you get your Queens of the Night from the Magic Flute.
So this is where I'm gonna. This is where the Fox system ends up being subjective, right? I've heard plenty of not big voices do Queen of the Night just fine. I would say like Lady Macbeth is a good example. Let me get Colossus. I gotta be careful with this. Let me mute this on the stream, and I'll see if I can find a. Whoops. I want to mess with that. It's like Maria Callas would be, I think, in this role of Lady Macbeth. Right. That's a. I wasn't recording. This is Lady Macbeth. This is Callas. Right. So that's a pretty robust sound. Now, if we compare that to like Diana Damrau, so, and this is not an ideal clip necessarily. Because it's more of a staccato thing. It's not a good one-to-one. But you can hear that that's a lighter voice. And don't get it twisted, Callas could move. We didn't see a lot of vocal agility in that clip that I showed, but I just wanted to show the tone quality difference. This is the big thing with the Fox system, right? Like, if I'm making decisions as the head of the theater, this is my subjective taste, and I'm hiring based on this reason. That's the Fox system. That's what it is. It's basically an impresario's subjective taste on casting decisions. That's it. That's all it is. What's your Fach? What do you get paid to sing? Period. The end. That's as good as it gets as an explanation. It is that useful, and that's where the utility of it ends. So we can have a debate, but it is ultimately pointless because it's not grounded in anything tangible.
Rigoletto, or Fior di Ligi in Così fan tutte. And for this one, we're going to check out Violetta's show-stopping aria,
This is one of my favorite arias from oh my god. Stop.
Sempre Libera from La Traviata.
I talked about this the other day.
Oh. Also, this is Diane Damro, yeah, who is dope. Really phenomenal singer.
Next up, we have the soubrette, or the light lyric soprano.
Oops, that made it to an uploaded video. Rip Roonies. Yeah, I didn't know that was on my thing. That's not no bueno. Thanks for pointing that out, guys. I didn't hear it.
Their range is similar, from a middle C, but then up
soubrette is the most common.
These are the ballerinas.
I honestly feel like I've with the vocal damage that I've sustained, I'm kind of like a soubrette to lyrical soprano now. But you know,
of opera. Their voices are known for being beautiful and sweet. They usually have the same agility and the same flexibility as coloraturas, but the parts are just not anywhere near as showy. They're not quite heavy or mature enough to be a lyric soprano. We'll talk about that in a second. So these parts are usually reserved for younger singers before they age into a bigger voice type. These would be...
Sure. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Yeah, like Diana Damrau, particularly as women have children, their voice increases in size. Probably the biggest example would be Kirsten Flagstad. After she had children, she became one of the largest voices. It was kind of a crazy transformation. What the hormones do to the voice is a wild thing. I don't know if I'd go as far as saying that soubrettes have the same vocal agility. Again, subjective. The roles don't require the kind of
Figaro,
the same thing.
in The Magic Flute, or Zerlina in Don Giovanni. Are you kind of seeing a Mozart theme here?
Yeah.
And just excuse me for a sec while I completely melt into the floor listening to Barbara Bonney just slay Sophie's presentation of the Rose scene from Der Rosenkavalier.
oh my god, I got literal goosebumps all over my body. Holy shit.
Someone asked, does this mean that her vocal injury kind of reversed her voice maturing process? I don't know. It would be inappropriate for me to presume. Not a bad question, of course. So here's what I feel comfortable saying with. I don't think reversed is fair, and I wouldn't personally call Mouse a soubrette. I think she's still a coloratura. That's how I would cast her. She has the tone of it. She has the comfort in the high end. Maybe because of the reduced facility, you could say that the facility would be more accurate of a soubrette. I usually base it more on tone quality and ability to project, but again, these are subjective things, right? I haven't heard Mouse do a lot of vocal agility, so maybe she's more comfortable singing soubrette. In which case, fine. There are a couple of Mozart arias I wouldn't mind hearing Mouse sing. I have half a mind to get a bunch of aria books and be like, here you go, I want to hear it. I want to give you a more accurate measure. But it's also hard to know when someone has a mic close to them. Because certain voice qualities, like Callas, you wouldn't know, but Callas could cut like crazy. From the clip we heard, you don't get that impression necessarily that Callas had that level of ability to cut over very large orchestras, hence dramatic coloratura. Again, in my own criteria, because it's kind of all made up anyway. Yeah. Yeah, all singers are hard on themselves. You should have heard my analysis. I mean, trying to be objective, and I was brutal on myself. It's common. Yeah. The phrasing is gorgeous.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Ah!
Oh.
Have one step higher.
Oh yeah, buddy. I feel like I just won something listening to that, and I don't even know what I won.
Than the light lyric
So
soprano,
pretty.
lyric soprano, or
Full
just
lyrics,
lyric
yeah.
soprano for short. Her range is a little bit lower, from B3
Now
to
we're talking
C6.
like
I
Brene
think of
Fleming
these
kind
less
of.
as ballerinas and more like ballroom dancers.
Ooh.
These comparisons are gonna get me so much hate. You know what I mean? It's more
Hey.
soulful, it's warmer, it's
Hey.
rounder, it's just more mature. It's also like opera singers will back
If
me
people
up here.
people get worked up over the Fox system like it matters, like it means something. It drives me nuts. No, these metaphors are perfectly apt. They're just as accurate at describing the voice as the Fox system is itself. It's ridiculous. For your cat, for a hot minute, and sit down and call for them yet again. The head just pops out, right? That's hilarious, Agent. You may remember a Japanese metal singer, Sue Metal of Baby Metal. The man behind the band chose her because of the young age her voice cut through loud metal. It's a frequency thing, not necessarily an age thing, though age does have a correlation. It's not necessary. There are people with like really weird anomalies. So, when we talk about vocal color, we have to be careful about assigning too much with age. Age is a factor, can be a factor, in that it can influence someone's tone quality, particularly like the vocal folds don't stop growing in the same way that like your nose doesn't stop growing as you age. So as you age, your voice gets larger in size. However, and this is the problem with the Fox system, the human body don't give a curse jar avoidance. Like if we look at Jaron LeGrier, who is a vocal coach, I don't know how active he is now. He used to post quite a bit. Oh, he posted 9 days ago. Jaron's good. Jaron's really good. Jaron's speaking voice is an anomaly because of, and he talks about this in one of his videos. Let me play a little bit of Jaron for you.
What's going on, y'all? What's up? I hope y'all are well out there. For those who don't know me, I am...
That is not put on. That is the man's speaking voice. I, too, am a tenor. Listen to my speaking voice. The difference is how high Jaron's larynx is set. And he talks about this in one of his videos. He got scoped. His larynx is set abnormally high for a male, for anybody. In fact, actually, if you look throughout his videos, I did this because I don't have a life, but like try to like it's like playing Where's Waldo with his larynx. Like where's his larynx? It's like up in his throat, man. Like up in this. His larynx is so high, it's wild, right? So what the fuck is he? He's a tenor. But can he cut? Can he? Yeah, he can cut. So what do you do with him? Right? So there's a term in the Fox system, Zwischenfach, in between Fachs. But even that doesn't do it justice, right? The human body doesn't neatly categorize itself within the Fox system. It's one of the many problems with the Fox system and why it's a guideline. Yeah, no, I hate the Fox system, Carl. I don't like it. I don't like I get worked up. That rant that you heard me with the diaphragmatic breathing. Oh, by the way, it is 4. Did you want to do 4:30 still, Carl, or do you want to do 4? I know, no, Snacker, I'm not picking on you for this reason. I'm picking on the Fox system. I just want it to die a horrible death. So yeah, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I'm like OOP, object-oriented programming. Let's get you in here before I start raging over nothing, like as I am wont to do, because this is gonna take a while. Like I'm only a couple minutes into that. Yeah, no, guys, I get worked up over this stuff. So yeah. I'll figure all these videos out. White, it's criminal. All right, free voice lesson time sponsored by the chat. Thank you. All right, Carl, I'm giving you a call. The human vocal system simply does not care about our puny categories. Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Before we start, make sure that your audio settings in Discord are set up such that, like, no auto ducking, no any of that stuff. If it becomes a problem, we can move to Zoom. I have a Zoom chat for that purpose that makes this a little easier, but yeah.
Yeah, I keep the noise suppression and all that crap off. So.
Dope. All right, awesome. Okay, so I don't know if how early you caught the stream. I went over a little bit of the concepts that I want to go over with you, and we talked in Discord a few days ago about like some of the struggles you're dealing with. Do you want to sing a bit for folks so we can test the sound and also they can see what we're starting with, because you have chops. So yeah.
Oh gosh. I will mention, and this is just fair warning. So my speaking voice and some of the lower reaches of the range don't peak the microphone as badly, but the higher I go, the more I have to turn my gain down manually.
I was in the same boat until Saber did his miracle work. Yeah, I get it.
Okay, what to sing?
Music Box of Fate?
I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah.
Listen, why not, right? Listen, I'm milking it. I'm milking it for the views. I'm milking it for the channel. I'm milking it for my soul. Let's just do it.
I mean, I do want to cover it at one point, and I was working on hitting that D6, but let's see.
I'd like to phone you in if I do get to do it at Off-Kai. I'll just be like, hey, Carl, why don't you just come in and do this D6 for me?
Okay, let me turn the gain down because I'm gonna get loud.
Mm-hmm. As we are wont to do, yeah.
Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart.
Okay.
From the start.
I'm going to do that vocal coach thing where I'm going to stop you right there. No, there's nothing to apologize for. Sounds lovely. Okay. Just right off the bat, I have something that I can help you with. Okay. So, no, unfortunately the stream is behind, but I can just share my camera real quick.
Okay.
All right. As I deal with my tangled mess. So, we discussed some of the misconceptions. This is where I was going to try to not do my rant on diaphragmatic breathing. I don't want to recreate it and make myself look like a curmudgeon. I would like people to believe in the lie that like I'm a well-adjusted person. But I'm going to remove my headphones for a bit so I can't hear you. As you do this, I'd like you to just spend some time before you start singing, like rotating your hips a little bit, and try to breathe into your lower back as you do this. And I'll explain why this is going to help, but just get used to that motion and breathing into your lower back as you do that before you even worry about singing a note, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, hip stuff. Okay. Because I did do a little bit of stretching beforehand, but that was, I think, an hour ago.
Sure, but so there's the stretching, and then there's your habits, right?
Yes.
You're wired in a certain way. You've practiced quite a bit, right? So we just have to make sure that we're going to address some of these habits. Okay. So you're doing that motion, you're feeling comfortable?
Sorry, give me a second. Let me,
Sure.
because I have been sitting down for this, so
Well, luckily, with standing up, you won't have to adjust your gain. You can just be loud.
yeah, but I don't have much room to stand up. I would have to move my chair.
Go ahead and move your chair. Take your time. There's no rush.
Okay, give me a second. Can I be heard okay? Because
Yep.
now my microphone is below me.
I can hear you, yeah.
Whew, okay.
All right, so now what I want you to do is, as you're doing those hip rotations, I want you to think that you are singing. Don't make a sound. Don't actually phonate. Just what I guess you could call physicalize, for lack of a better term. The technical term is audiate. Like, in your head, sing and physically do as you would do when you were singing. Pay attention to how the hip rotation might change or get stifled. And then as you do that, try to unstifle it.
Ah, geez. I can already feel him kind of like tensing up a little
Yep.
bit when I think about hitting a higher note.
Yep. That's why we're doing this. So what we're doing is we're isolating coordination, and we're taking away a factor so that you can focus more intently on this kinesthetic sensation. Kind of like closing your eyes so you can hear better.
Oh.
I
think I'm doing a little bit better.
Good. Take your time with it, and then once you're feeling good, go ahead and start singing. See what happens.
I will also confess I'm a little jittery, so bear with me.
I mean, it's understandable. Yeah. Not everybody's like me. Some people have shame and decency.
Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than... Oh, God.
It's funny though, you went sharp, probably because, like, yeah, it's just usually a good time. I mean, much easier to fix going sharp than it is going flat. So, but different, right?
Yeah, it felt like there was more freedom, for want of a better way to say it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a perfect way to say it. So now, here's what we're going to do. Remember that? You remember that? You've done that exercise, right? Yeah. Do that. And because this song demands like really long legato phrases. Okay? So when you're doing, try to get the not a lot of variation. Like if you start singing with different intensities, your breath is inconsistent. You want consistency. So go for it. You had a question?
Oh no, I was agreeing because I was like, a previous vocal coach I had, and this was like years ago, keep in mind, she mentioned that I tend to sing very, for want of a better way to say it, stuttery, because my breath was very inconsistent, and I still kind of have a bad habit for that.
Yeah. The motion will help. Try this lip trill. If it doesn't work, I do have a different way of helping you with the consistency.
Same phrase?
Yeah.
God. My breath support is a little shot. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Nerves will do that, right? We're not here to... Let me also change the live stream title so folks are coming into the right thing. We're not here to... we're not here to address or get you to perfect. We're here to address kind of like the aggregate of your abilities, right? So if you're at your worst, cool. That's actually to our benefit because we can actually address problems that are more obvious. Your job here is not to sound great. It's to solve problems. That's what a voice lesson is, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm going to just eat the curse jar. If you're going to fuck up, now's the time. So by all means, fail and fail spectacularly.
Whew, okay. that is something that is hard to be comfortable with, is
Sure.
making mistakes.
Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, like, yeah, I get it. Try to be as best you try to be gentle with yourself as best you can.
Okay, so lip trills again?
Say that again?
Sorry, lip trills again?
Yep.
Yes?
Yep. So it's a little bit better. Here's what you're going to do next, okay? So one of the ways that I'm going to, this is one of my favorite terrible tricks. I'm going to give you so much to work on mentally that you're actually not going to have the ability to think about how anxious you might or might not be.
That's the trick.
Yeah, it's my favorite trick. Is people love to do their shenanigans, and I get them doing this on the cocaine. All right, so we're doing this, and we have our lip trill. Okay, now I want you to be able to, without using your hands for reference on your hips, maintain that hip rotation, and play me some cello as you phrase that. Okay? And again, this time I don't want you to phonate. Like, try to just imagine that you can play cello. I can't play cello, but just imagine that you're phrasing this on a cello.
Funnily enough, whenever I do sing, I try to, well, like, at least when I think about it, I do try to imitate string instruments, which is really fun.
It is a fun thing to do. That's why I had the pleasure talking to Yam, who can actually play the string instruments.
Oh, yeah. Lip trills, should I think about this and do lip trills, or?
No lip trills right now. We'll add them back. I want you to get comfortable with the, because now your hands are being taken away. It's much easier to do hip rotations with like hands on if you're not used to it. Yeah. And just, yeah, again, we're going to audiate the pitch. Don't actually sing it. Just physically, like, mime through the singing. In your head, sing. But don't actually phonate.
Ooh, okay, I think I've got it.
Nice. Okay, now do some lip trilling.
God, I ran out of breath again, sorry.
You're good. You're good. So now here's what we'll do, because that gives me a good tell, because I can't see you. All right. We're doing the whole, like, can I help a VTuber if I can't see them, right? So take a moment, place your hands on your it's not called the pubis, below your belly button, right? Just like right above your pelvic bones and your lower back. And then place your hands there. I'll show you real quick. Right here.
Okay.
And just breathe into your hands for a little bit. Because you're taking shallow breaths. VTuber GMD.
Is the goal to be moving
Yes.
my gut? Okay.
Yes, your gut and your back should move. Your back might be a little tight. If it's like mine, it might not move much.
Yeah, no, the back isn't moving very much, but the front is.
Yeah. That's a little bit more regular.
Oh, I actually felt the back move that time. Cool.
Yeah. It's a neat trick. All right. Do that.
Okay.
Audiate. No hip rotations, no cello. Just audiate. And feel the difference there.
I can feel stuff tightening in like my lower rib cage when I try.
You have this habit, and you've sung that way for years, and you were instructed to contract your abdominal wall. So you're fighting against what in Alexander technique we'd call your attractor state. You've trained this, so undoing it will take time. Having these physical cues you into when you are doing it. Right? By doing it different ways, and by having you pause, we're going to build myelin. Myelin is the goal of practice. It's a fatty sheath around your neurons. You develop it by interrupting forgetting. So I'm like I might crack a joke. I might explain this very concept so that you don't do what you're doing, and then I tell you to do it again. So go ahead and do it again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm audiating again, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Much easier to pay attention that way, yeah.
Okay, I gotta ask this.
Mm-hmm.
I was also told that I can't be collapsing my rib cage.
So yes and no. Poggio is the kind of the term for this, where you're expanding your rib cage, right? But the problem is that the intercostal muscles are comparably very weak to the muscles that you're habitually contracting. So you can try to keep your rib cage open as much as you want, but they will lose to the abdominal wall, period. Right? So yeah, you want to keep your rib cage expanded, but you're going to get more bang for your buck for now by focusing on correcting this habit you have of contracting your back and stomach muscles. Make sense?
Yeah, and like I'm realizing that there was that muscle category that you were talking about earlier in the stream. That's like underneath the belly button, from what I remember.
Yeah. We'll worry about that later. That's not a right now thing. Right now, worry about not contracting the abdominal wall because you're so ready to do it. It's going to happen almost kind of anyway. So when you audiate something, I mean, to exhale, you have to contract something. So if you feel like you're not exhaling because you're at that point, then sure, you can focus on that little tiny muscle where your hand is. Yeah. If that helps.
And see, I mentioned it because the moment I try to focus on not engaging my abdominal wall, I can feel those weak little muscles trying to engage.
Well, yeah, so sure. Yeah. Like you're going to contract something. Yeah. Like otherwise you just won't exhale. Yeah. So it's not that you don't do any contraction. It's that you want to be able to move. You don't want to be stiff. Which is why the inhale is what we were focused. So we started with the exhale and it was going well. But you ran out of breath and you had trouble with the consistency. That's because this tension is persisting in your inhale. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Because, like, I think part of me might be panicking a little bit because I'm like, oh God, I need to get a breath in, you know?
Sure. Yeah. Breathing is one of those weird things. I remember I valued my time in the theater department at Temple. I spent more time in the theater department than a lot of other people who, it's not part of the curriculum. And I did it voluntarily. I went pretty hard in the theater department. And so I had this fun moment of when I was in Dr. Indick's vocal pedagogy class. He was asking us to like expand with Apogeo and like keep the expansion. And at Temple in the curriculum, you only take vocal pedagogy. It's one of your last classes you take before you graduate, which is wild to me, but here we are.
All right.
And so everyone was like trying to examine intellectually, like what is going on. He's like, how are you feeling? Like, what are you experiencing? And everyone had this like, I feel this and my this and that. And I'm like, I'm anxious. And he was like, correct. That's the right answer.
That's a mood.
Yeah, exactly. It's a weird thing to not exhale. Yeah. It causes anxiety reflexively. It's, yeah. Good night. Good night, Lashada. And good night, Matt.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was like just kind of like feeling things and like checking out like
Sure.
while you were talking, so
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you're feeling it, now try with the lip trill.
gosh, the moment it says, let's try it with a lip trill, my tense up in my rib cage again. I'm like, stop it.
Yeah. Give yourself patience, right? You've been doing it this way for a very long time. The good news is that like it's going to fix a lot of problems for you. It's just going to take time. You know? And again, it's about interrupting forgetting, right? So like this is not about sitting down for an hour doing this. It's about like if you have a moment, you can audio. You don't have to sing aloud. So you can have more moments. You're at work, you know, you're in the bathroom washing your hands, right? Interrupting forgetting. So you take moment to moment to moment. And then it'll happen much quicker than you anticipate.
Okay, lip trills, lip trills. Almost got it.
Almost got it. Here's what I'm going to have you do. Good job. Now do the same thing. Put your hand here. Were you taught to never expand your chest?
I was taught to keep the chest expanded at all costs.
Okay, so different kind of tension. Let it move as you breathe into it. What you might be doing is you might be using muscles that are not the intercostal muscles, thinking that that's helping you keep your rib cage expanded. So notice the difference.
So like I notice, so I expand it and then I notice it does shrink ever so slowly as I go through the phrase until it reaches a point where it locks. And then from that point onward, it's really, really hard to keep the breath going.
Sure.
Like it'll lock, and then I start to feel my abdominal wall. My abdominal wall pushing inward, for want of a better way to say it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to expend air. I'm trying to think real quick. Instead of thinking, don't let it shrink, think, keep expanding it. Does that make sense?
I think so, yeah. Still shrinking a little bit, but not
It's a little normal.
much.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And these muscles will, they will get stronger and, And it's also like, as other, like, muscles affect other muscles, right? So it could be that, like, as you're contracting some other things so you can, exhale, that there's going to be some shrinking despite you're trying to keep the intercostals contracted for that expansion. So that's to be expected to a degree.
Yeah.
Okay. Try the phrase again with lip trills.
God.
So now place one hand on your chest and one hand on your lower back. Okay, because what happened there is, like, you were, now it's both, right? It's this, right?
Oh God.
So like so you should feel encouraged, because what's happening is, like, as you fix one thing, then the other thing that you kind of fixed is like not super fresh in your mind. So it's hard, or rather, it's not complicated. It's hard, right?
Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
a coordination.
I
You
also
have to
take
build.
myself off of push to talk so I can use both hands.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay.
That's better. That's better. Let it rip. Go ahead and sing without the lip trill. We'll work with the high note in a second, but the rest of it's sounding better. And we need to get that sounding. High notes are going to be the hardest thing, right? So, like, we work with, the other notes first. And those are better right now. So go ahead and let it rip.
Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. Okay.
Nice. Let's go back to the cello. And this time I want you to do... Okay.
So, sorry, I was talking to myself. I'm like, oh yeah, the cello.
Well, so again, a big part of my strategy is, like, I don't let people, like, I constantly switch it up, one, Mylan, but also two, like, you probably are working your brain to a point where you can't even think about, the fact that there are people watching. Now that I reminded you of it, now you probably remember it, but, like, yeah, like, so, now we'll reset the progress, but the point is that I'm giving you a lot of tools to play with. And all of these are sensations that you're gonna, I'll start to write down these exercises. Well, we have the lesson filmed, luckily, right?
Hey, I can go back to it.
Exactly. So these are all tools. They're gonna help you problem solve. Now that your breath is in a much better spot, what's happening now is we've revealed that you have some tongue tension. which you probably couldn't take a big breath. So your larynx was probably positioned high enough because you couldn't really inhale with your tension problems. So now your larynx is a little lower, so you're getting a more idiomatic operatic sound, except we now found out that you have tongue tension. Just a tinge. So will help. So go ahead and do that. Mind your spittle, be gentle.
Okay. And I'm good to just like sing it, go ham again.
Do the yeah, but go ahead and sing it, yeah. Take a little moment to inhale into the hand that's on your back.
Yeah, because like it's really easy to focus on the one that's on my chest.
Yep. Yeah, we don't often pay much attention to our lower back. Yeah.
Except for when you have back issues.
That yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking violin and gosh, how would you release tongue tension exactly?
You can't lock what's in motion. If I told you to clench your bicep while doing this, it wouldn't work. That's how you're going to do it.
That's true.
But be gentle with it, because you can kind of cheat it. You can go. It should be gentle. If you blow enough air through that exercise, it becomes worthless. So be gentle with it.
And sorry, I'm singing it on or with the words.
You're singing on the raspberry.
Okay.
Yep. It's calling you out, making you aware of it, right? It's not going to be like this exercise is going to be hard because you have tongue tension. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're going to mess it up. It's okay.
Yep, I lose the raspberry on that higher note.
Yep. Keep plugging at it. You're making progress, and I can hear the gears turning in your head as you do it.
Yep. Again, you focus on one thing, something else gives.
Yep.
Let's see.
A lot of moving parts. The human body, as it tends to have something like 200 plus muscles. Yeah.
And I'm the only reason. Actually, no, not the only reason, but one of the reasons I'm losing air is because I'm also focusing on not tensing up, which is I'm used to it.
Yeah. You're fighting against years of built up habits. So give yourself a lot of patience. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how long have you been singing with these tension issues?
More than 7 years.
Yeah, so it's been 30 minutes. You're fine.
Okay.
So do me a favor, on the higher notes here, do a siren. Whatever that, do one of those.
It actually cut out near that last bit there.
Oh, I didn't. Do a siren where you go like up on that note. Yeah. That way you just isolate that transition. Play with it. Go up and keep going up and down. Just play with it.
Goodness.
Better.
Still doing it.
But it's better. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's moving at all, whereas it wasn't moving before. Right? Nice. Yeah, keep going up and down. Keep going up and down. You know?
And then I think that increase in would probably show on my tongue tension a little bit.
Yeah, but it's better. Here's what I'll say. When you get to the top this time, sing out heart. Sing out the heart.
So like heart kind of thing.
Once you're on it. Heart. That.
Heart! Holy shit.
Yep.
That came out of nowhere.
No, it didn't. It came out of you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It felt really nice too.
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry, it came out of nowhere because I was so surprised. I'm like,
But
huh?
yeah. But so one of my, I love exercises where you can't hear yourself for this exact reason. Right? Because it doesn't do you any good to listen to yourself. There's nothing for it. You don't get anything out of it. If anything, it's the antithesis of a good idea. And Chad is saying, "Holy shit!" For sure. You sounded wonderful. So do it again.
Okay.
Take a moment to collect yourself. If you're emotional, I get it. I get it.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually one of the biggest reasons I like freaking loved your reaction to Music Box of Fate and stuff is because I'm like, I could relate on an emotional level.
Yeah. Now the song, consensus, agreement with everybody. It messes you up in the best of ways.
I actually think I like cried the first time I heard it, and I had to like pause and take a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Up into heart.
So this is to be expected, right?
Yeah.
You got a little excited. You had like, we were doing like almost like 2-3 minutes of just these exercises, right? And then you're vibing on these, you're getting used to these exercises, and then you let it rip and something beautiful comes out. Now you're excited and you're like, I'm going to do it again. And then your attractor state kicks in, right? The thing you used to do comes back and you're like, no, I want to go away. It didn't go away entirely, by the way. It's still a better quality than what you were rocking before, right? But this is why we practice. So take a few moments to find that again, okay? With all the hands and all that stuff. Now you kind of have a little bit more of this physical vocabulary. So I'm not going to tell you what's up, mainly because I actually have to pee. Okay. So I'm going to do that while you mess around, okay? And I'll be right back.
Okay, doke. I'm also going to get a drink right here. Okay.
All right.
I need to hydrate so I don't dehydrate. Okay. That was a little bit solid. Nope. Nope. I need a water. Nope. Hmm. Even far apart, nothing else could sway. Sway. Nope.
Blitz is very comfy right next to my chair.
Aw.
Like, why are you looking at me? Why are you moving the chair next to me?
He's a puppy.
Hold on. Okay.
Hello, welcome back.
All right. Did you feel comfortable trying it again?
I may or may not have been attempting it while you were gone. I'm sure chat heard.
Yeah. So it's very exciting to when we have a new sound, right? We want it back, right? More than Jackson 5, right?
And see, like, there have been times where I've been able to create that kind of sound before, but the problem was this was in like the middle of a whole bunch of takes, and I wasn't quite sure what I did to get it.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, no, come back.
Yeah. So I was thinking, it's funny. I actually anticipated that this is exactly what would happen. Also, thank you for the member, Mujer Chen. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I figured out how to best to donate. Only fund membership options. We're gonna have stream elements eventually, but all contributions are appreciated. Thank you. I certainly don't judge how people help support me. So thank you so much. So Mylan time, right? So I'm going to talk, you're going to listen, and you're going to forget, and then we're going to get back to it. So, I don't know if I'm going to be singing Music Box of Fate at Offkai. Let's say that I am. I can't roll out of bed and hit a high B. That's my standard, right? Am I going to be able to sing this aria or this song at a live performance? Okay, hungover, rolling out of bed, how's my high B? Doesn't exist right now, right? My vibrato was like not even kicking in the recording that I released today when I was practicing Music Box of Fate. Why? Because I have these issues and I'm out of practice. But I know, because I've done it before and I know how it works, that come July, I'll be fine. I'm a little nervous because I need to put in the work. But that's as easy as putting in the work, right?
Mm-hmm.
The work that got you to that note is what you need to focus on, not the note, okay? Because the note is benign. It's the result of your body doing what it needs to do. So as exciting as it is, and as much as you want to, like, I want to get back there, because I feel that. When I have a high note and it just soars, I'm like, all day, baby, let's go. I want to do it all day, you know? But key into the subtleties of your own body as you do these things. So let's get back to what we were doing that got it to work. Put your hand on your back, put your hand on your chest, just inhale and pay attention. Let's slow it down.
Actually, I got a question.
Mhm.
What's more effective, or does it depend on the person? Raspberry versus a lip trill.
Different purposes between the exercises. Lip trill will tell you about breath consistency. Tongue trill will help you with, or the raspberry will help you with tongue tension. Different problems, different exercises for those solutions.
Okay, because like that, I think maybe admission time. Maybe this is has something to do with me being on the autistic spectrum. Because sometimes when I'm told, like, hey, do this thing, I can't quite effectively use it unless I understand the purpose.
I'm very similar.
That's why I ask these questions.
Sure, I'm very similar. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I for all I know, I've been told I might be on the spectrum for many years now as the awareness has gone up. Yeah, no, I'm very similar. I can't. People tell me breast support. I'm like, what is it? Or people tell me I'm pushing. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, qualify the statement, please. Because what the heck are you saying? I don't understand how people can just agree with the term support. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, this is what we're technically working on support, I guess, if you want to call it something. But like, as you can see, it is incredibly involved.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I wish I could explain to you why I can hear what I hear. I think it's just Diane and me sucking for so many years that I had to figure it out. That's the best I got. I don't know why I can hear your lower back is tight. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're probably keyed into like your, for want of a better way to say it, it's possible that you were probably very familiar with what the sound sounds like when these issues are present. And you can also tell the difference between whether the issue is present or not, which is honestly a skill that I very much envy.
If I have to take a guess, it's sympathetic or empathetic. I've had every single problem you can possibly imagine, and I've had to fix it. I invented problems that I didn't have before, just apparently so I could have them. Right? I was the antithesis of talented. I had to figure everything out. I had every problem. So I had to fix it, and it was hard. So the tension you're having now, I had it like 10 times worse, and in areas I didn't even know existed until Diane was like, did her Alexander technique thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. Raspberries.
Thanks, Hynette. Appreciate it, man.
Nope. Okay, try again.
So, hold on. Before you just judge it with the nope, talk to me about what you were noping.
Too much tension.
Where?
I believe in like my ribcage area again.
Okay.
This seems to be my problem child.
As you're doing it, see if instead of noping, see if you can fix it on the fly. It's very hard.
Okay.
Work on your inhale. Take time on the inhale. Break the problem down, okay? Hand on the back, hand on the chest. You don't graduate from this.
Nope, especially when it's like, I gotta unlearn something that I've been doing for years.
7 years versus 47 minutes, yeah.
Might even be longer than 7 years. I
There
just
you go.
know 7 years is, yeah.
Yeah.
Breathe into my back, not my upper chest.
Take your time and really feel it out and key in. See you, Cyanide.
Yeah, it's my abdominal. Okay, it's the chest and the abdominal wall that keep wanting to like switch off and engage. I'm like trying to rein that back in.
Take your time with it. Take your time. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard. Yeah. Take your time with it. Everything that's difficult becomes easier over time. So just take time with it. Oh my God, that scared the bejesus out of me.
Okay.
I'm so focused.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I'm holding tension in my hips / pelvic lower back area as well.
Maybe what we could say is that some of
that kicked in recently.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, oh my God, Muju-chan. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Deserved.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you.
The train of thought got blindsided.
Yeah. It's been a minute since we've done hip rotations.
Yes, that's what I was
So
thinking. I'm actually already doing them right now.
I love it. You're ahead of me. Great. Yeah, I have this is why this business model makes much more sense that people are generous and I have a revolving door, because the reality is that I help people usually so quickly that they don't actually come back, right? Like in a couple lessons, like I don't have long-term students because they don't need me after a little bit, which is like a terrible business model, but feels pretty good.
Business model, but
Yeah. So
okay. I think I've loosened up down there. I know I need to drink of water because my throat's dried.
yeah, for sure.
Okay. Thank you for being patient with me.
Of course. It's, you know, it's about how well you can clock into your body, and that takes time. So I got to give you the opportunity to check in. It's a your pace thing, you know?
Oh, thank you, Helena. I am terrified. Pushing through.
Yeah. This is a safe space, you know?
Yeah. This is a space of learning.
Exactly. You can always do a Tarzan impression, make you be like, oh, well, at least I won't sound that bad. Impossible. Ah! That's my high note.
I'm mostly just trying to like chase after wherever I'm holding my tension, because I feel like if I'm holding tension anywhere, I'm not going to be able to do the raspberry thing.
Kind of.
Which is kind of, yeah.
Kind of. For now, it'll feel that way because it's new. But the gradient of that truth, like it's more nuanced than that. Yeah. So, instead of trying to chase down every little bit of tension, observe quietly, like you did when you were doing it to begin with, and you had no idea what the heck was going on, and you were taking in information. Don't chase. Listen.
Self-introspection.
Metacognition,
Except
yeah.
instead of on the emotional standpoint, you know.
What's that?
I was just saying it's like self-introspection. English is hard.
Yes, it is.
Self-introspection, except instead of checking in with yourself emotionally, check what your body is doing.
Yep. If we want to get really crazy, we can check how our body's doing in response to emotions, but whoa. It's one step at a time.
Hold up.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna do like a lip trill to get the breathing going.
Mm-hmm. So here's the other thing. How tired are you mentally right now?
Maybe a little bit.
I would imagine quite a bit. I've thrown a lot at you. Right? And you're experiencing a lot of like probably sensations, and you're like thinking about things you just don't usually think about.
Mm-hmm.
So you're probably at your max. To be honest with you, you'd benefit from like a half an hour to an hour break. And here's the good news. I'm still here, right? So why don't you take these tools, rest, Rest your mind, because this demands a lot of concentration at first, because you're new to it.
That tracks.
Why don't you play around with these things, and we'll do another lesson next week.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let me. Honestly, I think you are very right. That is one thing that I realize
I'm sorry. I'm very what now?
I'm not sure to. So sorry. I think that is something that I do have a problem with. Is I don't know when to stop.
So I'm very similar, and especially because like you had a massive moment of success.
Yeah, and then I got all jittery. I'm like, oh, I did it. Like,
Yeah. Here's the good news is that you couldn't do it again is better for building myelin. You forgot.
Hey.
Right? So you play with it, and next week here's like these are really fundamental things, and they're very new concepts for you. Those two things being true means progress will be very quick. Right?
Ooh. I'm hoping so. I just hope my mental status doesn't hijack that, because it has before, but
sure. Feel free to DM me, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. If you get frustrated and you want to, kick a sofa, which I've done plenty of, so it's maddening. Especially like, if you don't sleep well one day, your body doesn't cooperate and you try to do, but like, this is what I'm saying, like break the problem down and simplify the exercises one at a time. Like it's one thing when I'm here and I'm listening and I'm like, do this one, do this one, do this one. You're not going to have that, right? But you have all of these individual ones that you can play with. The combination of with, I want you to play. I want you to screw around and find out, okay?
Okay, and I think that was that little roadblock I was running into, is like we started with one thing and then the next thing and the next thing, and I was able to keep all of them together.
Yeah.
And I had that success, and then now I'm scrambling to keep it together again, and it's kind of falling apart a little.
Yeah, we've been at it for an hour. You're doing this is heavy concentration. You're new to all of this. You've been doing the opposite of this for 7 years. I'm telling you to do something completely different and new. Your mental is no one can concentrate for that long. Period.
It's a little fried goods going brrr.
Yeah. And that's my teaching style, is like I fry people out in like 45 minutes. You lasted longer than most. Right? I'm having you do this like 5 different ways. Yeah, you're tired. Yeah. So take it easy and just schedule for next week, okay?
Okie doke, will do.
Yeah, it's going to come back. Don't worry, okay? You're going to have that note. It's not going to be a problem. Okay? Because unlike you didn't find it by luck this time. Okay? So try to trust that it's going to come back. I know it's scary. You have that freedom and you're like, I want it back. Is it ever going to come back? Oh my God. Because the voice is such a fragile, weird thing. Luckily, God. Like I said, I am the most untalented. I had to find this crap. So yeah, I got you. We're going to figure it out. It'll happen. Okay? So these are the concrete actions that we took to get you to where you wanted to be. And we got there. So you just do the exercises, practice, take breaks. Don't frantically chase the high note, please, because that's just going to cause more tension.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll see you next week.
Not only giving me information to work with, but also just... Sorry, am I heard?
You're good. Yeah. I don't want you to yeah, by all means continue. We can chat, that's fine. Yeah.
Hey. But like thank you so much for not only the info, cuz like it's probably going to fall out of my brain at some point, but I'm just really grateful that we have a recording that I can reference again and take better notes on. But also just the fact that you could kind of recognize that my brain was frying a little bit is huge.
I I know it because I do it. Yeah.
Solidarity.
Yeah. All right. Look at your calendar. Give me a time. I'm gonna finish watching some Ironmouse. I'm proud of you, Carl. You did some good shit today. Damn curse jar. Damn it. 26.
It's fine. Oh, but yeah, thank you. I will leave you to your more Ironmouse. I may or may not be lurking in the chat again.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you won't be able to resist, like, messing around with it. Yeah. This is good though. Remember, just take lots of breaks. Stop, start, Mylan, okay?
Yeah, and maybe, yeah, I think 45-minute to an hour timeline is great. And I already kind of knew that I needed to take 30 to an hour breaks because I've had to do that for recording sessions.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
I'll go ahead and let you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, don't be a stranger, okay?
Okie doke.
Right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you, Gary. It means a lot that I can do this without charging folks. It means a lot, y'all. Yeah, when she hit the high note and she teared up. Yeah, I've been there. Thank you for making that possible, y'all, for me to do this. Celine, go for it. Damn, I'm on Discord. It's pinned. People aren't taking me up because it's live, and I will insist that it be done live. Depending, I think for someone like, maybe with the exception of like if someone's like pretty well known, I'll do it privately. But like the information and the benefit to do it publicly is gigantic. I wish I had these resources. I want to be the resource that I don't. It's been over a decade, and I still don't see the resources online that I needed. It's crazy. It's wild. It makes me angry. But then again, I get worked up over damn near everything. So 27. Time to try the bomb? I don't know. Thank you, Gary. And yeah, we're trying to keep the internet a good place, for sure. Yeah, I got a curse jar. We're not doing money though, because I'll go broke. But Yukina, we can do that. I don't just teach opera. Like, I've worked with people on voice feminization before. Yeah. So it's hit me up. Guys, you need help. People are paying for it. And I don't have currently a long list of people knocking at my door. That probably will change. So if you're thinking about it, get in the Discord and ask for help before people catch wind that I'm doing this for free. And then it's going to be like a month or 2 months or 3 months or 4 months or 5 months between people. I don't mean to sound arrogant. I'm just being realistic because this channel in the last 48 hours got 80,000 views, which is insane. Take advantage of it, please. Especially you guys are like the earliest viewers I got for this, like, I'd love to help you guys who were here at the beginning of this channel taking off like crazy. Yeah, Mujo-chan. It's expensive. I've spent tens of thousands on voice lessons over the years. And that's with people cutting me, doing me favors and cutting me discounts. Everything I could do, every penny I could scrape, I would spend on voice lessons, like an irresponsible human. But yeah, Kira Contoy, I'm excited. What was your background by the way? I mean, I have a degree from Temple, but that's not what really did it. It was working with Diane Gary. That's, I mean, and she comes from an interesting perspective. So she's Estel certified. I would get Estel certified. I don't feel like I need to pay for the piece of paper. I mean, Diane is a wizard. If I need to learn more, I'm going to go to Diane. In fact, that's actually going to happen. I'm going to have a voice lesson with Diane here so you guys can see. I am but a humble mage. Diane is the wizard. Yeah, get in the Discord, folks. Bother me. It is in the channel you want is Singing Help. We can keep it there. That'd be great. And thank you again, Major Chen. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad that you feel watching me teach is worth it. Okay. Okay. Okay, Yukina. And yeah, my apologies. I didn't mean to pressure you specifically. I'm making these statements generally. You know, and we don't have to do it like right this minute. You know, take care of your health. And you can always, if a full-blown thing is a little intimidating, you can DM me about what's going on and what you want to do, and I can just be honest if I can help or not. It's not like I'm going to be taking your money. It's not like I'm incentivized, right? So feel free to reach out and DM. That's usually what people do. They're a little scared to do live, and I get it. You know? So feel free to DM me, especially if you're working on something like voice feminization, which is deeply personal. That can be scary. You know? And especially if you're sick and all that. Like, you do what's right for you. Yeah, no. Yeah, Diane basically taught me how to problem solve. What she does, though, that I cannot do is Alexander technique is a wild thing. One of the things you'll probably see is she can kind of do it verbally. Diane is it's crazy. It's not just the knowledge; it's the execution with Diane. I mean, she's dedicated her life to this. Thank you, Slane. Appreciate it. Can't see the Singing Help channel in Discord. Let me see what I can do about that. Let me move it up out of that thing, and maybe that'll help. Thank you for letting me know that you can see it. Moved it. I'm going to put it right below general. And let me check the permissions. That should work. Let me know if that works. Thank you, Celine. I don't know. I think teaching other people is much easier than teaching myself. I'm a stubborn mule. So yeah. It shouldn't be locked. I tried to unlock it, but I'm also not very good with the technology. Maybe maybe I can ask Amaya. Yeah. Thanks, y'all, for the donos. It means a lot to be able to keep doing this. Okay. All right. Thank you, Phantom. It's the singing help channel, ideally. But if you can't see it and all you see is the singing, talk, and share, then just put it in there. But you're a coder. Aren't coders able to break stuff? I'm not good at coding. Also, I do backend. So all these GUIs I don't understand. I'd much rather just get the command line and do it that way. Yeah, the 2 streams is a fun thing. I don't know how people juggle that. There are so like one of the ways that industrious people will like grow their stream sometimes is they'll hang out in like multiple streams and chat and mod in a bunch of them, which I totally respect that skill. I can't do it. I struggle with that. Yeah. That would be singing, talk, and share. If you want specific help, keep it to singing help, ideally. I'll try to be a bit better with the naming conventions, so things are like if you need help, singing help. If you just want to share it, singing, talk, and share. You should topish in the roles category. Let me check. Thank you. The role of singer and beatboxer have been added. View channel. They can view, send messages. I don't know. I think I have it. Okay, good. Thank you guys for helping me problem solve. I'm so sorry. I'm an old man. I don't look it, but I'm older than I look. So appreciate it. I'm not hip with the kids. I'm not down with the G unit. Although I actually do like G unit, but that's a different thing entirely. Side note, how cool was it when she hit the high note and she was like, oh my God, I hit the high note. I was like, stay professional, stay professional, stay professional. I was like, yeah, this is that's what I like. Yeah, that's why I do it. I'm so good at what I do. Sorry, a little humble moment. Oh, okay, Blitz. Okay, Blitz. Come here. You want a little cuddles? You're a little happy too? You want a little happy tap dance? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, someone had a high note, and I helped him do it. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. You have to poopy? You have to poopy. Okay, hold on. Let me let him out. He's got the crazy eyes. No, you can't. Just wants the chicken. I thought this was about love and affection and possibly a need to relieve oneself. But no, single-minded as always. All right, I got a curse jar to make up for. I'm getting gloves. First time trying to bomb, I've heard it's painful. Yeah, I'm this level of Spice Fiend, y'all. My God, I haven't even opened the bottle yet. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Oh, my God. This is going to be miserable. I smell it like crazy. This is not subtle. Oh, they didn't put it a dropper. I got to get a spoon or something. I'll be right back. Blitz, you do not want me to bet you right now. Trust. This is going to be brutal. And that excites me. Oh, yeah. All right. Cannot possibly be worse than the one chip challenge. So that's my threshold, right? That one was brutal. For the curse jar. The Dave's Insanity sauce is hotter. But this stings. This is mean. It's got a lot more sting to it than the Dave's Insanity sauce. Yeah, but the Carolina Reaper is hotter. That's not bad actually. Very upfront in the pain threshold. I can see why this gets people. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, never mind. Okay, there it is. Oh. Ooh. That's not the worst, though. Pepper X? Probably soon. Ah, okay. Oh, I hate this. When it doesn't go away. Ah. And now it's just spreading. Oh. Oh my kidding, I love it.
Selena, I've had Dave's insanity sauce in my contacts. It was brutal. Yeah. I was ready to ask for a lesson, but I tried singing just now and remember my voice is still hoarse from having COVID. Yeah, it's, you know, if it's not a good day, just schedule with me, you know? Oh boy. Sorry, I said schedule with me like really forcefully, but it's not about you. It's about this. I wasn't going to get that sentence out, so I had to make it brief. Oh. Oh. Oh, a little lightheaded. Oh. No, luckily this didn't have my address on it. I gotta be careful about that. Oh, Jessix. I should take down the booking portal. Contact me through Discord. The booking portal is from when I was charging. I'm not charging anymore. I should fix that. Oh my god. That is brutal. Ooh. I gotta fix that. Oh my god. I'm getting like dopamine high. It's kind of nice. Oof. Listen, choices were made today. Ooh, that's a spicy. Whoa. Wee. Alrighty. Oh. Well, Muji-chan, I actually do have to open a P.O. box. I have to make one because, oh god. I'm commissioning people. For arts. Oh, it's going back in my throat. Yo, this is mean. It does not let up. Like, yeah, the Dave's Insanity sauce is like, but this one just goes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, hic burps. All right, here they come. Oh god. All right, we're good. We're having a good time. This is a good time. Positive energy, positive vibes from the pain and agony. Woo. Said, damn. Curse jar. Oh my god. All right. Music box of fate time. Oh my god. Oh, and I was going to oh, let me organize my footage here. So notice the Oh my gosh. And why it's a guideline. There we go. Just gotta finish the Fach thing, I guess. We gotta finish the Fach. Oh my god. I did, Slain, yeah. Yeah, Helena, yeah. Didn't want to DM since I thought it'd be personal. The channel's fine, yeah. Yeah, Jessica's. I'll put you down for the 28th. Let me see what the 28th is, what day. Oh my god. I'm a giant child. I'm very responsible, I swear. Saturday. 2 p.m. PDT. Oh my god, my head. Woo! Alright. Let's see how I sing music box fit lightheaded. Alright. I think I can use my AS now. Remember that interrupting, forgetting. Golly, I'm waiting. Oh, this is my cover. I want the actual track. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I'll do the time zone conversion after this. Gotta be white and nerdy, you know? Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place, where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. Nice, I have my AES back. Unlike the first take I did today. Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you.
then heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star, even far apart. Nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound, or how your song resounds. Eternally bound to you, forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it. Yeah. Ah. Oh, yeah, fuck all that, man. I'm gonna let her do it. Let me go get that bee. Fire! Nope, that ain't happening. We're getting there, though. A lot more freedom in that. I could actually like express myself. So, yeah. Clearly, I just need hot sauce. You know, it's not about stretching. It's not about teaching other people to remind myself what the fundamentals are. No. It's about the bomb. I just swallowed a few times to release the tension. I probably got the bee. Now I'll probably need to stand up. And also stretch. My back's real tight still. Ooh, crackaroonies. Ooh, yeah. Now my back is way too tight for the B. I'll pretend by doing a B flat. There we go, B flat. That's like the same thing. Yeah. The one I do is yeah, but I'm still too tight for even the F sharp 5 to sound. Oh, it's never gonna sound good. It's gonna sound metal, but yeah. Anyway. Progress. That's what matters. Getting back into shape. There are some tenors that, well, not G6, no. It's a dead pixel. The camera's old. I thought it was a light from my thing here, but it's not. It's a dead pixel on the camera. Yeah, it stinks. Yeah. I wonder if I do this, does it go away? It's totally in there. It's, yeah. It's an old A5100 that I never turn off. It's a workhorse. I'm going to have to replace it to get rid of it, yeah. But like, you know, one thing at a time. Cameras are not cheap, so. Good to know. Finally, got around to updating my YouTube handle. Gotcha. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, that's the intention.
But when do I follow the rules? Never. I'm a rebel. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Tiny Raccoon. I thought it would be like a light. Like some sort of thing that's like reflecting. But it's yeah. I don't know. It's just an old camera. Yeah. I've tried fixing it a bunch of different ways. I don't know where it's coming from other than dead pixel. Yeah. Something I can think of. I even have one, not to point it out because you'll never unsee it. There's one right around here as well. It's just an old camera. I'll replace it. On screens look very different. Oh, all right. Well, might as well give it a look. Yeah, it's like it's not doesn't come up in the display. That right there. That's it. Hard to tell. Yeah, I think it's just something with the sensor at this point. I've only hit C65 a couple times. That was a few years ago. I'm trying to get our old strength back because stop singing for 5 year span. Relatable, Celine. Yeah. Yeah. I used to have B. This wasn't hard for me. You know, I got a lot of work to do to get back into shape. Yeah. On a screen, dead pixels are really bright red, green, or black, or just black and dead. Yeah, I had a TV that we used to joke was like Starry Night. Yeah, I think this has to do more maybe with the sensor. I'm not sure. Yeah. Possible has to do with the cable, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. An idiot slanted. Nice. Good name. Yeah, Tiny Raccoon. Yeah, I can't unsee it either. Yeah. We can just take it as a point of pride, like you watch my content enough. Oh, thank you, Mother. Mother Mirset, or if I ever mispronounce anything, I'm sorry. Let me know. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm just glad that there's enough support that I can just not charge for voice listens, especially with like where everything is at right now. And there's so much like, I think Carl has a wonderful voice, you know? So it's nice to be able to help. Singing lessons are tough. Focusing on more in mid-range, mid-high range. Gotcha. Yeah, an idiot's lantern. I do like my tone. Most tenors, well, I shouldn't say most tenors have like just, you know, shots fired, I guess. But well, I don't like a lot of different, like, I don't usually like the sound of most tenors. I don't despise the sound of my voice. I think when I'm like on point, I like the sound of my tone. It's not common. Not many tenors where I'm like, that's a good sound. I like that sound. That's like the most important part of singing for me is the sound. So like when I hit a high note and I get away with it, I'm not happy. I want it to sound good. My B flat actually is starting to sound okay because of all the work that I'm doing. Okay, thank you, Tiny Raccoon. Or tiny. Yeah. I don't know, YouTuber. I can't unsee it, but I work with this shot all day. Yeah. Oh, I should finish the... Oh, my goodness, Lantern, that's a very kind thing to say. I want to put that on it. I want to like... So one of the most uncomfortable things to do is when you write your like professional bio, like when you do a gig, usually like have a paragraph and you're usually the one who writes it, and it's like a little self-aggrandizing. And so like so that would like this would be a perfect moment of like critics say that my voice is like the tone of a clear river on in summertime. And it's like, who's the critic? Don't worry about it. It's like very much like a moment I would use that for, because I don't like the self-aggrandizing stuff that you have to do. Well, yeah, I think it's weird. Yeah, Marie. I much prefer if it sounds good. Like Wunderlich is one of my favorites to listen to for just Mozart, because Mozart is beautiful when it's done well. Oh god, even swallowing hurts. Die Wildnis ist bezaubernd schön, wie noch kein Auge je gesehen. Ich fühl es, wie dies Gott erfüllt, mein Herz mit neuer Regung fühlt, mein Herz mit neuer Regung fühlt. I ran out of breath here. I'm too high. I always mess this up. Oh no, I'm not too high. Diesen, was kann ich's vor nicht nennen, doch will ich sie wie Feuer brennen. Soll die Empfindung lieber sein, soll die Empfindung lieber sein. Ja, ja, die Liebe ist allein. I like to have control too of my phrasing, and that's something I want back very much. Die Liebe, die Liebe, die Liebe ist allein. This is where I forget the lyrics. Die spielt nicht, ist bezaubernd schön. Ist bezaubernd schön. Yeah. Now I gotta do it, Carl. Oh, wenn ich sie noch finden könnte, oh, wenn sie doch schon vor mir stände, ich werde warm und rein, was würde ich? Ich würde sie voll entzücken an diesen heißen Busen drucken. Let me turn down the gain. Und ewig wäre sie dann mein.
Und ewig wäre sie dann mein. Und ewig wäre sie dann mein. Ewig werde sie dann mein. Ewig werde sie dann mein.
That's a brutal ending. So when Carl was saying, y'all, about expanding the ribcage and keeping expanded, this is what. I apologize, Carl. I did not confirm your pronouns. This is what Carl was talking about. So because I have to go down and up. Well, let me show you the difference, Alden, and you'll hear it.
Ich würde sie vollen Söcken an diesen heißen Bussen drucken. Und ewig wäre sie dann mein. Und ewig wäre sie dann mein. Und ewig wäre sie dann mein. Ewig werde sie dann mein. Ewig werde sie dann mein.
Except for like the little crack there. There's more control. I can do more. The vibrato is a little bit more consistent. It's not as like pushed. A little bit more freedom. It might sound subtle to you guys. It feels like a world of difference. Yeah. Never have fun, never unseen that, yeah. But yeah, the difference is, this is why, so Mozart is hard. You know, fair enough. Mozart is very hard. You can get away with Mozart, but there's a difference between getting away with it and singing it really well. Let me play you like probably the guy who does this aria the best. And this is what's tough about being a classical musician is like, and try to sing the old repertoire. I will never, ever in my life produce a recording of this aria as good as Wunderlich. Ever. Never going to happen. This is the guy for this aria. It's like saying I'm going to beat up Pavarotti for Che Giulia Mania. Not going to happen. Right? And we can go and I'll show you Pavarotti's debut. It's pretty dope. Now you can like my tone better. That's fine, because that's a subjective thing, right? Timbre. But listen to his control. Personally, if you like my tone better than Wunderlich, I think your opinion is wrong, but watch him, like, see how, look at his torso expand. That is nuts. That is nuts to me. You can see it through his suit. Watch him release at the end here. You see how much, like, that's insane. That's what Carl was talking about, right? Is the forever expansion thing. That's what allows us to have control and stay up there. Right? Oh, I gotta show you Pavarotti's debut. This is another curse of pursuing opera. This is it right here. Forever in this man's shadow is every tenor to ever walk this earth. It is unfortunate, but also amazing. This is his debut. No one in the world has heard of Pavarotti High C yet. Nobody. Hasn't happened. Okay? No one knows who this man is. Listen to the audience. Listen to the audience. You a collective, a theater full of people collectively going, oh my God. This one gives me this is the most, I've played this video more than anything else on the internet in my life. I've spent more time on this moment of the internet. Yeah. One guy's like, and when you hear the end, the audience goes like, they just lose their mind. This is what it's about. There's nothing like hearing it live. That's what converted me, is hearing people sing it live. You're like, this isn't human. Yeah. When I heard Renee Fleming live, I did not think a sound that beautiful could exist on this earth. That sounds like hyperbole. I mean it. Honest to God, no recording does her justice. It's an unfathomably attractive sound. It is beautiful. It's stunning. The girl I was with at the time, when I was dating, bawling in tears, and my jaw was on the floor. I was like, oh my God. Oh, one of the best. I wish I could have downloaded that sound into my soul. How do you even get that sound out of your body? Mastery. Yeah, high C is something different. It's a little different. Like a good one. It's different. A good high C is something else. Most people don't. Again, this is the difference between hitting the note and singing it, right? Like, I'm starting to get to the point where I can sing my B flat, right? If I get sorry, now I'm just gushing about opera. I was gonna say y'all got me started. I got me started. And once I get me started, I can't stop. It's hard, Aria. Give me a second. Fouillez tous images à mon âme trop chère, respectez, repose, cruellement gagné, et songez si j'ai bu dans un voie mère, que mon cœur l'emplirait de ce qu'il enseignait. Ah, fouillez, fouillez. Yeah. I'm a B flat struggle still. Probably my best B flat is still tornai felici di e dolente pensare io non ho nel cor fioria per me l'amor. Tornai felici di e dolente il mio pensier e io non ho nel cor oh fioria per me l'amor no no oh, am I too high? No must be a little tired, must be a little tight, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. I was doing this too much. I have bad habits with this area. Fioria per me l'amor. There we go. Fioria l'amor. Yeah, back tension. No, perfect phrase for any tenor. No, yeah. Don't you love to hear it? Fioria per me l'amor. Fioria l'amor. Oh, yeah. Puccini pretty good. Anyway. Yeah, striking that balance is insane. It's really tough. It's taken me many years. One might say 2 decades. And a lot of people figured out way faster than I did, so. Yeah. Opera's hard, yeah. B flat is my audition note. I don't really do anything higher than that. Except now, with Music Box of Fate. So, July. If I even get to sing it there. I think I will be forgiven. If the rest of it is good, I will be forgiven for being like, and Mouse is who takes it. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Hard, beautiful, and cursed. Perfect description, yeah. Yeah. Man, I wonder if there's video of Pavarotti's mouth shape singing High C. Lord of me, oh Lord. This is wild. So easy for him. It's even crazier when Corelli does it. The Nonno Principessa. Ah, I love this one. Nonno Principessa altera, che voglio Ardente. Yeah. Scrumptious. It's like a legendary performance in Rome. A432 if it's sensitive. Yeah, that is not a sound that should exist, and yet here we are. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Ah! Bathe in the glory of Franco Corelli. He's apparently not a very nice man, but we forgive him not at all, actually. But great high notes. Yeah, G-Chang, yeah. That Italian sob helps a lot. I have a bad habit of not using it enough. Let me try it. Ooh, that does help. Ooh, okay. I need to baby cry more. Kind of appalled. Yeah. It's perverse. Corelli hitting eyes, that voice hitting IC is perverse. And this is live, by the way. This is a live performance. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. God, can you imagine? Like, here's Birgit Nielsen cutting over the orchestra and the choir. Can you imagine that sound? That power? Corelli might have been an arrogant a-hole. At the same time, Birgit Nielsen does that. If I'm in Corelli's position and I'm not an arrogant a-hole, I'm like, oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm cooked. There's no way. How do I follow that up? Corelli's like, hold my beer. That's not inaccurate, Ji-Chang. It's right on the edge. It's right on the edge. Yeah, it's right on the edge. It's like a balancing act like crazy. Just absolute goated singers. Yeah. And I'm supposed to audition thinking I'm going to do this? No. Right? Like, yeah, crazy. I'd rather like, it's not that Music Box of Fate isn't worthy of singers like this. Right? It's more that, like, when you have these recordings, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, am I gonna, like, I record a thing, am I honestly gonna tell you, no, you should listen to me do this and not Franco Corelli? No, you should listen to Corelli do what? Right? So, like, new music I think is really important for that reason. And it's very, very, very hard. I am very loud. If I go across the house, you can hear me. Yeah. Like, it's loud. It's not meant to be heard up close, which is why miking it is kind of weird. Like, if I get some distance, it won't sound as like, it'll sound different, very different. So let me use this Horo show because it was a good one example. So if I sing it, let me get some distance. Vdali ogniom caritreka. Just that distance alone, you get a lot more colors from the reflections and you're not getting that twang up close and personal like that. So it's a big difference in sound, and you get a lot more of an impression of how I have a sweeter tone than like if I get up close to the mic. When I get up close to the mic, it sounds like I have a lot of power, and I do, but I'm a lyric tenor. I'm not a big voice. I could sing Mozart at the Met probably tops. Right? And that's still a big sound. Don't get it twisted. Projecting over an orchestra into a 3,000 seat theater is a feat. But, you know what I'm saying? The space matters, absolutely. Yeah. Reverb can kind of simulate it, but not really. Not with opera. It's like a bell. When you hear a bell ring, that ringing thing with the bell, my body does that. It's crazy. It's super cool. It's like a superpower. My body rings like a bell when I sing, and you just can't get that on a mic, and it sucks. I wish you could. I wish you could capture it. You know, bet that mouse sounds better live. It's like a music box of faith in the recording. You know, but I would say the recording sounds pretty damn good too. So, curse jar. I don't even know what number we're on. Oh, the Ingemisco is another one. This is one I should do more often. Sorry. Y'all can't stop me. Y'all can't stop me from the opera. In gemis quotum quereus vulparum bel votus meus supplicanti arce Deus qui Mariam and modify the vowel qui Mariam absolviti Elatron exoditi. I have not practiced this in a minute. Mihi quoque spemdetiti. Mi qua. Yeah, anyway. Ah. Yeah, you know, Mouse had to figure out a ton of stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Mouse had to endure and go on, which is interesting, I think. Have you ever experimented with microtones? A little bit. Excuse me. That's the bomb coming up. I can't get that whistle. There we go. If that's what you mean. Hey, Tink. Come to see. Yeah, it's vibration bass. Yeah. Yeah. I can't get it on command though. Anyway. This one I don't know how to teach. This is a weird thing I discovered. I was doing throat bass. Yeah. And then I was lowering my larynx, and someone said that's vibration bass. And I was like, oh, that sound? And then I just trained it. I don't know how to teach it.
I guess you could find vocal fry first, and then you have to really do your vowels, and then you lower your larynx or tilt, and then you tilt your larynx.
I couldn't tell you how I do it. I did have a I do have a podcast with Dr. Blaylock on the channel, and we do talk about that sound. And he has a hypothesis on how it works. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Beatboxers are sick. So good. So cool. But their thing that they do with that and the Last Journey of a Genius? No. Not. I've not seen it. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh, we were gonna watch more Mouse. That's what we're doing.
And
that creative person and using code. Oh, we're gonna put that with that. Oosh. Sorry, organizing my footage real quick. And why it's a guideline. And that's one I was going to go over. I need to check if it's copyright, but I'll show you a little bit about Reaps 1. For those who don't know beatboxing, before we go back to this guy is majorly influential in the modern, in basically all things modern beatbox, specifically for this track. Your reaction when everyone came in is huge serotonin. Yeah, Celine. Yeah, that's a God, I loved it. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Reaps 1 is dope. Otakun right now, Inuit band that implements indigenous throat singing. Throat singing is pretty cool, honestly. Everyone do Turkish makam music. No, I do know about the makam system a little bit because I had done some research on it for a Beyonce video. Everyone was saying her runs were Arabic, and I was like, no, not quite. It's a different thing, but I couldn't name it specifically, so I researched a little bit about the makam system. So there is a bit of that on the channel, but I can't say that I know enough about it to really say for sure. I wouldn't feel comfortable saying that like I can speak on it. I just know it's dope and you know, hard and really cool. Let me change the thumbnail to But I love extended techniques for the human voice. I just also try to stay in my lane a little bit because I know how long it took me to get here. And I'm not taking up something new. Hey Earl, welcome back. I feel like I sang it better today than I did in this video. Practicing Music Box of Fate. Just one day of stretching. I can't wait until I can get more stretching going. And really loosen up. Then I can let loose. I mean, Jessica, I feel that struggling with my own culture, yeah. Yeah, I stream, I usually stop by now, but can't stop, won't stop. I'm enjoying it too much. Anyway, not enough power in those, but yeah. The depth of my vibration base is not as consistent as I'd like it to be. Anyway. But yeah, that's a bunch of party tricks compared to what people can do. For the full effect? Not if I were better, Earl. Not if I were better. Yeah. Yeah. No, what beatboxers can do is superhuman. Western music feels easier than Macomb theory. Yeah. Yeah, Jossix. I mean, maybe if you get into like really sophisticated harmonic progressions, Western theory can be a bit difficult with like all the counterpoint conventions and stuff like that. But like, yeah, Macomb's system is kind of baller. Dang, a lip piercing. I bet that's really interesting. I bet that's very interesting. Alrighty. Let me see. What was it doing? More Ironmouse, and I was changing the thumbnail. Stalling. Stalling. All right. There we go. And now we're doing CVID, learning about Ironmouse. And then this was such a good suggestion by
this condition is not easy, and for some curious, but achieving pitch with the vocal cords. People sing this in the Frank Sinatra key, in this key.
For me, for a long time, as I was learning how to sing again, and as I was getting back into singing, so I saw an ENT and they stuck a camera down my throat, And yes, my vocal cords are thinning. What bothered me the most was hearing the sound of my voice in my ears and hearing it sound so thin, because it was a very jarring sound to me and I wasn't used to hearing my voice that way. It was a particular way. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes, like, when I would hit specific notes, it hit in a way that it just didn't sound pleasing to me, and I just really hated it. I did not like it. I hated it a lot. Now I'm kind of okay with it.
I'm wondering if she's talking about listening to it in recording versus listening it to, like, through, like, all the bone conduction stuff. Because that, like, again, getting used to your own sound through, like, listening to yourself is not ideal. It's not like an accurate indicator of how you actually sound, because of the fact your ears are inside your skull and the sound is coming out from inside your skull. So it's never a reliable source of information. Which is to say, her opinion was wrong and she sounded gorgeous and she just clearly wasn't hearing right. No, I get it though.
Fine. I feel like I've regained a little bit more of my lower register, and I've regained a little bit more fullness again. It's still not, I mean, it's nowhere near what I used to sound like, but it is what it is, and I've learned to love my voice the way it is now.
Down the octave low. But okay, so what I just did there, down there, she's still, everything above her vocal cords, which are doing their job, everything above that, in the vocal tract, in the pharynx, her resonant space, she was achieving everything she needed to. You know, it's just that her vocal cords are presumably thinner, you know, and presumably just a little bit weaker. To be perfectly honest, I expected in her speaking voice and in her singing voice for her to have far less control because of the weakness that would have happened due to this condition. So,
bro, that was all that training I did.
That is just a test.
Don't get it twisted though. There's a lot of moments where I do lose control and I don't have specifically when I try to do like low voice stuff, and sometimes when I even when I try to hit some of my high notes, it depends on the note though. It's just all the shit that I've gone through.
To explain why, so I often say high notes take less air. That would mean that low notes take more, right? So, crack out the anatomy. We're working on with Carl of the Bells, specifically on getting the expansion of the rib cage, the intercostal muscles, and getting these muscles out of the way, which is what I've been working on as well on the channel. But if you're, and this is what I'm going to work on, if Daryl actually takes me up on the voice lesson thing, I ordered straws, because I want to be able to simulate what it's like to have a harder time inhaling and expanding. I'm strong, I'm not flexible. But if I weren't strong and I had a hard time really expanding for the initial inhale, I wouldn't be able to get a lot of air into the vocal folds. The reason why this is the way it is, you look at the vocal folds, they come together with, and this is not a perfect explanation, but they come together with like the Bernoulli effect. So if I take two pieces of paper and I blow air through the pieces of paper come together. You want more vocal mass to produce a lower sound, more air, more together. So you can get away with like I can get away with a more collapsed posture if I'm singing like, oh, it's often use many words to say a simple thing, right? I can get away with that. I would imagine this is quite difficult for Mouse. Though in the more recent recordings I've heard of her, it does sound pretty nice. So, yeah, good job. I am familiar with charismatic voice. Earl, I am, yeah. Hey, Ron. Earl, I suppose. I'll try to remember which one you prefer, Ron, if you want to tell me. You prefer Earl or Ron. a lot of our higher range, we definitely noticed a difference when we actually got the power behind some of the notes we've been chasing for months or years at a time. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I had to think about it for a second. Yeah, there's a big difference, like you said, between hitting and singing.
To her natural ability, there's no question. To have that kind of breath control, the way she was belting this song out, total control. It just boils down to thickness and thinness of the vocal cord and the length. I'm just, I'd be really curious if she was ever scoped. What it would look like down there.
I would also be fascinated to know everything. To be fair, Ironmouse, vocal folds are generally not a very attractive looking thing. I suppose it maybe depends on who you ask, but yeah. But I'd be interested in seeing the laryngoscopy footage.
I haven't been scoped recently. I got scoped at the beginning when I first started streaming, and it was pretty bad. But I haven't been scoped recently, which, by the way, that reminds me, I'm due for another ENT visit very soon, so stay tuned on the state of my vocal cords. I'll ask them to take a picture. I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture of my vocal cords the next time.
Because of her condition, I am just so curious, but achieving, I would expect with this condition, somebody would have like involuntary muscle spasms, so that meaning that creates tension at random. And when you're creating that tension at random, that means a spasm where you're automatically, this means you're going higher in pitch with the vocal cords. So I feel like I'm using that demonstration like way too much.
It's a perfect demonstration, thank you.
But anyway,
scope review
it would cause involuntary.
Isn't that very personal? Bro, there's this VTuber that showed pictures of like her colon and her esophagus, so yeah, it is, but it's just my vocal cords. You don't want to see them? You don't want to see my vocal cords?
I mean, is it weird if I say yes? Because like I'm weird like that, and I'm interested. You wouldn't be the first one to call me weird. Frankly, I think it's an apt description of my person. So, yeah, I would, yeah, that'd be cool. And I know what cool is. We're gonna move on.
Spasm where she would quickly thin down. So I'm just so impressed at the total control over it.
Mousy, I can tell your voice has changed since 2020, even in your speaking voice. But you sound amazing, so keep being amazing.
Thank you. It's so, oh my god. I went on Twitter today. Don't ask. I went on Twitter today, right? And on Twitter, Anthony posted a TikTok of Damien talking about my voice. And some of the comments were just... some of the comments were so funny, because, like, they were like, that voice is put on. It's so fake. Blah, blah, blah. Even though, like, I'm, like, debunking that it's not fake. And then, like, people were saying... Some of the comments were also saying that I talk like a kid. And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean I talk like a kid? I talk like an adult. And they were like, she's using W's instead of R's. And I'm just like, bro, I'm just Puerto Rican.
Putting reverb on it is goated.
I'm just ESL, bro. If you hear an accent, it's not an uwu voice. I'm literally ESL, bro. What the fuck? Like, what? How do you want me to speak? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Wait.
I imagine they might answer by asking you to speak American, which I don't condone. 'Cause that's a ridiculous thing to say. Anyway. We used to be the first share trombone back. Seen the video on my Discord? Okay, I think dope. For produce a strong sound, it's very quiet now. It was extremely loud. Yeah, but I imagine it's going to take time, Tink. You know? It's unfortunate. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's going to take a long time. Oof, having solo trombone is tough. Jazz band symphonic, it's not my thing. I know Eastern. That's the joke. Yeah. It's for those who don't know, there's a kind of like a gag. I guess maybe this is a Northeastern thing to make fun of like a lot of ignorance, like Spike American. As maybe a disparaging joke, a little bit too much to the South. It's a little broad brushstroke. It's Northeastern elitism is a thing. But yeah, that's the gag. It's not called American, it's English, and then also she's Puerto Rican, which is part of America. Also, Spanish is incredibly common here, right? It's a gag. Yeah. I should probably put that in there. By the way, just because chat was asking me, it's a joke. The Speak American thing is making fun of the ignorant statement of people not recognizing Puerto Rico being part of America. Also, that many people speak Spanish. Also, that we speak English. And not anyway. Okay, we're gonna move on. Guess it just wasn't funny. I found it funny, but that doesn't really matter.
And I mean, if people are giving her a hard time over having a higher voice, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, everybody has a set amount of frets on the fretboard. True. Everybody has.
I'm curious about how much of Ironmouse's sound has to do with the thyrohyoid muscles. Oh my goodness, I have to bring them up. Not the membrane. There we go. So if you swallow, you can hold this in place here. Now you can get really comfortable speaking like this, right? You can do a lot here. My thyrohyoid muscles are not very strong. There are people who speak this way. I happen to do something else when I speak, right? Listen, we all got muscles. We use them in different ways. So this idea that something is natural versus not natural is a little involved. I do something called as soon as I bring back all the muscles, because the ventricular folds apparently is not how they're named in the anatomy. Vestibular? I forget the name. Shouldn't. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is a false fold. There are more of them. There we go. False folds. I retract these and lower my larynx because I gave in to the pressure of sounding masculine. When in reality, if I have a really relaxed, if I'm not doing stuff, this is actually my more natural sound. But we all have dialects and affectations that we do. We use our voices in different ways. We're affected by who we're around. We're affected by social pressures. We're affected by gender norms. We're affected by all sorts of things. So if she was contracting her thyroid muscles because it helped her, then she could just be comfortable doing that. Now, I don't know for certain. I'd have to, this is why I'd be interested in seeing the scope footage. Because I don't know.
As range.
The idea that someone's folds are so small that they would sound like this is kind of wild. Could be a combination. I don't know. Right? That's what's interesting about the sound to me. Because she's very comfortable speaking this way, clearly.
That they're going to have.
If the kids in your life swear like Mouse does, you're doing something wrong.
That is so true. But I don't think I sound like a kid. I don't do woo. You know what I mean? I talk like a normal person. I just have an accent. I'm not white, bros. I don't know what to tell you. Which I don't get because my voice, I know my voice.
I'd love to hear Mouse's response to the whole deport Bad Bunny thing. Is insane. Yeah.
Voice does sound different. Combination of the microphone, the sound quality, all this shit, whatever. But also, I really do feel like my voice has gotten a little bit more normal. I mean, it's still pretty high, but it's nothing like as bad as it was before.
And I would just say that she's dealing with thinner chords, having difficulty with the lower end. It was not even, I mean, she had no issues achieving this song. I'm just gonna shut up. I really, really love the tone of her voice.
You're fine, Ron. I'll just be checking in, see what to clarify. If we're on the same page, we're on the same page. You know, let's just be clarifying. We're good. Yeah. I would never ask you to not be blunt. I'm used to people being blunt. Plus a year of disuse contributing to her chords being smaller. Definitely see. Yeah, but the folds are not like I don't know. They have weird attributes. They're not like a traditional muscle. So you'd think like atrophy would do that, but it's not quite how it works. They're weird. The vocal folds are a weird thing. They're more of a sphincter, which is a muscle, but like they're just structured differently. It's a weird thing. But I would imagine, I'll have to do some research on vocal fold atrophy. You're not wrong, Carl. It's just like it's there's so many things that affect the acoustics of the voice. It's hard to know. Like I got into it with beatboxers about this. They were like, inward bass is the epiglottis rattling. I'm like, that sounds great. Like that's an idea, right? And that could be true. Just like how Estel observed that the cricoid cartilage was tilting when she was observing belters. And she was trying to study belting. Estel was one of the first people to take it serious. And she's posited that the cricoid cartilage was tilting to thicken thing. But like years later, we're like, but is that doesn't really explain much. In fact, we probably think it's not that. It could be, but we don't know. You know what I mean? And then I know this is like almost like academic sounding, but it's really hard to know the truth. It's like really tough. That's what makes it interesting though, for me, you know? That's why I love this stuff. It's a puzzle. It's really hard to figure out what is going on. Because usually like with the problem with scope footage is it's one dimensional. So what some people do is they have MRI footage, but the MRI footage is hard. It's hard to get a camera in an MRI, right? It's hard to get high resolution images in an MRI, which is tough when you're dealing with small bits and bobs. So yeah, I think it's really fascinating stuff. And we don't know enough. We really don't. That's one of the things I was really going to talk with Indic about. Because he always held me to that standard. I would be like, it's probably this. And Indic was like, probably? I was like, yeah, probably. He's like, why'd you say that? You know, he went full professor on me. In the most kind of ways, by the way. I really hope he has time to come on. Indic is a really kind, marvelous human being. And brilliant guy. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope Diane is also a genius as well. I'm excited to ask a whole bunch of questions. You guys think I'm smarter, I'm good. You don't even know. I'm about to bring some killers on. I'm excited. Yeah, there are attributes in the vocal folds that you get passed down genetically. Yeah. Can folds heal after being damaged? How long does it take them to heal? Depends on the damage. They can heal, yes. Nodules can take a long time. Scar tissue can happen, particularly if you're getting a lot of vocal hemorrhages, or if a surgery goes wrong, that can happen too. Scar tissue can be brutal to deal with. But at the same time, because art is subjective, we can get people like Bonnie Tyler. I need a hero. No one's going to sound like Bonnie Tyler without like lots of stuff going wrong. Like she had damage. But Bonnie Tyler doesn't sound like anybody else. Big Mama Thornton, same thing. You know? So you can do stuff still. Maria Callas had voice damage. Yeah. I only ask because I swear every Filipino I know can sing well. That's funny. I know a lot of there's a big Filipino community in Philly, and Kim Barroso was one of the great dude, brilliant musician. I really need to get back in touch with him, and he was a big part of the Filipino community in Philly, and he was patient for my my shenanigans, of which there were many. I was a belligerent individual. Kim was dope. Such a killer musician. And Kim could sing, and there was a Filipino choir as well. Obviously, broad brushstrokes here, but yeah, that community was a lot of fun to be around. Dr. I think I'm remember Andaya or something was the conductor. She was newer as a conductor. I respect her a lot too. I didn't act like it. I was a fool. I acted like a fool in college. She was part of that community as well. Had a really interesting way of approaching singing. Also a fabulous musician. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's so many factors to take in. Yeah. My voice is too tobacco coated and yelling at abusers, so I don't know if I could ever sound good. You can get an effect. Tom Waits. Step right up. It slices and dices galore. Or like, it's got to be a chocolate Jesus if you're gonna keep me, yeah. Like, I have to do that for effect. Tom Waits just sounds like that. So you can, the voice is what we live with. It's you can't detach it from the person. So the tone quality, like maybe you can't sing opera, but you can sing like you. Then I think that's worth something. But I would think that because I love this stuff, right? Well, that's me. What makes it a theory? The theory is that it can be tested. Yeah, kimchi acid, and the tests need funding. Is what it is. Critics say that doesn't really fit. You give off a more spooky vibe, a kind of ethereal pensiveness, I think. Forgive my thinking. You're in good company for overthinking. IQ's only 123. That's above average, right? I don't even know. My IQ tests were all over the place. I think I got like an 87 at one point, then a 142 at another point because of mental illness. I don't even know. I don't even know what my most recent score is. It hasn't proven to be useful because of my lack of consistency with it. No problem, Ron. I mean, that's honestly how I feel. Mariah Carey's nodules, yeah. Mariah Carey had a lot going against her and still made it work. It did kind of compound in terms of the consequences of living with that stuff, but obviously it's like if Michael Jordan blew his knees out, is he no longer Michael Jordan? I feel that way about Mariah. And Mariah's incredible. But like, yeah, it just there's compounding effects, unfortunately. But yeah, Ron, I love French singers. One of my favorites, Henri Leguet. Raspy voices can be mellow and cool sounding. Yeah, absolutely. French singing voice, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of French singers that I love. French can make noises humans should not be capable of, convinced. Just the that uvular R tricks people a lot. Each of my voice can be something, yeah. I'm older than I look, Ron, by quite a measure. Yeah, I should stop telling people that and just be like, I'm young, wise, and responsible for my age, but I'm older than I look. Can secondhand smoke affect a singer performance in places? Yes, secondhand smoke demonstrably has negative consequences, but more over long periods of time. If you're not used to it, it can trip you up. It's not good. Secondhand smoke is not good. You should avoid it if you can, for sure. But, you know, sometimes, man, the gig pays and you need to take the gig. You know, I've done that too. I'm autism smart, which can be very smart. Carmen French wows me. Okay, Ron. Yeah, you beat me. Yeah. I should take the compliment is what I should do. Thank you, Ron.
Voice. And she has great control. This was awesome. Honestly, I'd love to hear more of her sing. She has a beautiful voice. And my heart just, you know, goes out to her. I was kind of welling up with tears at the end with her because I understand that it's so overwhelming, but
I didn't take it as disrespectful, Ron, at all. To be clear, I thought it was a kind statement. I'm bad at taking compliments. That's what it is.
Aww.
She's
so sweet.
How
she's
she
so
was
sweet.
feeling
What
in the
the
moment.
fuck?
But me as a coach, I'm thinking, yeah, girl, you got it. You nailed it. You got your breath support. You got your vocal control.
She's so positive. It's so strange.
You did an amazing job.
She's so positive.
Now I know for a fact she studied classical. That's how I know. I took her word for it before. Okay, now I got the scientific proof. Oh, she teaches singing. She's nice. Surprising. Yeah. Yeah.
She should be an inspiration to everybody. And that's all I really have to say about that. Thank you for coming along with me on this journey.
Oh my
That's
God,
the first
she's so
time I've
positive.
ever
It's
heard
so
her. She's
sweet. I feel like I'm
wildly
gonna cry.
popular. And I totally think a very talented singer who has been put into a difficult circumstance and just knocked this out of the park. This was live, right? Oh my God. I mean, good for you. This condition is not easy. And for somebody who loves to sing, to experience weakness at the vocal cord level and a lack of strength has got to be depressing. You just killed it.
Sorry, Jessix. Let's figure that out now. It was GMT +3. And I'll send you a DM. And we'll do that. Let me just do that real quick. Sorry about that. Whoa. Let me message you back real quick. Sorry, folks. I must honor my chat's charitability by booking the free voice lessons with folks. 27th, 12 p.m. PT. All right. I would love to hear yeah, sorry, Jessix, I get into it. Not many, Carl. I'm not upset by that either. Doing a voice lesson live in front of people is terrifying. But the benefit scales. So I do try to keep the privacy very real. I don't like to show people's faces. And so actually doing this with VTubers actually makes quite a lot of sense. I actually don't need to see people almost at any point in time. Maybe if someone's got something unique, it's like, okay, maybe I could benefit from seeing somebody, but you know. All right. Yeah, that's Friday. Okay. Were you rated? Oh, I don't think so. I don't know. If I was rated, I didn't notice. Physical interaction is overrated anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, like the crazy thing with the way Diane taught me is I just like, I can just hear it. You know, I hear Carl saying, I'm like, tension in the sternum. And then Carl comes in again, having worked on that specific issue, presumably with the exercises I gave, and I'm like, okay, now it's this. I don't know how it works. Diane is crazier. Your right tongue, the right side of your tongue is contracted, Ian. Diane, are you serious? No, it's ludicrous. Yeah, Diane is a genius, and I almost refuse to use that word almost ever. It does not make sense to me how good Diane is. I cannot reason it, therefore I say genius. I do not understand how someone can be that good. Period. Next level, Diane is. It's crazy. Oh, I was. Yes, I was, Helena. That's correct. Le Mans. I have not, JMD. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. Love me some French music.
Oh boy, bro, man. I don't think I ever talk about, like, well, I mean, I've talked about it, but like, I don't think I ever stressed how life-shattering not being able to sing was to me, and how gut-wrenching and psychologically damaging it was to lose my voice for like a year, and to just be too sick to talk, and too sick to speak to people, and too sick to sing or even like hum. I just felt like I lost myself, and I felt like I died. I felt like I died. Like, I didn't know who I was, because singing was such a big part of my life that, like, I just felt like, who the fuck? Why even be alive anymore? You know what I mean? Like, what was the point of life anyway? I just felt like I wasted my whole entire life. Everything that I worked for was for nothing. It was pretty bad. I got to a pretty dark place, but at the time, I was so sick that I was on so much medicine. Think about it this way: you're depressed and you are the lowest of the low, but you're so sick and you're on so much medication that you don't even know what the fuck is going on, and you're at the point where you just stop caring about everything and you just exist, and it's like you don't feel anything anymore. You're just nothing. You just feel like
I had a tear in one of my vocal folds when my voice was maturing and I was forced to sing soprano, although I had chest voice register as a bass baritone. Ended up as a tenor, because there were so few men with high enough falsetto like me at the time.
Oh my.
Long now, after 10 years of training, I am getting confident with my voice again.
I'm so proud of you, Radiant. That's wonderful to hear. Let's go. I'm so proud. That's so great to hear.
Morning, Twoborn. Have I really been streaming this long that you guys went to sleep and went to sleep with me streaming and woke up to me streaming? I don't think you haven't gotten 8 hours of sleep, have you? I'm going to chastise you on that one. Actually, I did work on the ribcage tension a bit before the lesson. That's kind of how I got really the Bati back on the 18th. Yeah. Oh, I love Bati. Great area. Yeah. Yeah, tank is tough. It's tough.
Listen, man, your journey never ends. You might feel like the world is ending and your life is over, but if you could find a way to take all that shit and to make it your bitch,
She heard you sing once and could feel your whole story in your voice. That's more special than any idiot on Twitter can hope to understand.
Yeah. You just gotta learn how to, you have to find a way to live your own way and find a way to just make life yours again. And I know it's really hard. It's hard to make your life yours again after all this shit is going on and you feel like you have no control over anything that's going on. And it's gonna take a long time, and it could take forever, and it's a lot of effort, but I mean, it's possible. If I could do it, you can do it. If I could do it, you can do it. You know what I mean? I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Not gonna lie. I totally get that, because for years I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anything. I just thought that was it, and my life was over, and I was never gonna do anything ever again, and I was just waiting for the end, I guess. You know? And it's not always clear. It's not always clear what path you have to take. It might take a long time, but you can regain it again, and you can get back there. You can get back to it again. You can. It might not be in the way that you want it to happen, and it might not be in the way you want it to. You expected things to work out in, but you can, because I can assure you, none of this is what I expected. I didn't expect any of this shit. You're never too old to start again. You are never too old to start again. Never. If you still got fight in you left, it's not too late. Not even a worm? No!
Killed it. You killed it.
Just on the piggyback on that, one of my favorite I like my esports moments. There's a yipes moment. I always like play in my head whenever I get hype and someone talking about never give up. I gotta find this yipes moment. Never give up, bionic arm. Oh, hi doggers. Yeah. Yeah. It's like my favorite. Like this is one of my esports.
Now, Mark. This is still a good matchup. Oh, he gets hit. Rocket Punch Super. Oh, nice by Mar. Nice. Keep it basic. That's not gonna work. That's
He's got chip damage. He's got bionic arm. He's got bionic arm.
OTG. Bionic arm. Giving set. He has another chance. He's still in it. He's still in it. Bionic. Combo B. 3-0. Combo B takes it 3-0. Martin Fan with the look of disgust. What?
And he just starts yelling. Yipes just starts yelling. Never give up. Never give up. I love Yipes is hilarious, man. It's such a hype moment.
In my book.
Thank you very much. You're gonna make me cry. I'm already crying.
Awesome. Just really. And if you are a singer and you're dealing with a vocal condition like this, or just inspired by Ironmouse, please sign up for a lesson. Link in the description.
Yeah!
Because
sign
I'm
up for our lesson, bro.
From point A
She's
to point
so
V.
sweet. She's so nice.
Point V.
I've never
point A to point B. You know,
I'm just not used to positive reinforcement. It's crazy.
We see where your voice is at. I take you to the next level. That's what we do in vocal lessons. And Ironmouse, you rock. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Oh my God, she's so sweet.
Oh, God, there's a lot more to learn about. Because, like, yeah, this is going to be a tough video essay to make. There's a lot to learn. I think I just got to listen. I can listen to her talk about it, but I got to hear the development from like, I got to hear it on a timeline. Yeah. Nine Blitz, here's your dog. Here's a dog. He's the cutest. He's so cutie. Yeah, kitty. The hype is real. Yeah, the fight goes on. Dope, Celine. That's awesome. I think that might be. We're gonna watch the Fach thing. I think I have to get a timeline of Mouse singing and just ingest all that over a long period of time. And then that might be how I have to do the video essay, is like chronologically go through. Pentatonics is dope. I like Pentatonics. Their beatboxer is sick. Carl, sorry, I'm just going to answer you here if you're here. Yeah, the video I made, I show a lot of like stretches that'll help. I have a lot of tension. It's not a physical reason. I don't have like a physical condition for my tension. I have a lot of anxiety. So I carry a lot of tension. So I'm right there with you. So the video I made where I'm going through like my practice session and my stretching session, a lot of dynamic stretches, that'll help a lot of those. Let me know if from the footage, hey S'mores, let me know from the footage it's not very clear. Yeah. That's a good idea, Runley. Maybe we'll do that. That's what I'll ask that of Obsidian. That's a bit of a project. Luckily, I have help these days, thankfully. Ooh, Daryl has an update. Going live! Oh my god! The Starlight Daryl's live! What am I doing? What are you doing? Oregon vocal with vocal coach 2 times a month. Talk to her about your page and that you delve into the anatomy of singing. She looked it up and I'm super excited for a refresh and to learn more. Thank you for your content being out in the world. Thanks, more. Appreciate those kind words. Oh, Mousie's live too. Oh, these are hard choices, man. I gotta give it to the Starlight. I gotta give it to Daryl. She doesn't multi-stream, unfortunately, but we're on Twitch, right? So I can do a raid there. So can I put them up in both tabs? How do I do that? Oh, you must. All right. I'm gonna raid Daryl. See you next time, Ron. 3 streams at the moment. Gangster Chris. 6 tabs open. I don't know how you do that. You guys are champions. That would be great, Helena. That's a good idea. Lantern, I'm happy to give you a raid on YouTube. Let me figure it out. Wow, my Twitch presence is abysmal. Oh well, that's what it is. I don't know how to do anything other than that. I need to get to Starlight Daryl. And then let me check out how to Thanks, Chris. This is a smaller. I'm wary of this. I don't want to drop people into political streams. Sorry, Observus. Versus. I'm gonna be extending it. And later on, not tonight, but the ambition is to go later. Who's streaming now on YouTube? I don't see anybody. Marco's not live. Well, anyway, guys, open up Twitch, and that's where I'll be watching Starlight Daryl. I am on Twitch, Dobos, yeah. I just started multi-streaming recently. The quality on YouTube is going to be a little bit better, but yeah. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys. I'm gonna head over to Starlight Daryl's stream. It does, and Lantern, it does actually. That's cool. Yeah, I prefer YouTube to Twitch, but you know, some folks don't want to stream, right? 12 to 7, or sorry, 12. We're trying to 12 to 8, but it's 12 to 5 Monday through Friday so far. Is what we've been doing. I'm taking tomorrow off, which is irregular. I'm going to help a friend with a nonprofit that he's trying to start. I have some experience in that space, so yeah. Anyway, see you guys. Doobie is online. Let's do that. I really want to raid folks. I don't know who Doobie is though. Doobie, VTuber. Oh, okay. Doobie it is. Thank you. Oh, ask for permission to raid, so I can't do Doobie. Anyway. Twitch.tv, I'll send the link here. Everyone, that's where I'm going to be. Good night, y'all. Take care. No problem, Phantom. Thank